Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to Lawsplaining the Interwebs. I am your host, Nick Rekieta of Rekieta Law, a small law firm with a growing beard in central Minnesota. And with me in studio today is Mr. Drexel. How are you, buddy?
I'm good. How you guys doing in the chat? Sorry we're late.
We
Nick,
are
the blackface lawyer, still on CPT.
Listen, I have to emulate all things.
You do.
It's not a convincing cosplay if you're not taking on the mannerisms of being a few minutes.
And you ate chicken earlier.
I did.
You did. Yeah.
Yeah. Smoked.
Not fried chicken though.
No.
There was no watermelon.
No. Well, it's a pandemic.
True. Yeah.
I noticed I'm not drinking grape soda either, and that's your fault.
It is. I passed out on the couch.
Yeah. Anyway, we also have two special guests with us on the line here. We have Darren. Darren runs Hentai. Well, co-runs. I don't know. Maybe you can explain it, Darren. Co-runs Hen Tie Cake. Right? Is that?
Yeah. I'm the main runner of Hen Tie Cake. I have two other people who are also a large part of the company, but I'm not going to say I have more responsibility. I tend to have more paperwork to do than anyone else. So.
Gotcha. And the other person on the phone is someone who emailed me, and that is Sam. And Sam has some stories to tell us today about his, and I have to lead with this. This is my mistake. His life as a former cuck. Is that accurate?
Well, like I said, that might be up for debate.
Look, I don't make mistakes often, but when I do, I need to be honest and upfront about it. And on the Big Brain panel, I said that his status as a cuck was up for debate, when actually it is a former status as a former cuck. So wanted to be very clear on that.
Point, I'm not really sure. I could still be.
Yeah, I suppose. Are you okay? Is this gonna be a problem for you? What is wrong with you?
Coronavirus.
Yeah, sure. Okay.
I got the mask this time.
All right. So, guys, just a second. I've added a little the Hangouts call window to the show just so people can see when Darren or Sam are talking. Darren
this one moves and this one doesn't.
What?
That's weird. Yeah, that one doesn't move, but that one does.
Oh man, hold on. I broke everything.
Oh.
This is entirely. That's my fault. There we go.
Oh.
Be louder. Okay.
Slick. Oh, okay.
Okay, sorry. I'm still getting things set up, guys, because notoriously unprepared to do this show. So, all right. I think we're about ready.
Oh, it says Nick, turn up the volume.
On who?
I guess they can't hear the guests.
Oh, on Darren? No. Request denied.
Okay.
Well,
I'll just try.
Wait a minute. You're not. Hold on. I think you're muted entirely. That's not my. This is mostly my fault. I didn't understand what was going on. Streamlabs lied to me. Okay, Darren is here.
Okay, can you hear me now? Everyone in chat?
Yes, everyone should be able to hear you now. This is entirely Drexel's fault.
Oh. Oh, man.
Okay, so here, why don't we do this? Since I completely ruined the introduction of you guys. Let's start over. Let's start over. Okay, so with us today is Darren, who is a co-runner, owner, founder of Hen Tie Cake. Darren, would you please describe what Hen Tie Cake is? And this time I'll pretend that they can hear you too.
Of course.
Hen Tie Cake, we call ourselves a digital multimedia company. We do lewd cosplay photography, or as I like to call it, artistically nude cosplay photography.
Artistically nude.
Yes.
Or lewd or nude?
nude.
Yes.
Yes.
Both. Oh my goodness. Okay, so and so what can you describe what this means? I'm fixing the echo right now. Sorry guys. I'm audio engineering on the fly. Okay, can you describe to us what so when you say lewd cosplay, how does that function? Does that mean that you go out and find girls and you're like, "Hey, you do cosplay, would you like to take your top off?"
I wish I could say it's more complicated than that, but that's more or less what goes on.
Oh, I was joking. Oh, that's funny.
We do work with some guys though. We do have like two male models, so
okay.
it's also hey, would you like to drop trow?
So that's not okay. That's an uncomfortable image for me. That's not how your company started, though, right? Like,
no. We are a panelist group in the Northeast anime convention scene. We still do panels and things. Some people who have been to like Otakon or Katsucon have probably seen one of our panels. And we got into the lewd photography thing because a roommate of mine was having trouble paying rent, and she knew I had a camera and was like, "Hey, I'd like you to take pictures of me in cosplay as I undress." I'm like, "Okay."
Word.
Sounds hot.
Anything else you need?
It was hard to convince him, right?
Yeah. How tough was that conversation?
It was about as tough as her being very awkward. Like, could you take pictures? Like, yes. Of me topless? Yes.
Now, do you have like a photography background?
I have a background in graphic design. Photography was never my strong point, but after doing it for graphic design work, for like advertisement and stuff, it was easy enough to do. I'm not doing like full on amazing background like landscape type stuff. I'm taking portraits, which are easy.
Sure. So, but then that's now transitioned to taking. Well, portrait. No, never mind. Sorry, I completely misunderstood what you were saying. Yeah, so you're taking portraits, so it's not super difficult. It's frame the shot, take the picture.
Yeah.
I was just curious why your roommate's like, "Oh, hey, by the way, I need you to take nude pictures of me."
She was having a hard time getting a job and making rent. And I already had a camera. We were taking pictures at conventions of cosplayers for content for the website and the Instagram and what have you. Just haul shots of people in costume because the costumes are interesting. And then she was aware of what was going on with the beginning of this thought nonsense that's gone on everywhere. And she jumped in early, but she wasn't comfortable with doing it on her own or having like random people contacting her about feet. So now I get all the wonderful feet messages.
Look, I'm tired of getting emails to dox feet. Can you be an intermediary?
Wow.
Fantastic.
It's always feet.
Yeah, why is it always feet?
Always.
Do you do photos of feet specifically?
We throw some in on the sets, but it's not specifically feet oriented because I don't find that attractive. That's
so you're
my
a foot
thing.
hater.
I'm not a foot hater. I don't love these toes.
I hate feet.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's too bad.
Why is that too bad?
Look, man, I'm massage the foot like in Pulp Fiction. You gotta massage that foot.
Look,
suck it, lick it.
No, I can. Let's. Oh my god.
I'm with you.
I can deal with feet. Look, I can bite the bullet. I know when feet are in the mix. It's just a place. Like it's like when you're looking down the trench in war, you see that short cloud of mustard gas that has seeped through, and you're like, okay, if I could just get through that, it's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how you view feet?
Yeah.
Do you eat the booty?
I had a guy who used to super chat me like every day. Like, admit you eat ass.
I had someone at work ask me that. I guess they have some this is some new term these kids are using, like do you eat the groceries or something? I don't know, man. It's out of control, man.
Okay, so she starts by asking you to take these lewd photos to help her pay rent, and then you're just like, okay, well, we could just do this as a business. That was how that worked, or was there?
That was more or less how it started. It was surprisingly easy to get started, but then you have to run into a lot of hang-ups, usually with payment processors.
Oh yeah, because they're like, oh, we don't process payments for pornography, as they also simultaneously clear all the checks for Pornhub.
Yeah, exactly.
Fantastic.
So getting started was simple until we started getting a decent amount of money, and then Stripe canceled us, and then Square canceled us, and then we just kind of kept bouncing from pay gate to pay gate until we found one that worked. So
yeah, that's what a lot of creators are having to do now. It's like you got to just find the right high risk processor and pray that they stay in business.
Yep.
Okay, so how is that transition managed by your team? Were they all good with it? Was there some friction there? What happened?
Oh, there was some friction. In fact, I'm the last founding member still standing. But the first member left due to life, and then the second member, founding member, he left due to us having a big argument about the nude photography.
I think I read that guy's blog post when he did leave.
Yeah, but it was less than. I mean, I was tired. It was a long day, and I was promoting like some of the like safe for work portrait shots that we have that people can buy individually, and in everything that we do, I have to remind people this is safe for work or this is not safe for work. And he was very upset that I was doing that, because he was like, hey, yeah, no, I don't want people to know that we sell nudes. I'm like, dude, I can't put up a picture and people expect one thing and they don't get it.
Yeah, that doesn't work.
So like there was a falling out with that.
Hey, Darren, I got a question for you. Oh, go ahead.
The team handles a lot of the entertainment side. I do a lot of the photography and model stuff. Panels and stuff go to one of the other guys, Mike, and we have a new member who is risen up, who's also doing a lot of the photography stuff, and he's going to start doing videography. So we're going to probably start doing like Girls Gone Wild style like videos at cons.
You're like a modern convention nightmare. That's great.
Oh yeah. I hate this. I cannot stand the babying that's gone on in the convention world, because when I started going to conventions like a decade ago, like people were running around slapping each other with like wooden paddles, and now everyone's like afraid to hug each other.
Yeah, I remember those days too.
So Me Too has kind of like messed up the whole like cosplay thing, right, with conventions, right?
In a weird way, because so now they have signs that's like cosplay is not it's literally to like take a picture of someone in a public place. Just because they're in cosplay, you have to go and like do like the Japanese bow thing and ask and beg permission at their feet to take a picture. No, I'm serious. It's like a big thing now is that these chicks will dress up in like little bikinis and call it Sailor Moon or whatever, bikini and a skirt, and then they'll act like you don't have any permission to approach them or to take a picture or whatever. It's weird.
Yeah. So that kind of fits the narrative, right? They starve for attention, they beg for attention, but when you give it to them, in this is very, very well known, and Darren, I'm sure you've seen this yourself, right? They only want attention from certain dudes, right? Like, so pre-allegations Vic, if Vic wanted to take a picture of one of these cos girls, they wouldn't care, right? But if a guy who they define as creepy wanted to take that picture, like, hey, can I get your picture? They'd be like, oh God, no, you're a creep.
Yeah, like if you walked up.
which is hilarious because cons aren't exactly a large portion of Chad-like gentlemen walking around.
Yeah,
Correct.
That's about the truest statement I've heard of about conventions ever said.
I'm trying to be as diplomatic as possible because I love cons and I go to them and I am not a good-looking guy. So.
Everybody's got to be honest with who they are and what community they're in. I mean, it's not. That's part of what has drawn people to, and credit to the anime community, by the way. It has been a place for people who for years have traditionally been social outcasts, and the rise of popularity of anime has kind of turned it into this much more glamorous thing. When we were in high school,
You were considered lame.
Yeah.
Like, I do have a question for Darren though. Hey Darren, for what you do, have you ever considered just going to the AVNs in January and just asking porn stars straight up, like, you guys want to do cosplay? And do a partnership?
Actually, Triple Exotica is so I'm based out of New Jersey, but Triple Exotica happens out here, which is also like a AVN type thing.
Uh-huh.
You just updated your schedule. I watched you do it on your phone. There.
But it's so that's a thing. I've gone there and I've talked to a few people who are interested, but a lot of them are stuck in these really complicated contracts.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. That's right.
With other things.
You got to go to some of the independents then. You know what I'm saying? Like an independent porn star, because they aren't tied to a company or anything like that. They can just kind of do their own. And they trade for content exchange.
Exactly.
Do that too. Yep.
Exactly. But
you negotiating contracts over here? Like what's content exchange?
So Riley Reid and Adriana Chechik have their own sites, and then rather than deal with all the legal work, they use like this. Hey, I have an exclusive site. Riley Reid says, shoot a scene with me, and rather than all these rates and stuff, they just she exchanges
work
content.
For work.
Yeah, work for work. So
one rim job to another.
Hey man, look.
Let's put in some hours.
If you gotta eat the booty like groceries, Nick, it is what it is, man.
But as for Me Too and like the anime convention community, I think a lot of it started in the cosplay community. That stuff. Cosplay has always been like the high school mean girls. Always, as far as I can remember. And anyone who starts off is like, this is the best thing ever, and then like a year in, they're like, this is an absolute trash fire. I don't know why I'm here, because everyone is just looking for drama or looking to burn someone else down.
Sure.
Yeah, and if I could interject real quick.
Oh, always, yeah.
I actually know a model myself. She's a really good friend of mine from when I was really young. It's not as easy as people think to actually go and get that all that work. Like it can actually be kind of hard to find decent modeling gigs.
Oh yeah,
that kind of stick around.
Absolutely.
It is incredibly difficult. And you know what I find very funny is I've done a lot of calendar shoots over the years, and I've tried to contact a lot of these girls going, hey, I'd like to renegotiate our contract and use these photos for a book. I want to pay you more money. And they'll say, okay, great. Okay, what rates are we looking at here? Like, I'll begin negotiation. And they will never get back to me. I'm like, I'm trying to give you money for something you've already done.
Wait, so you're trying to give them money for something they've already done?
Yes. And they will not get back to me because either they're lazy or I don't know. But it's
so that's
very
where
weird.
So you want to put. Sorry, I think I misunderstood what you were saying. So you're saying you want to put together a compilation of work, like a calendar or something in the future.
Well, we've already done the calendars. We've been doing calendars for a while now.
Right.
But I want to take a lot of these calendar shoots and put them in a compilation like book.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. So you want to do a future work using stuff that's already done, and so you call up these ladies and you're like, hey, I want to negotiate the contract with you, and talk about how much it would cost for me to use these photos again, and they just never call you back type thing? That's what we're...
I mean, they're all very interested, and then I go, okay, great, let me know how much you are expecting, and then I can figure out how much I can pay you per picture, and they will never get back to me. I'm like, okay, great, awesome. Like, I know you're still doing work. I see your OnlyFans. This is only going to help you.
OnlyFans is funny.
Yeah.
Okay,
for all the wrong reasons.
let's take a quick break for a minute. I want to read super chats, and then I want to get to talking to Sam a little bit too here. So let me read some of these chats, and then we'll get back into this. Cesario JPN says, "Oh boy, another episode of Law-splaining the interwebs with Karen Rekieta." Rude.
You're Karen now?
See, here's what happened. So I'm playing D&D the other day.
Yeah.
And my cat girl, Sorceress.
Oh.
I didn't make the character, right? The other person who invited me to the show made the character and gave it to me. So it's a cat girl Sorceress, who's 18 years old, of course, with a maxed out charisma. And we're fighting these monsters, and one looks at me, and they have a magical effect where it aged me 10 years. So all of a sudden, I'm 28 now.
Oh.
So the joke is that all my hair is now in the headshot haircut, right? And now I just talk to everybody's manager, because I'm looking at the wall.
Yeah, now you're a Karen.
The wall is coming.
The wall's right there at 28. Yeah,
exactly. She's done as a character. It's useless. I don't know how to reverse this.
No, the wall's undefeated. Yeah, it's over.
But I meant, presumably, I could magically reverse the aging that happened, but I have no idea how. So she's just the dungeon master has basically ruined my character.
What about the sperm shakes?
That's something we
sperm smoothie.
We haven't discussed yet. Sorry, guys. Somebody sent me a thing, a link to a tweet, which was, I don't know if I can easily pull it up, but it was basically a picture of some e-thought who is fighting the coronavirus by making sperm smoothies.
Lots of zinc.
She keeps her boyfriend's sperm in the fridge.
At least she has a boyfriend.
Yeah.
I didn't know that part.
Maybe she was just sourcing. She's just sourcing it from the local homeless population, or what? Anyway, it was weird. It was weird. Weirdo with a cello says, "I enforce social distancing with a 6-foot bow staff because I have the power of God and anime on my side. I have half the chat left, so as Ron, you touch my remote, I'll smack you from 17 to 0. What?
That guy.
We're gonna have to watch a clip a little bit later.
About what?
Monica.
Oh.
Talking about she's talking about some stuff, and I wanted to get your opinion on it.
Oh, cool.
Also, someone asked specifically smash or pass, so I got to give you the
on Monica Rial.
Well, you got to look at the newest picture.
Does she look different?
Maybe. Jack Riley says, Amber Heard, Carol Baskin, and Monica Rial, the mother, the daughter, and the Holy Spirit of backstabbing and betrayal. Hey, Drex, nice to catch you on stream. Hope you guys have been well. Have you?
Appreciate it.
You been well? Been good?
I've been well, man. I'm finally back in the gym.
Did they open gyms?
No. I'm back in the gym. But I'm back.
Sakaki Onsai says, this is the BBC. Seriously, it is. He's over there. I told you we weren't lying. He a license for that. Up next, Masterpiece Theater with Mr. Peacock. Tonight's story, Sparkling Vampire. Okay. Rage DMX 47 says, hey Rackets, I've started a hockey team and I've given both you and Drex season tickets. Hope you two can come watch the Thunder Bay Big Time Gay live here at the Ram Ranch.
Wow.
Smokin' Giant says, told you guys a month ago about my dad's cancer removal surgery. He finally had his surgery after 3 reschedules. He's fine now and at home. Thanks for all your well wishes and F's last time. It meant a lot. Thanks again for everything you do. Hey, buddy, I'm glad to hear.
Glad to hear that, man.
Yeah, that's good stuff. And I'm glad he was able to get the surgery during Corona. Painful Buggery. I remember in the late 90s, early 2000s that anime cons were the place to go for nerd hookups. And when the woke crowd moved in, they killed the nerd hookup culture. Cosplay was a low-key sign that you're on the prowl. Any comments from the panel, Darren and Sam, on that?
Yeah. Yeah, actually, yeah, he's right. Girls who were cosplaying were usually open to anything and everything, and it was
You didn't even know.
God, it was a wonderful time, and it was a huge mistake.
That sounds like a wonderful time.
We just sat and made fun of your
so.
cousin. And that group of friends, we made fun of him the whole time.
But his girlfriend didn't fit the profile, right? Remember, she was just kind of like a sullen.
I'm not talking about his girlfriend. I'm talking about them going to anime conventions, like in high school, and all we do was make fun of them. Like, I made fun of them a lot.
I did too. Well, no, I only made fun of him when he said that my girlfriend. I go, oh, where'd you meet her? And he said an anime convention. I laughed right in his fucking face. Literally right in his face. I laughed at him.
Hey, when he invited me to go to the one in Minneapolis, he's like, hey, I got you a ticket. But, and I'm like, but what? Would you be willing to wear a costume?
No.
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 Okay, I'm going to need you to give your ticket to someone else.
Well, you know, I worked with a guy who ended up, he went to someone's place for, I think it was like dinner or something. No, it was board games. They went to go play board games. And these fuckers showed up in furry costumes. And he was like, yo. Like, he's looking at his fiance like,
No,
yeah,
I'll hold it back as long as I can.
Yeah, when is it appropriate to just get up and bounce, right? Because once someone
I think
shows
anybody
up
in
in
a
furries,
fursuit, you can get out. You have permission.
yeah, just get up and leave.
They'll
Like,
understand.
do they though?
The furries understand. I promise you, they've had it happen before. Like, hey, Paul, how's it going? All right. Paul, why are you a horse? You want to know who's in the back? No,
No, I don't want to know, man.
That's nice. Thank you. Please serve us orange juice so we. Yeah. No,
So
that's. Oh, go ahead.
One of my first cosplay stories actually comes from the friend that I was with at Anime Matsuri.
Someone says, hint, they don't just dress up as animals. Sorry.
It's so true, man.
Okay, sorry, Sam. Go back to what you were saying.
So my friend goes to Fanimecon out in California, and it was like his first real big convention, and he goes with a couple of friends of mine. And they end up getting into like a 5-person sexual encounter during that convention.
That's actually
not bad based on who.
That's
who
pretty
is-
normal for
Yeah, who
Fanimecon.
That
involved, right?
back, and that was
Was it 5
07.
dudes, though?
That was 07. So, I mean, back then, like, that was kind of the norm. And, like, my first multiple person encounter was also at a convention in 08.
Okay.
That's kind of, you know, I'm with Darren and Sam on this. If orgies got ruined, I'm against anyone who ruins orgies.
Yeah, they're
Okay.
gone.
So convention orgies are not a thing anymore. That's gone.
They're just a lot harder.
Yep.
They are.
Yeah.
There are rules and like regulations, and it's
You
a
can't
huge
have rules
thing.
in an orgy other than, like,
it used
the
to be,
ground
hey,
rules.
we are all gonna play Naked Twister. Who brought the olive oil? That used to be the only thing.
Yeah,
can
but
get-
now
I-
the rules are,
I can get behind that.
you have to have
Or in
consent
front.
for eye contact now.
All right, you can do this. I just had to hit you with the yaoi paddle at least twice.
Damn. Yeah, whoever just said that is actually right. I'm upset that I missed the golden era. Yeah, facts. Had I known this, like I said, like, I mean, we dressed up and shit. Well, the women dress up anyway. And well, I told you.
Are you gonna talk about your orgy cosplay now? Is that what's happening?
No. I'm just saying that, you know, we actually have a viewer right now out in California. Like, we're still doing that gangbang where she's dressed up as Catwoman and the dudes of the Dark Knight. So they're gonna have Batman and Bane masks on.
How many Batmans and Banes?
That's irrelevant. More than one.
You can't have 2 Banes or 2 Batmans. You've got to have different characters. That's all I'm saying.
But if you have more than 2, then you got to have the same mask, right?
No, you can't have 2 Banes. Like,
If she got, okay,
let's say there's 4 dudes, right?
4 dudes,
You
yep.
can't have 3 Banes and 1 Batman. You got to have Bane, Batman. Somebody has to be Robin so he doesn't get any
no one's
flack.
gonna be Robin. No one's gonna be
the
Robin.
snack tray.
Hey, KD, if you're listening tonight, don't worry. There's no Robins. I promise. No one's gonna be Robin.
I'll produce this show. It'll be. We'll fix it. We'll add an extra guy to be Robin. He'll just watch. Don't worry.
He'll get the snacks.
Bane will break his back too.
Oh shit!
Someone just said Robin is the fluffer.
It's true, man. Never be Robin. Never
do it. Don't
Never.
do it. NGE fan 76. A humble request to hear Darren's racist pie story.
Okay. Do you guys want to hear a racist pie story from the heyday of anime cons?
Do it.
Yeah, I guess. What's a racist pie even look like?
Oh, okay. So it was in 2003, 4-ish. I was in the army. I was stationed in Georgia, and there's this large convention called Dragon Con, and it's huge. It's a big old thing.
show.
It takes up all of Atlanta.
Atlanta.
Yeah.
The freak Nick.
So me and two other friends drove from the coast of Georgia all the way down to like Atlanta, which it's a long drive. And we are driving around, and we stop for gas. And across the street from us is a KKK bake sale.
Oh.
And first of all, you see that for the very first time, and you're like, oh, they're real. Wow.
Yeah,
And
that would
then-
be my first statement.
Yeah. And
What were
so
they?
I'm sitting there with my two friends, Hall, who is very blue eyes, blonde hair. I pass for white, even though I'm Puerto Rican, and our other friend Anthony is blacker than midnight. Dark.
Wesley
And
Snipes.
He sees this this
would call
big
him
sale,
Blurple.
and he turns to me and he says, "Hey, I want pie." And I look at him and I go in the gas station and get like some fruit pies. He goes, No. They have real pie over there for cheaper than I can get from over here. And I'm trying to explain to him how the KKK is probably not going to sell him pies without being like, you're black.
Look, I mean, I'd take your money.
I think there's even KKK members who are all on board with capitalism, right?
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, they'll still hate you, but they'll be like, I'll take. Listen, everybody should be racist. Get that green.
Look, they take the dollar and they're like, I'm buying rope.
You're right.
Yeah,
Mad at you while they're taking your money. Yeah.
of course.
Oh, yeah.
So Anthony decides he's going to hide in the back seat with like all of our luggage and stuff on top of him, and he wants me to get the pies, and to make sure that I get the pies, he wants me to say I have the pies after we get them. So we drive up, and it's like a drive up bake sale thing. I give him money, we get 3 pies, and I say I have the pies. As soon as I say that, Anthony jumps out from underneath all the like blankets and crap, grabs the guy's hood and screams, "Go, go, go!" And then Hall guns it. So after 20 minutes of just sitting there confused and scared that we were about to have like a Dukes of Hazzard chase scene, we finally realized no one's following us. We turn around, there's Anthony wearing the hood with the biggest grin on his face ever. And now we arrive at Dragon Con, and I've got these 3 pies. And I'm just like, well, I paid for them. I guess I'm going to eat them. And it was the best pie I've ever had in my entire life, Nick.
Oh.
And you know what? I began to realize something. My grandmother is a very racist person, and she makes like the best food. I'm realizing maybe racism is like the best spice for food ever. Maybe
Made
that's
with
it.
just enough hate to flavor it.
Yeah. It's a spice.
Yeah.
So yeah, okay. It was the best thing ever.
You supported the KKK? Oh man, a KKK bake sale.
It's classic, man.
It is weird as heck to watch, but it's good to see that my friends are here watching.
Yeah. Rich Meister 84 says, Con I volunteered for changed their 18 plus anime dating game panel rules to not allow their cosplayers to depict characters that are canonically minors. That's when I retired from cons. Can't handle the overly sensitive SJW Gen Z.
Yeah, so someone wanted to be Edward from Cowboy Bebop. they would say, well, Edward's minor. So
Look, if you go to an anime, I'm just saying, if you go to an anime convention to pick up a chick dressed up like Edward, not that.
well, you remember his thing though. Cosplay, you're in a role play, right? So if a hot chick decides to dress up like Edward, if she's a hot chick, she's a hot chick,
Yeah,
right?
I mean,
So,
I
you know what I'm
guess.
saying? Like,
Right.
whether she's barefoot or not.
It
Like,
depends on barefoot.
Edward's barefoot.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like Faye isn't, but if a hot chick, like, okay, so Darren, I saw some photographs of some of the chicks. So
Go ahead, finish the thought.
Go ahead.
so
I am.
This
gonna tell you
reinforces what I'm saying, right?
The number of tens in the cosplay world are very low.
so I found out. So I told Nick that I've only known there to be, from what I've seen, right? The ones that they show are always the hot chicks in cosplay. I did not know that the majority of cosplay chicks were not 8s and 9s.
No, majority of
Can they
cosplay
see
chicks
that?
are 5, 6s,
Oh
and 7s.
Jesus, that was bad.
Sorry,
Yeah,
what was that? Darren?
they're like strong 3s.
Oof, you're hurting my feelings here, Drexel.
Here's the thing. It reinforces what I just said to Nick, right? So Darren, Sam, chat. If a hot chick dresses up as any female character, she's still a hot chick, right?
Yep.
If an unattractive chick dresses up as a hot anime character, she's still like you just go like, man, that looks a lot better on Samus Aran than it does you. Man, that looks a lot better on Faye Valentine. Damn, that looks a lot better on Kagero from Ninja Scroll. Like,
Why are there 3 people dressed as
oh, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, so if you're, and it's kind of like for the women out there, if a butt ugly dude puts on a nice Armani suit, he's still a butt ugly dude. She's not gonna be like, oh my god, he's so handsome now. But, this motherfucker's still ugly. Oh wait, I'll get
Yeah,
some
I
of
mean,
that.
if you're Tyler Wolf, can't do it with cosplay. Like,
Team
that's
me.
not going to save you.
Teabag, don't teabag.
I'd probably say like 80% of the female cosplayers are around that. But there are quite a few gems if you can find them.
Okay. Well, all right, we've got 2 more of these chats left, and then I want to get into... That's good. Kyle says, remember in January, on the Phil stream, Drex said he'd start his own show on Valentine's Day? Good times, Drex. Good times. Drex, the sooner you start, the sooner you'll have super chat money you can spend on date night with Blair White to save Nick.
That was so wrong, man.
My soul needs saving.
I mean, to ask somebody, would you smash a tranny to save your best friend? Like, what kind of shit is that?
Look, you gotta get them to tape their balls up so they don't swing back and hit you. As long as the balls don't touch, it's not. That's what I've heard.
Oh shit!
These are rules.
Those are rules.
We were just talking about rules, right?
Look, man, if you're smashing somebody who has a penis or ever had a penis, man, it's gay.
Irby says, finally awake to send some more grifting money for rackets since COVID-19 UI benefits. Give me $600 a week. Drexel, is this what welfare feels like? Thanks for the memes and streams, Nick. Also, dancing coffin meme. Stop it. I showed him that earlier. The dancing coffin.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That was excellent. Was that Uganda?
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
Ghana.
Ghana? Yeah, Ghana.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Fallout Bows 34 says, if someone is cosplaying as Edward, I have sad news for you. They're probably not chick. So.
That could be true. For
Yeah.
real.
Okay, Sam. Can you kind of tell us your backstory? So, just as a refresher, you reached out to me and wanted to talk a little bit about your life as a former something, and the status of former cuck is in debate. So this is for the chat, I guess, to figure out.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of want to just kind of throw my life story out there. One, because I'm kind of sick of holding on to it a little bit.
Yeah.
But in the last cuck stream, some of the stuff that he was talking about, like, sort of reflects back on me a little bit. And I don't really know how to describe it. But
Okay, can we start? Because you emailed me a couple different things, and I don't want to spoil anything. But can we start with the first one? Not the first part of the email, but I think you said your first wife? First sexual partner or something?
So, I don't remember exactly.
Hold on. I'll read it.
So,
I have several relationships that ended pretty bad. My first attempted, and then
yeah. So my very first girlfriend, we had been together for about 3 months, and probably more like 5. And she went completely nuts on me. And while we were having at it in the basement, she flipped me over and started banging my head against the concrete.
Wait,
like
push pause. When you say she flipped you over, hold on. What is your size relative, and what is her size?
You got to paint a picture.
Paint a picture. I gotta visualize it.
I was about 130 at the time. She was about the same size, but we're both sort of athletic, so I mean, it wouldn't be too much of a stretch for her to kind of just flip me over. And at the time, like, I thought her being on top would kind of have been hot, you know? And
yeah, okay. So, all right. So we're going to have to get a little bit lewd. Are we talking, so there's like a traditional missionary style intercourse happening, and then she's like, nope, and then gets on top? Is that what happens?
Yeah, more or less.
Okay.
I mean, it was going pretty straight and pretty straight and missionary, and then she decided, hey, I want to kind of flip things over.
Reasonable.
I was like, okay. Yeah. And a few seconds later, she grabs my neck and starts trying to bang it on the concrete.
Suddenly, you're George Zimmerman.
Oh, wow.
so she, like the back of your head, then she's just slamming it into the ground.
And
like
it was like it was extremely scary because it was just so sudden, and like the first time it actually hit the concrete, so I'm kind of disoriented, like, what the fuck is going on here? And it took me a couple seconds to actually kind of gain control of the situation, and that didn't last much longer than that. Like, I went out the front door and was like, yeah, that's done.
I got 2 questions. Did you finish, and how'd you get out of that?
I got out of that by basically shoving my forearm into her throat and throwing her off of me. Got dressed and walked outside. No, I didn't get to finish, unfortunately.
That didn't get you off?
Did you finish later?
No, I was so pissed off.
That second or third head slam.
That third head slam to the concrete. Ah!
You know, I really wasn't into that kind of stuff.
Damn.
That's terrifying.
That shit has to hurt.
Yeah, it was very terrifying.
Fucking concrete.
Yeah.
There's no give. It's just.
No.
That's my favorite scene.
American History X?
No, in The Ultimate Fighter. You know the show, The Ultimate Fighter?
Yeah.
One of the guys got in a fight with another guy at the house.
Oh.
And guy puts him in an arm bar. So he just goes, stands up, lifts the guy up, and just taps his head on the concrete. And the other guy, like, is dead, basically.
Yeah. Cold. Yeah.
And he's like, what are you doing? He's like, why would you armbar someone on the street, you idiot?
Never.
Yeah.
Never do that.
Oh, it's great. Man, that's
hurts.
Yeah, no kidding. So did you have to go to the hospital or anything? Or were you bleeding?
Well, at the time, I didn't really... I didn't get anything checked out or anything like that. I just kind of, at the time, like, I didn't have a car, so I just walked to like 3 miles home.
Man, I would have taken her car.
Well, at the time, I didn't have, like, at the time, neither one of us were driving.
Oh, okay. You can have it back later.
Right?
Oh, damn. Okay, so that's
So I see somebody in chat saying he's lying. I wish I was. I really wish. Most of the stuff that you're going to hear from me, I really wish I was lying.
Yeah.
That's how you know it's going to be good. when someone tells you that.
Okay, so this is your first relationship, like your first serious relationship, right?
Yeah, that was I was 17. She was 15.
Literally
So
starts off.
Damn.
we were still in high school.
Starts off with a bang.
Literally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A 15-year-old was
everywhere.
slamming someone's head against concrete. Like,
And
that should kind of give you an idea of who she's going to become.
that was yeah. She
Yeah, do you
is
know
nutcase
anything
right
about
now.
her
Like, yeah. What is she like now?
Like I all I know is that she's went to a mental hospital at least 4 times since then.
You know, look, so Sam, do you remember that old adage that we used to tell all? Don't stick your dick in crazy. Do you remember that?
Don't stick it in crazy. That was like, so that was also like my 3rd time ever. So I was completely new to the situation.
Yeah.
Damn, that's fucked up. It can't get worse, can it?
So they
Can it?
Can it?
I don't know.
A chick slam your head against concrete. I mean, what could be worse than your head getting slammed against concrete? Like, you got worse stories?
Yeah. Maybe not death threatening, but I mean there's some pretty bad stories.
Okay.
Yeah. So after this relationship, so you said you were 17.
Yeah.
All right. So walk us forward. So you're 17. Darren is getting ready. He hasn't actually taken the pictures of anyone's feet yet.
Yeah.
Nick and I are doing whatever the hell we're doing. And then what's your next relationship?
About how old are you now? I mean, without getting into specifics.
Right now I'm 30, about to be 31.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I turned 31 in July.
Gotcha.
All right. So we're into fatherhood by this point, Nick.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, well into it.
I'm not a father.
We're into
Yeah. We're into the side parenting where you just stop. Just fuck it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So, all right. So moving past 17.
So after high school, I joined the Navy. I'm only in the Navy for about 8 months. I come back. I get together with a friend from high school. She ends up becoming my wife 2 years later, and that
Became your wife. That's very passive.
Oh God.
It's just interesting, right? We got married as an active. She became my wife is very passive.
She proposed to him.
No, I proposed to her.
Yeah, I'm just making an observation. It's interesting. It doesn't mean anything. It's just interesting how people tell stories. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
We got pregnant.
You got pregnant.
You got pregnant.
You got pregnant and I left. Okay, sorry. So she became your wife.
Yeah, so I say became my wife because she is now my ex-wife.
Right.
So what led to her becoming the ex-wife?
So about a year into our marriage, she ends up, we room in college dorm or college apartments, I guess. And there we have like our exploration of sexuality just explodes, right? And
Okay, so this
she
is
wants
the people around you.
threesomes.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
She wants threesomes. She wants orgies.
Ooh.
She wants to explore all of it, and I'm kind of in the same boat. Like I kind of want to explore stuff. So I mean, we
I didn't even do anything.
You look over at me. So Sam, I'm thinking about mine right now. I'm looking over Nick. I'm like, so far so good. Like, what's the downside of this?
The downside of this was eventually that turned from
I don't even know what it is, and I'm laughing.
It's got to be something bad.
It's gotta be.
So Sam,
I walked in. There's just piles of money everywhere.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened.
you know. Okay, so Sam, you're in the relationship. You guys are talking about all this stuff about exploring sexuality,
right.
and then now what?
I I end up getting surprised. I am tied to the bed and things are being done to me. And I find out that there is only one chick and 3 people on me.
Oh.
Wait, stop. Let me take off the mask. Wait, whoa, hold on. How did you get tied to the bed?
At first, it was just me being like, I was just willing to be tied up.
Okay, when at the time you're willing to be tied up, is it just you and her?
Yes.
Wait.
Were you blindfolded? What?
Yes,
What the fuck?
I was
Wait,
blindfolded.
The other people weren't there.
Wait, hold on. Got tied up. It was just, so was this in a hotel or was this in a dorm? Where was this at?
This was in our apartment.
College apartment.
Okay, college apartment, yeah.
Yep.
So she ties you up and you agree this is all consent. So what did you think was gonna happen? Let's I know this story's about to get fucked up. What did you think was gonna happen when you got tied up?
So like other times I'm tied up, it's fun stuff. It's like candle wax, ice, it's just
Stallion.
Do that without being tied up. Hold on. Let me, so you're tied up. Hold on. Were you face down or face up?
Huh? Face up.
Oh, okay, so you can see what's coming.
No, I was completely blindfolded.
Oh.
Oh, geez. Go on. Fuck,
So
man.
I'm expecting softcore BDSM stuff.
Yeah, so you're expecting some like
Candle wax.
candle wax or
stuff
some,
like
a crop
that.
or something.
That's the stuff I'm expecting, and then I find that there are more hands than there should be, and there are more mouths than there should be, and then there are more orifices than there should be. And it turns out that there are 2 guys in the room that I don't know where she found them. But yeah, it was like that was pretty weird.
So, how detailed do you want to get on this story? Because, like, there's one thing.
So, the other thing in the
I
email
don't know where to go with this.
The other thing in the email that I gave you comes much, much later.
Oh, so this isn't that instance.
Yes, this is not that instance.
Okay, so
at this point, we are so into exploring our sexuality, and after this incident,
but okay, hold on.
After this incident.
I'm not.
Wait a minute.
I'm still stuck on the incident.
Wait a minute. Yeah, we gotta get. Okay, we gotta go to the incident.
We gotta hammer this out because I am confused. Because it's pretty vague right now. So you're tied up. You're blindfolded. Stop! Don't spit on my monitor. What's wrong with you? I'll throw you out in the cold.
I get off to a mouth.
Wait, I'm sorry. What was that?
I get off to a mouth, and then my wife at the time rips off the
blindfold.
The blindfold, and there's a dude in my near my crotch.
Okay, wait. So you're like, oh, this is great, honey, and turns out it's a guy.
It's a dude.
So you couldn't tell the difference. This has long been a debate because of the Dick Show. You can't tell the difference between a dude's mouth and a woman's mouth. There were no indications like prickly beard or anything.
What about the hands?
Yeah, no. Especially when the guy's clean shaven.
So where'd she find a dude who's willing to do this? That's
Grinder.
She's at a college.
I mean, I was in college, and if a woman ever came up and been like, my boyfriend's or my husband's in the next room blindfolded, do you want to go suck him off? The answer is
apparently
unequivocally
a lot of people
no.
at the college thought that I was hot and wanted to get with me.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Apparently a lot of people at the college thought that I was hot and wanted to get with me.
But
Guys
including
and
dudes?
girls. because we in the course of the year that we were up there, we basically had like 2 orgies a month with like all new people.
Wait, when you say people, I mean, and based on the story you just gave, are we talking chicks? Mixture of dudes?
Guys, like,
So this was a surprise. This was a surprise dudening. But you said that typically you would have orgies that were more evenly balanced, so to speak.
yeah.
Okay.
But otherwise, it's a gangbang.
It's like she hangs out with this guy. She hangs out with this girl. She brings over her boyfriend. Me and him, like we start hanging out, being friends. She and the girl she's hanging out with, her friends, and that ends up turning into an orgy.
Okay. That's like a logical progression.
Yeah, couples play. Yeah, sure.
After like 2 weeks,
a hard swap.
Two weeks, a month of hanging out, and yeah.
Wait, were you smashing the other couple's girl too?
Yeah.
Okay, it's an actual hard swap. Okay. All right,
Yeah.
just getting the.
But you and the dude weren't.
No.
Like the only thing exchanged
Like-
there was high fives.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then the lesbian couple across the street come over, and we hang out, and now there's 3 girls in my bed.
Right, but then the sad trade-off of that is you
And
wake
then,
up.
yeah, the horrible sad trade-off was she surprised me with a gay couple.
Hey, who is that, honey? And she's like, Roger. Oh man, that's horrifying.
Wait, but you said the lesbian couple. Now, Darren, Sam, Chad, you guys know how I feel that there's no such thing as a lesbian.
Yeah.
I
Sam, did you feel
100%
that
agree
these
with
chicks
you.
were not actual lesbians? Would you?
I
They were down for the D, right?
130% agree with you. Because these two were
Dick
nuts.
hungry. Come connoisseurs. Listen, I love lesbians. I love lesbians and feminists the most, more than any other group of people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
I love them.
Followed closely by traps.
All right, so go ahead, Sam. So
Okay,
so
so-
you wait, hold on. How did we get into the she invited a gay couple? Like, how did we get there?
Yeah, I'm still
Well,
kind of
it
hazy
was
because you're
like-
tied up and blindfolded.
No, this is after that, right? These are separate instances, right?
No.
Yeah,
The gay dudes.
No. He said, okay, the blindfold was one incident.
Yeah,
And then
the
later
blindfold-
on,
the
Sam, you
blindfold
said-
one incident. Well, that's probably the most that was probably the, I guess, the weirdest thing that happened while she was still in the college. But while we were in the college, yeah, we had some pretty crazy parties. There was at one point there was 4 girls and 3 guys in our apartment, all having at it.
Okay. All right.
So I mean, I thought that I was on top of the world at that point. You know, I'm pretty much banging whoever the hell I want. You know,
And all you had to do was just have some guy. That was the only downside, right? Was the one surprise time.
more or less.
Sure. All right, so move us out
So-
of this degeneracy.
About a year later, we can't continue her in college because we can't afford it.
Sure.
And so we moved back down to we moved about 3 hours away from that college town. And she is still wanting to explore. And at that point in time, I was starting to think that I'm kind of tired of exploring and I kind of want to just like settle down and relax.
Right.
But that was just that wasn't really a forethought. That was kind of an afterthought, because I mean I was basically getting off every night, every other night with a couple people, you know. And she started bugging me about me being with a gay person or doing gay acts.
Okay. Wait, I have to ask.
Yep.
Is she into watching two guys getting it on? Is that what her deal was?
Yeah.
Why does it have to be you though? Like, so like, you know, so let me give you an example. If I have a girlfriend and I'm like, I really want to watch my girl with another girl, that's not that unheard of. But when you reverse it, like most women aren't really into seeing their man with another dude. Like most.
Yeah,
Like I said, that's why I said most. Like, because I do know of there are women out there in couples who are describing what Sam is referring to. But like, did you ever like explicitly tell her that's not your thing?
Or you say like we could just rent a gay couple or
Yeah. Because here's the thing: if she brought a gay couple home, wouldn't she just watch the gay couple? And I guess you would either not be there or whatever, right?
Yeah, and like that kind of was my stance on it. But she railed on me for about a year about it. And after a while, I was like, well, okay, I guess we'll do it once. I mean, I'll try anything once and the good things twice. So I was like, okay, well, let's go ahead and give it a try.
There are a lot of things I won't try once. Not even one.
And you should probably stick to that.
It would take nuclear weaponry to get me off of that position. Okay.
Yeah,
So-
unfortunately. So I actually
so for
have
a year, he's like, look, I just want you to fondle balls. Or whatever. Like, how is she for a year? How does this proposal work? Right?
Yeah, I was wanting to know that too.
That's because you said she's been railing on you for a year to do something with
That's
another
word
guy.
choice, railing.
Yeah, I think that's
it
what he said.
it was
His word choice.
very much pestering. It was very much, you know, to the point of annoyance that she would be insinuating, hey, I would really like to see you kissing a dude, or hey, I would really like to see you up against a dude, and stuff like that.
Okay.
All right.
Just a minute. I gotta read two chats. calm myself down.
Go for
'Cause
it.
I'm-
Go for it.
Ooh. Architect of Fate says, Drexel, when are you going to start your YouTube channel? Also, what kind of fuckery is this? I specifically remembered Ty requesting to be on a stream with the Cut Commander Drexel. PS Radio Static releases the 24th at noon. Ty is... There's not, you know...
That's Vic's lawyer, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen you because I'm sub to the channel. Like I've seen him on.
He's ever requested to be.
I don't think so. Right?
No,
he just.
I mean, he could be on a stream, but I think right now, I don't think Ty's feeling up to doing a stream. So
real quick, somebody in the chat says, hold the phone. He's married to this girl at the moment, right? No, at this particular moment, I am not married. I'm single.
I wonder why.
But
I wonder, maybe you had a bad experience.
In my life story here, I am still married to her.
Right.
So this is So at this time, this was the current wife in this time.
Yes.
X amount of years ago.
Yeah.
Okay. I actually want to ask: did your wife usually pester you about things like that for a long time? Besides like the gay sex, was that how she normally got
Yeah. It kind of was.
What kind of other weird requests were there?
I was just about to ask that.
Like, is there anything else that made you uncomfortable or hesitant? Because you said you'd try anything once.
Yeah. I basically like. I don't really know exactly how to answer that, because at that point in time there were really no limits. Like I've tried pretty much everything.
Okay.
I mean, she didn't ask you to I want to peg you or something, because that's become a thing now. Is that these women want to be?
She definitely didn't peg me.
Okay, man.
Okay. We're keeping inventory.
I basically
right?
put after the next incident happened. Like I basically was like, no.
We're keeping inventory because at the end of this we have to determine if he was a cuck.
I was a cuck. I know that. Whether or not I'm a cuck
Spoiler!
now.
Damn it! I thought it was up for debate.
Whether or not I'm an ex-cuck is up for debate. Come on, lawyer.
I know, but okay. But you're saying, so you're saying whether or not you're still a cuck.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I took that the wrong way.
How do you debate that though internally?
We're gonna figure that out
Together.
Andrew Binns sends face down, blindfold up. That's the way we like to cuck.
Oh shit.
Okay.
I may have to mute my mic because there's a train coming.
Train coming?
I'm really
What
close
kind?
to it. I'm really close to it.
The BBC train.
Yeah.
I'm really close to a railroad.
I can hear it.
I can hear it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's good. Just it's
You know,
fun.
that's actually kind of apropos, isn't it? Like, and then in the story, yeah, the ex-wife. Damn. Yeah, even my man said it. A train of BBCs. Hey. I told you, man. When the quarantine is over, my girl KD getting it.
If you got vein masks, why do you need to wait till the quarantine's over?
True.
Coming for you, girl. Hope you're ready.
That's my girl. I actually sent her some goods.
Good.
I sent her toilet paper and flushable wipes.
Oh, okay, good.
Because California, they're done.
Yeah.
They have nothing. So yeah, she thanked me for it. So shout out to her.
Interestingly enough, she never asked for a BBC.
Really? She was getting it on the
Yeah.
side. Yeah. So you had a racist ex-wife, man. Horrible.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Okay. So before we get into the later act, did she ever do the traditional cucking? Like, I want you to just watch me with Javier or whatever.
Before that, no. She never asked me to watch. But okay, I'll just go ahead. I'll just go ahead and I'll walk forward.
Yeah. Let's do it.
Eventually, I went ahead and I gave in, and I was like, okay, well, previous experiences, like, it wasn't the worst thing. It was certainly kind of weird. I got the wiggies, but it really wasn't that bad.
The wiggies.
I've never heard that word before.
You have now.
What the hell is that?
That's when a dude sucks your cock. That you get the wiggies.
No, that's the weird feeling of what the fuck am I doing here?
That's the point you say that? Oh, shit. Wait, hold on. After everything that's happened, the point that you say, man, I got the wiggies. At this point, nothing else up until this point has made you go, damn, man. Keep going, man. This is great.
Well, okay. So I end up going ahead and we end up doing a threesome with two guys and her. And during that point, she was like, I want gay stuff in this act. I want gay stuff in here. Like, come on, like, you two get together and shit.
You said a threesome with guys and her. You're one of the two guys.
Yes.
Okay. So, had to clear that up. There were only
Right.
3.
But the wife
So,
was
like-
there. That's 4.
No.
No. It was just
Yeah,
me and
wife,
another dude.
him, and
it was
another
just me
dude.
and another dude. So it's
An MMF.
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
So,
I thought there was 2 guys plus him and the wife. Okay, got you.
No.
I follow. All right, go ahead.
So she decides to just kind of ruin the mood a little bit and stops everything. Was like, hey, I want stuff going on here.
Elaborate.
Huh?
Elaborate. She wants
She was like,
with
come
you,
on, guys.
with the
Like,
dude.
yeah, like, you two, come on, like kiss on my junk, or like, come on, like do stuff.
Okay.
So, like, we did a tag team eating out thing that was at her request, and at one point she decides to get on me and asks the guy to get in my mouth.
Okay.
Trying to inoculate yourself from this? Okay,
Yeah.
so no, I was talking about Drexel's wearing the mask. He's got a COVID. Okay, so when you say she gets on you, what do you mean? Are you meaning like sexually gets on you?
Yeah. Like,
Okay. So
I'm trying to be at least a little bit all right, like a little bit with my language.
I mean, there's no going back at this point.
Wait,
Just
monetization's gone, man. It's over.
Just lay
True,
it bare.
true.
It's fine.
True. So,
so she hops on, but at the same time, she's like, "All right, other guy." Now, is other guy gay or bi, or is this? Like, do we know? That?
He was bi. Like, he hung out with one of her gay friends, and that's kind of how things happened between those two.
Sure.
Anyway, so that ends up happening. So I'm sucking this guy off, and she is on my junk, and I'm completely weirded out, and this is like completely like out of my control now. And so I was like, no, this isn't working. And I was.
Do you have an internal monologue going at the time?
Yeah. Like, what the
Is
fuck,
it like
man?
Fred Savage in the Wonder
How the
Years?
fuck did I end up here?
Exactly. That's exactly what I was thinking. I'm like,
okay, hold on.
You've got to be like,
what am I doing?
what choices did I make that led me to this?
Exactly.
Was this the donut that I ate in 19...
I'm regretting everything.
So hold on. So Sam, let me ask you this.
Freeze. So here we are.
Yeah. So what's going on through your mind when you're actually like agreeing to this? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's one. Like, here's the thing. People have asked me certain questions. I got certain questions. Do you know that my ex actually asked, like, can we use anal beads? No. We were at Breezy Point.
Yeah.
She asked me this with a straight face and got mad that I said no. I'm like,
well, but
fucking serious?
Use meant on you?
No. As in us. It was gonna make us closer by us, I guess, sharing anal beads. Like, I don't know, kind of just like a double dong.
Okay.
And the answer was fuck no. Okay.
Wait,
I've gotten the exact same question.
She wanted to.
Oh, he had the same request. Yeah. I said fuck no.
She wanted you to bounce on with her.
I don't know if we were supposed to be like bumping each other's asses together with anal beads, but
So like,
I was at Breezy Point Resort. The answer was fuck no. Literally, right to your face. Fuck no. Are you serious?
With me and her, there was no anal going on. Like, absolute no anal.
Wait, you guys are like, there's threesomes, there's orgies, there's no anal at all.
But between me and her, they're like, we tried it once and we decided that we didn't like it, and so there was going to be no anal.
So between you and her, but was there between her and other dudes?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, so she just wasn't into ass play.
At least the ones that I was involved with.
Okay. I mean, some chicks aren't. Some are. Some aren't. Yeah.
So because I knew what it did with her, and like it hurt her. She didn't really like it. I was like, okay, well then nothing's going up mine. Yeah, that was fair game.
Yeah, I mean,
and so when she brought up sharing a anal beads or sharing like a double-ended dildo or whatnot, I was like, yeah, no, that's not gonna happen.
Whew. So there you are.
Yeah, well, yeah,
Internal monologue.
So internal monologue, right? What is your internal monologue going down on a dude? Like,
I mean, he's down, like down on his back.
well, that's what I'm saying. Like,
and then he's got a guy
because she's riding him, right? So she's riding you, and then
And at this point, like, so when I first met my wife, she was about 120. And then she got a certain birth control that made her gain a lot of weight. So at this point in time,
sorry, I'm just kidding. Okay, so
at this point in time, she was like 190.
Oof.
wait, how tall was she?
5'4".
if it's less than 6
Big oof.
at 190,
That's hefty. So she put on weight with the birth control. So she's riding you.
Yeah,
And she
so
says,
she is not light. She's not easy for me to just chuck off. Not like the first person.
you're
who
not
was
like tiny, but you're not a huge dude either.
Yeah, I'm really not that big. I'm 5'7", very average. Like I've been between 100 and 180 and 130 most of my life. So I'm not anywhere big.
Yeah. All right.
And I might be like at my peak I was really athletic, but in like more of a track athlete because I did cross country and swimming while I was in high school, not like football or wrestling or something like that.
So what's going through your head? And I won't say the joke. What's going through your head? Like, got the internal monologue. It's how did I get here? Did you come up with an answer? Or was it like, I'm done with this? Or what?
I mean, when like at that point in time, like I wasn't enjoying anything that was going on. So like I lost interest pretty quick and so did my nether regions. So
it killed the mood entirely.
Yeah, it killed the mood for me. And
I mean, good.
wait, was there alcohol involved in this whole thing? Drugs, alcohol?
If there was alcohol, or wasn't
a little
enough,
bit.
that's clearly.
Or was there saying like, were you guys like drinking before any of this went down?
Yeah. We usually did. At any point in time, we usually had like $600 worth of alcohol in our house.
Yeah. That's one bottle. I'm just kidding. That's a joke. But that's you're an alcohol-free orgiast, right?
Correct.
What about with the other participants?
So here's what I've noticed is a lot of people in the lifestyle aren't really true. They aren't true to the game, right?
Right.
So that's why they have to, because a lot of these people are trying to
I don't
repair
know what you mean at all, but I'm saying
they're trying to repair their relationship. Most people in the lifestyle have broken relationships. Right?
Oh, and they're thinking, if we do this,
kinky
stuff,
shit, that's gonna like fix it, and it will not. It'll expose whatever your problem is.
Yeah, it'll get over our fighting about money for.
For tonight, right?
Yeah, and that's kind of what my story kind of entails. Like we used sex as our escape from pretty much everything.
Yeah.
So when I say we're having sex and threesomes and orgies like every night, every other night, I'm not kidding. Like we were. And outside of that, we're back on pretty much every bit of our bills, and we're trying to make ends meet everywhere else, along with her student loans and all that crap.
Y'all should have been working instead of fucking, man. Priorities. But go ahead. I mean, so you're
but
so
at the same
you're riding
time,
the
at the same
190
time,
pound
21-year-old me did not really have his priorities straight.
Right.
22. Yeah, 20. Yeah, 22. 22-year-old me did not have his priorities straight.
Okay, so let's finish up the story. So there's a dude in your mouth, and you're immediately, or you're not enthused.
No.
Kills the mood.
And that was pretty much it. like it lasted for about a minute, and I just was like, no, this isn't working.
You bite him?
No.
Good. I mean, at least there was some respect.
Would
have been rude.
It ended up becoming like, so the next 6 months of my marriage was,
Wait, there were 6 more months after that?
yeah.
Okay, because for me that would be a tough one to get over. Stop. Okay, so the next 6 months. Sorry, go ahead.
No. Someone in chat was like, "Hey, did he brick in your mouth?" No, that it didn't last that long.
Brick? I've never heard that expression. Did the dude
Neither
brick?
have I, but I think I know what it means, and no, that didn't happen.
Come on, Chad. We're not done with the story. We don't know if he is a cuck yet. We're defining.
So, anyway,
Darren, you're a lifesaver, buddy.
So after that happened, I tried to kind of like chill the relationship down to just the two of us, and like she was not having it at all.
Yeah.
And there was actually one night where I woke up and she and this other dude who was part of that whole deal, they're like fucking right next to me.
Oof.
A bunch of books just fell in my office.
Oh wow!
Even
There's a ghost.
the office ghost is even pissed about that one.
Damn.
Yeah. And so it, like for 6 months I tried to get it to be just between her and me, right? And I really attempted to slow the relationship down and like get things a little bit more under control, but she was not having it.
So, okay, prior to all this, was she having sexual encounters with people outside of your knowledge and permission, or was she having them with other people, only with you, or without you but with your permission? Like, how was that? How was your relationship structured in that way?
So before the last threesome that we had, which was the one with the gay act.
Yeah. That would have been my last straw, too. With the,
That would have been my last threesome.
Yeah, that was definitely the last threesome.
That might have been
Pretty much
last
in my
day
entire
out.
life, because people have asked me for threesomes after that, and I was like, no.
No. I know where this goes.
Anyway, so prior to that, pretty much any time that we were having sexual encounters, it was like if I had a girlfriend, she had a boyfriend, and we're like, I'm doing it on the couch and she's doing it in the bedroom, or vice versa. Like, but we knew what was going on.
All right, so you're in a full-on open relationship.
This is like an open poly relationship.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Now,
and
personal question, or personal opinion question. This whole stream's a personal question. A personal opinion question: is a poly relationship workable? Like, is it?
no.
Okay, because I always, when I say that I don't find them to be legitimate relationships.
I think it only works the other way around. I think it only works the Mormon way. A man can have multiple women because what women seek men for is provision and protection, right? So women are okay, and women are okay sharing a man. You see what I'm saying?
I forgot to tell you
What?
that poly relationship that ended badly. The webpage.
The land whale that was.
Yeah, with the dude that ended up hurting the kid.
I
the
did
one that
not
looked-
watch that video. I was gonna watch that video today, but
What I didn't tell you is in the article, the original article back in December, she was talking about how difficult it was to satisfy 4 men, and she encouraged them to get, to go find other women. It's like, how'd you think that was going to work?
How'd you think it was going to work? But here's the thing, though, Nick. Does that happen the other way around? No. You see what I'm saying? So poly relationships have worked about historically, right?
Yeah.
Only when it is a man with multiple women. The reason is women seek men for provision and protection. So women will share a man because he's providing for me. So they aren't as threatened by another
if
wife.
He has the space and the resources.
Correct.
Then that's what they're after.
Correct.
So in my experience, I also have a friend. Who attempted a more Mormon look on polyamory, and the real hard fact of the matter is you only have one dick. Like, you only have one thing, and if you have multiple girls in one night wanting the one thing, there's going to end up becoming an issue.
That's why you got to schedule them. You got to get one of the girls to schedule the other girls in.
From what I've heard, most Mormon they are. It's not like they're doing all the women at once. Which is what Sam is going to. They're getting with one woman. So if they have 7 wives, it's literally a different woman per day, right?
Yeah.
And that's why they have so many damn kids. And of course, they got to manage that. But
that's why you always have 6 wives.
On
Sunday, you rest.
You rest.
Yeah.
You rest on the 7th
video
day.
games.
Decide
of course.
To actually schedule something out like that, as long as everybody's on board, I mean, that could be fine. But eventually,
if they're not on board, you throw them in the food cellar.
Jealousy will rear its ugly head.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, but you know what I've noticed though, Nick, and Sam, I'm sure you've seen this. Darren, you've seen this.
Yeah.
Women's jealousy comes more so from attention, whereas men would get jealous because of men naturally seek sexual exclusivity, right? That's why if you notice, a lot of guys who play the field get mad that the girl is out seeing other dudes. You see what I'm saying?
Well, I also think the male polygamist thing, what you kind of said earlier, is what I agree with. It's worked throughout history, but I think the way women and men and the dynamics of those relationships are changing, especially in the West, I don't think it actually works as well anymore because just the female attitude about what they're seeking is different.
Correct.
It's not that what they're seeking is actually different, but it's that they're conditioned to believe that there's I don't know how to say this without offending everybody. They're conditioned to believe that they're seeking the same thing a man would.
Correct. I just had this conversation with a woman I work with, and I told her, I said, the reason why women are failing at relationships now is that they spend so much time with the feminist movement trying to become men, right? Trying to be what men are. So the problem then, Nick, is there's no exchange.
Yeah.
If a woman goes, I'm strong, independent, don't need no man. I got my own house, my own car, I make my own money. And the guy goes, yeah, but so do I. There's no exchange. Before a man goes, I provide all of these things. So what I need from you are these things. So hence, giving birth to the children, taking care of the household. He goes out and brings home the bacon, right?
Yeah.
There was an exchange. Now you have both sides saying, I'm selling this iPhone for $1,200. But if there's no buyer, if you have 2 people who are selling, not buy, you need a buyer and a seller.
Yeah.
You need a give, you have give and get, right? Yin and yang. If you have 2 yin, and this is the reason why lesbian relationships have the highest rate of domestic violence and the lowest rate of sex. 2 yins. Whereas on the flip side, with 2 yangs,
you get $2,000 a month.
with gay couples, the opposite is true, right? They have the highest rate of sex because with men understand roles. So like a man goes like this. In gay couples, a top male, gay male, is not going to go seek another top. That doesn't make sense, right?
Yeah.
There's no exchange. A top gay male needs to see a bottom gay male. That's how it works. You see what I'm saying? Like on a basic level,
So theoretically,
Yep.
if there is the assertive male-like woman,
Mhm.
right? Well, traditionally taking on the traditional male roles.
Correct.
per
If she
se.
takes on the traditional male
She's
role,
doing that.
she has to find a subservient beta male, and then she won't be happy.
Sure, so she can find a dude who will stay home,
Yep.
take care of the kids,
Ron Toye.
and that's. Well, I don't know if you trust him with kids. I mean,
I wouldn't trust him with kids, but you're starting to see, right?
but that's what you need, right? You're saying that they need that
Yeah.
relationship
So
needs
the
the
relationship
complement.
always has to become that. So what you're starting to see happen is that women are unhappier in relationships because one of two things is happening. They're trying to be men, and then so they lost all their value, right? That's why women are like this. Women have rejected their traditional role, which is what biology assigned them, not socially. Everyone keeps saying it's social. No, it's biological.
I never took biology. I always took physics.
You ain't miss shit. So women rejected their biological role, right? So that's why women go. If you ask any woman, doesn't matter how rich she is, how poor she is, a man is supposed to provide and protect, right? All women say that. So if you ask a woman, you go like this. Okay, so if you make your own money, blah 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 blah. So you're saying you want a man who's going to stay at home and take care of kids? They go, fuck no, he has to work. You see what I'm saying? No woman wants that. And if they do get a man, a subservient beta male who sits at home, guess what happens, Nick? They go cheat on him with the man they really want. Because that man won't accept them because why?
What if that man's unemployed too?
the man they want is never unemployed. He's never unemployed. So and
He's
that's
always
what's
making a
happening.
lot of money, Nick. He's always good. He's always good with his cash. He's
Oh, wait,
always
say
got
that again?
needs. He always has money, Nick. He's never broke. That guy. I've watched this play out too many times.
You think?
Uh-oh.
Nothing.
Oh, where are we at in the story now?
But that's what we got to get back to.
Yeah, we got to get back to the story. So wait, where are we at? I know we had a...
6 months after the spit roast incident.
Yeah. that was cold.
Reverse spit roast.
That's an inverted spit.
Inverted
Wait a
spit
minute.
roast. Yeah,
That's
there you
just
go.
a swallow.
But like between then and the night that I woke up with her fucking the dude that
Right.
we were
And this was without your knowledge.
right.
So this is kind of in violation of the open relationship agreement that you have. Is that fair to say?
Yeah. Between that and between the spit roast and me waking up to her fucking the dude.
You adopted that
basically-
spit roast like those poly guys didn't adopt that kid. Sorry.
Basically, like nothing happened with me and her.
Sure.
Like she went cold turkey off of me.
Hold on. Did she go cold turkey on you after the whole scenario, the threesome scenario, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Nick, now that went back to what I've told you.
Yeah.
Or maybe it was more like the day after where I was like, hey, like this is kind of like the morning after I was like, hey, like this is out of control.
Brush my teeth 4 times.
We really need to like focus on the two of us. We're married. Like we need to actually like kind of focus on our relationship and be like between me and you.
So Sam, can I just say something? Let me interject real quick. I have said on this stream a conversation I've told Nick about, which is you failed every shit test with your ex-wife. And let me just say this, Sam. I know a super ultra leftist lesbian, allegedly feminist chick, right? And masculinity and heterosexuality are the exact same thing. Once a woman shit tests you by saying, I want you to blow a guy, if you do it, she will never be attracted to you again. Ever. So at least sexually. She can use you for your resources, like for your money, but she will never want to fuck you again. Ever.
I was going to ask Sam what his opinion was on whether he thought it was that, or whether he thought, or he got the impression that it was related to him saying, look, I just want to be more exclusive to us, work on our own stuff. Did you?
I got more the feeling that it was. I got more the feeling that it was me wanting it to just be between us.
Did you
when I started to try and get control of the situation, she decided that was not what she wanted and decided to go start doing stuff behind my back.
I knew that was coming.
Did So I hate to do this, I really do, but I have a question that I need to stop. It's not even funny. I didn't want to go back to the incident because we're moving on. But I wanted to know, you mentioned that it killed the mood for you right away. Did it kill the entire mood for the entire encounter?
I'm not 100% sure because I left the house and went for a walk. I just left the house.
Wait,
Okay.
you left the house to go for a walk after a bisexual threesome.
Like, this is too weird for me. I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna calm my head and come back before I start end up doing something that I really regret, like beating somebody.
So you were incensed by this.
Yeah.
I'm with you, man. So then, see this. The reason I'm asking is because we're trying to nail down what if it was the lack of respect or the loss of respect, which I think that really is a true thing. Right?
Yeah, you cannot fail women's shit tests if you are in a relationship. If just like with my ex, Nick.
Now, do you think the women know that they're putting on a shit test?
Absolutely. So sometimes it is subconscious, though. Women do shit test men subconsciously.
Where they're like, look, no, I'm just going to take this strap on and pound one out. And I think you'll really like it. And then...
Yeah, she could watch, because women are ruled by emotion, right? So let's say a woman is watching gay porn or female dominatrix porn, right? Femdom porn, right?
Yeah.
And she's like, oh, for some reason, once again, a feeling, right? An emotion. This turns me on. I'm going to ask my boyfriend or husband to do this, right?
Right.
And then they do it. They can never look at him the same again.
So the women aren't like, I'm going to see if he'll do this thing. And if he does, then he's a chump. It's like, oh, they're just...
Yeah, no, they live in the moment. So women are actually... So Sam, I'm sure that you know this. When you said she was egging you on for roughly a year about doing... bi/gay kinds of activities, right? But notice, now here's to prove my point that I just said to this chat. You guys, if you notice, Sam, if you can go in hindsight, when you were denying her that experience, that whole bi threesome, she was still having sex with you, right? Frequent sex, right?
Yeah.
But the moment you did it, the sex all but stopped, right?
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, that's how it is. Like Nick, I told you. Remember, I was on that stream and I told you. I said, once a woman, like I said, if you're a dude, if you ever get pegged, ask any guy. If a guy has been pegged, if a guy has done anything that he wouldn't normally, that wasn't his normal thing, right? He broke his masculine frame. Once you cross that line, like if you beg a woman to be with you, right? Please don't leave me. She'll never respect you again. It's over. Relationship's over.
I also think that like there are still some women, like no matter how you answer that question, they're going to take it in a different direction. And that kind of goes to what other things in my email. Like I've had several failed relationships. Like the probably the most recent relationship I've had was probably the better of all of them. And
that only ended with your fingers getting cut off. No, I'm just kidding. That's a joke.
Well, that ended because I ended up moving from California to Texas, and I kind of was forced to do so, and I'm not able to take her with me. So that kind of I'm not going to do a long distance relationship. So that kind of just ruins the whole thing.
Don't do long distance relationships.
Yeah, no, that's not a good idea.
By the way, Drexel, there's a guy in the chat named Shaquille Oatmeal.
That's slick. I like that.
Okay, so let's
going on to the asking for the threesome thing, whether or not that ruined it or not. Another girl that I was with, that actually happened. So I was with this girl for about 8 months, and everything's fine. We're having amazing relationship.
Was this during you being married?
No, this is quite a ways after.
Oh, so this is after.
Yeah. I'm not from California. I moved to California and then I moved to Texas. Chat, calm down. I'm not a Californian. I'm actually from Colorado. But anyway, so this girl, and like, we're together for about 8 months, and then she asks for a threesome, and I was like, no, it's really not worth it. And she ends it right there.
You probably literally dodged a bullet, just based on the track record.
Well, I know I dodged a bullet because that
Matrix dodged that bullet.
I attempted to become friends with her again recently because she reached out to me asking for some, I guess, emotional support or whatnot.
Oh, Jesus.
And she went.
How long ago?
Like 2 weeks ago.
During coronavirus.
I called that shit too, didn't I? Hey, Sam. I was on, last time I was on here, literally 2 weeks ago. Did I not say that, Nick? Yep. I said, hey, gentlemen, watch your phones. The longer this quarantine goes on, these hoes are gonna start sending you messages talking about some
Yeah.
WID, hey sexy, hey stranger.
I was watching that stream.
Wow.
And I kid you not. Right after it was done, she ended up texting me and going on this completely
there's the buzz, right?
Depressed, like spiral out of control, like drivel of a conversation. And then she started blaming me for it. And I'm like, well, no, you don't get to blame me for your problems. Like, and so, yeah, like I sent you an email, Nick, right out, like almost 2 hours after that stream, or maybe it was the morning after. But I had literally just told her to fuck off.
You passed that shit test.
Good choice.
Oh, Nick, let me just say this real quick to the guys in the chat. I know you have a predominantly male audience. During this whole quarantine, do not be texting buddies with these females that you know from your past. Do not be texting buddies. That's free attention and validation. Give them fucking nothing. I know they're getting a lot of nude pics or just chat in general. How's your family? I don't give a shit about your family.
Good
not
Lord, you're like
text them
checking
back.
off the list of the things that she did that night.
Unreal. God damn. I'm giving you guys facts. Go on. I just had to put that in there because there's guys out here, they're like, well, Drex, I'm not sending her money or anything. I'm just texting. That's validation. That's their currency. That's women's currency is validation.
If she's an ex, or if she is someone that you decide to be a friend only for whatever reason, just keep it that way.
Damn.
That's pretty much facts.
Okay, so how did the 6 month later thing, you wake up, she's pounding some dude next to you, and that's when you're like, all right, this is over? Or what?
Yeah, more or less. I was a little bit more explosive than that, and it ended up being me choke slamming him against the wall, but it was...
Oh,
hey.
Things got physical.
Things got physical. I really, I got really pissed off.
Damn.
Yeah. And, I went on a absolute screaming match with both of them and ended up telling them both to fuck off, and I left.
Damn.
Yeah, damn. I grabbed him by choke slam. Yeah, I grabbed him by his throat, jumped off the bed with him in my hands, and hit him against the wall.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. That's similar to like the whole. I was about to say Riley Reid. What's the porn star? They got her ass whooped. Christy Mack. And War Machine shows up and womp womp. There's only so much a man can take, man. For real.
Yeah.
Damn.
And
I will say though, Sam. Let me just quickly say, you were wrong to hit this guy and to get physical. I've said this from day one. Always just walk away.
I regret being physical all the time.
Yep.
Every time I've gone physical, like it's not cool.
No, never.
And
Oh, Tori Black got whooped up.
I don't like the fact that I got that pissed off that I went physical, but
I do. I don't care what anybody.
You can't do it though, man. You gotta follow the rules, man. You gotta follow the rules.
Yeah, you should have punched him in the nuts. Crack him right in the dick.
But it's
Get out. Get out. Get out.
I mean, okay, so on becoming physical, right? After everything calms down and you realize that you put this guy in the hospital and you realize that you may have actually done some pretty serious damage to him. And to be honest, it really wasn't his fault.
Yeah, you should have hit her too.
It was hers.
I'm kidding.
Like it really does weigh on me that I did get physical in that situation.
Yeah, I saw someone, John Russell, was saying he disagrees. You kill them both. Now you've lost your freedom. You see what I'm saying? That means she won. You see what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, because you're going to prison.
You're going to prison for the rest of your life. And,
like War Machine.
Like War Machine. Like so John Russell. Listen, getting emotional over a female is beta behavior, right? That's why I tell guys, you charge that hoe to the game. You just charge it to the game. Like, listen, if you walk in a situation or you find out your woman is sending nudes to another dude, just go like this. It is what it is. If she's in your house, kick her out. If you guys are cohabitating, go to the lease manager, whatever, and do what you got to do. Just leave. Just leave. Just disconnect from that. Because like, I don't want to see you dudes. Do you remember when Mad Black was on here? He said, he did speak the truth on that. He said, most dudes currently in prison are in prison in some form or fashion over a woman, right? Sure. Either go ask prisoners. It's, I caught this guy with my girl. Guys who were selling drugs. A lot of guys who sell drugs, Nick. Do you know what actually gets people into that lifestyle of drug dealing and thuggery? It's they seek the validation resources to get the attention of the women. They want to sell drugs to get drug money to buy nice cars, flashy jewelry, flashy shit to attract women. They're peacocking. Do not look, Sam. Obviously, hope you're not incarcerated right now. But just going forward, if you ever decide to date again or whatever, God forbid you ever get married again. Don't do that.
No.
But you just charge it to the game, man.
At this point, it's I got things I want to work on. I got projects I want to build. I told you, Nick, I have a YouTube channel I'm growing. I really don't want to tell my YouTube channel that this has been going on, so I'm not going to advertise it.
Right.
But like I have stuff that I'm working on that I want to, and having a girl is just, it's not really in the cards. I tried for the last 2 years with the most recent girl, and I mean it's stressful. It's time. It's really a headache.
All right, read some. Let me read some of these chats, and then let's get back to Darren.
I was just about to say get back to Darren.
I know.
Listen. I've heard a lot of shit involving dicks and threesomes.
Now you need to hear about some cos thoughts.
I really do though. Like I got Darren. I need you to clear my palate after these super chats with some cosplay thottery.
Not a problem. But Sam, I do want to say though, after hearing your story and hearing the end result of you working on yourself,
Please
I'm gonna
ask
say
him to take
no
naked
longer a
cosplay
cuck.
pictures. Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say I don't think Sam's any longer a cuck because he's working on himself now. So like he's doing the work.
He can still fall back. I don't want him to. But I've seen a lot of dudes like they are susceptible, kind of like a drug addict, right?
The way you avoid it is right. Like,
true. That is true. Yeah. When you stay busy, you lessen the importance of the fuckery. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I mean, good for you, Sam. Keep it up.
Like, unfortunately, I have figured out that I have a very bad weakness with women. Like, women can really just string me along pretty easily, and I know it. And in my most recent relationship, like, because I knew that I was capable of being strung along, it actually became a little bit more difficult for me to even try to be close to somebody. Does that make sense?
It does.
So like that relationship was as satisfying as it was still like it was taxing.
God damn.
Because like I want to make her happy. I want to make her, you know, I want to make her the happiest person alive.
Look, I agree with you, Sam, but you never make a woman happy by sucking another dude's dick, man.
Yeah,
I'm keeping it real.
Definitely not going to do that again, ever again. Like that was absolute mistake. Letting anything, like I think that I never should have decided to open the relationship up in the first place. But I don't know. Like I just think that I was just too young to understand, and I was thinking with the wrong head.
Damn.
Yeah.
All right. Super
All right.
chat
Let
time.
me read
damn.
some of these, and then you go find a gallon of bleach. I'm just kidding. Okay. BTL Video Production says, Drex, my boy, seeing your words come to life. Female friend of mine is in this constant loop of looking for guys with more power. She's fallen for obvious lies of guys having power with this mindset. Somehow hearing what she fell for, her naivety or just plain stupidity, made her less attractive. Won't say on stream, but it was a bad lie. I now keep her as a friend to learn how females think, and if I AQ in a Me Too. I don't know what ACCU. Or maybe if it's like end up or something, or if I'm actually, I don't know. Siren Jag says, I've been to Breezy Point Resort in Maryland. There's nothing but jellyfish there. I'm not surprised that some girl wants to have some moment with anal beads and Drexel, like Lady and the Tramp.
In the spaghetti noodle.
Now kiss. Samurai Zenji says, so he was Kermit and the ex-wife was Miss Piggy.
That's so fucked up, man.
I'm wearing this. No, I'm just kidding. Dominic Beasley says, how to avoid this situation? I'm worried. That's all it says. BTL Video Production says, my cuckadoodle-doo, why would you suck off a dude for a for a boogie 2988 cosplaying train midget? Also, as a former Mormon, that is an old thing my great-grandparents didn't even go through, except the extremists hidden in the shadows. Yeah, it's. I think it's.
Yeah, it's not common. That's not common.
It's certainly not modern-day Latter-day Saints.
Correct.
Modern ladder.
Yeah, modern ladder. Yeah,
but no, it's the fringe Mormon groups.
Correct.
That preserve that kind of older practice that we're talking about. Eli Champu says, Drexel, would you smash a futanari to save Nick's life? For context, a futa has both holes, a woman's body, and a penis. It says donger.
A futanari?
Yeah. So it's a woman.
So this is hermaphrodite.
With a functional set of both genitals.
That's a horrible sight.
Yeah. Well, it's an anime.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, futanari. Be your clue.
Oh yeah, but so basically we're just talking about.
Does that sound like anything other than Japanese? Like if
true,
you're
I mean bukkake.
Would you hit it?
Why does it always have to save your life though? Like they always go to like.
Okay, would you just do it for fun? Then?
No.
What about to save my life?
No. Until Lady Rackets file unemployment on your behalf. And forge documents.
What if it was to save like my family, my whole family? Like I die, but they all get saved.
I told you not to have 5 kids, man.
But you only have to bang one food. Just one.
What a horrible fucking choice to make. Damn.
Would you rather? Intimidator0108 says, another entertaining stream as always, Nick. I'm off to bed since I have work early today. In any case, I'm seriously considering doing other Corvettes on Forza Horizon 4 with the Tie-Beard logo. I have a poll on Twitter for it. Very cool, man. Nick Naylor says, Drex, what do you think the subtle signs of a cheating wife would be? And I mean small stuff, like a bish that's good at it.
Here's one of the things. All of their cheating revolves around their phone. Everything that a woman does revolves around her phone. So if her phone behavior is in any way odd to you, that means she's cheating. So someone may say, well, Nick, what does odd behavior with a phone mean, right? She never leaves her phone out in the open, ever. She's cheating, I promise you. If she has a password.
Also, she might end up, she might... The one that I found, she would always try to be looking at my phone.
And I was going to say, that's the other thing, right? Because a cheater is always going to be, they're always going to project their infidelity onto their partner, right? Which is a deflection tactic. So if she's asking you or pressuring you about something, it's her. Or the reverse, right? To the ladies in the chat. If your dude is always, who's that guy? He's probably one cheating on you. Just projection. That's all it is.
So, would you let your chick look?
I will be right back. I've got to change rooms. I'm being told I'm being too loud.
Oh, damn. All right,
sorry.
so hurry up and change, and we'll get to the super chats, and we're going to go back to you, Darren.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, it's because I've heard these guys that, there's some like red pill meathead. Like, I get to look at her phone, but she doesn't get to look at mine. I don't. Nick, you see my phone. There's no lock on it.
Yeah.
Because what do I have to hide, right? Like, imagine some woman, Nick, and remember, I don't date. So a woman can't come up to me, and this has happened to me in the past, where they'll be like, who's this bitch? Oh, I'm sorry.
Who are you?
Who are you? Because you're not my wife. You're not my girlfriend. We're not in a committed relationship. I'm just dicking you down.
I was just
Know
talking
your
in the
place.
hypothetical. Like, hypothetically, in a relationship.
Yep.
Do you let your...
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And the reciprocal expectation would be that you could
because
look at
I
her-
have nothing to hide. Like, listen,
Right.
no woman who's ever dealt with me, Nick, has been shocked by anything I've said or done. Well, they still are because I'm me. But I didn't lie to them. I wasn't like, well, let me tell you, I'm just gonna be this guy. No, I was like, hey, this is who I am.
Yeah.
You either get the fuck on board or, go ahead and kick rocks, right? Leave.
Look, I don't eat steak.
Yeah.
Leave you immediately. All right.
Yeah, so the one that cheated on me, I kind of freaked out, or I got.
Darren, your
the
camera's
hate.
on, buddy. Do you want that on?
I'm not even sure how to turn that thing off on my phone.
Oh, okay.
Did that work?
Yeah, you got it.
All right.
I just didn't want you to I don't know if you care or not. You're certainly welcome to have it on. I just didn't want you to accidentally have it.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure my finger was on over the thing anyway. But I have been delegated to the parlor, or the like porch area.
Oh,
I was
sorry,
being
man.
too loud. Girlfriend has class in the morning, and I'm like, you're just gonna sit in front of your computer.
Yeah, you don't even have to go. I'll just turn on your class for you. Okay, and then there's one more chat. Felipe Movie says, "Hey Nick, these are strange times when you can use a mask to hide you are laughing." Hashtag COVID silver line. There you go.
It's all real, man.
Okay, I have a quick update on something. This is, I got a very little bit of flack about talking about Governor Whitmer over in Michigan.
Yeah, I got a chick in Michigan, and they I guess so. I don't know what's going on there, but like the people don't like her because she got elected somehow, right? But yet, you know how that is. Like,
But then, okay, her executive order is like, okay, you can still go to Walmart, but while you're at Walmart,
you can't
you can't
other
buy
shit.
light bulbs.
Yeah, like
or paint.
what if you got kids? Yeah, she doesn't want you buying clothes and shit, right?
Right, like you can
Only like food items.
Only food.
Yeah.
So she's been sued.
Never let a woman lead. Go ahead.
She's been sued by a group.
Of course.
Well, just so you guys know, she just shut down the judiciary. She used the executive powers and suspended all time limits on the judicial. Like, so the courts aren't closed, but she doesn't have to respond to the lawsuit until she reopens it.
You heard that saying? What is a woman's only morality? Do you know what it is? Tyranny.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
they've actually proven this. Like, historic. Like, that is the limits of a woman's morality is tyranny. That's why, if you notice, like in the UK, any place that's cucked, what do? Everything gets banned, right?
Yeah.
Ban. Meanwhile, they get to do whatever they want, right? That's tyranny. Authority without responsibility.
There's a mayor of some town. He issued an executive order locking down the town, closing all the bars or whatever, and ordered the cops to crack down on gatherings. Who'd they arrest? His wife. He was at a social gathering in violation of the order.
Yep, there it is.
And he's like, "You'll be punished like everybody else. Made a bad choice." Like,
Yep.
Who is she with?
That was the governor of Michigan, right?
Wait, was she?
No, I don't know.
Oh.
I made that part up. No, the governor of Michigan, is Whitmer, and she's the one who just Michigan has a lawsuit to say that she's violating the Constitution with her executive orders, and now she's just basically indefinitely suspended the any time limits. So without shutting down the courts, she shut down her, requirement to respond.
Man, I really hope she gets her comeuppance. I really do.
She probably will. She's I don't know what's going on. A lot of governors are going nuts. I'm in New Jersey, and
you got a peach over there too. But you guys have an actual crisis going on. I guess Michigan's got a pretty bad. They're like top 3 or whatever. You're number 2 on the death toll.
Well, the only reason we are number 2 is because everyone who lives in Jersey works in New York City.
Right.
That's kind of it. But the it's getting crazy, and it's hilarious to see a lot of like the friends I have who are like pro resistance, fight the man. The minute this thing happened, we have to listen to the governor because of reasons. I'm like, listen, man, I could listen to you, but there's people over there having a block party with an elephant. I'm going to the block party.
Yeah,
I say do it, man.
Yeah, it's an interesting time. I just wanted, but I got that update while the show was going, so I just wanted to let people know when I'm talking about tyranny being in place, and it's always it's like, oh, it's just this little thing. It's like it's not though.
It's not.
And the moment her power was challenged, shut down the courts.
That's correct. Tyranny.
It's amazing.
Tyranny.
It's amazing. Yeah, right now it's...
People always call me crazy. Oh, Drex is crazy, and then as soon as they see everything I say happen. Well, exactly.
So,
this has all been a power grab.
Well, let's get back to Darren.
Yes.
Darren,
So
you are to palate cleanse us with rampant THOTtery. Although I don't know that we're going to get the expected results.
Yeah.
Because we are at the end of the day talking about cosplayers, and I have suggested that they might be a little higher maintenance than some people. And so I kind of wanted your opinion on the whole community.
Well, okay, the cosplay community is a trash fire. It's always been a trash fire. It hasn't changed in 10 years. It's always been terrible. And I think the core of that happened when Sci-Fi decided to do some shows about cosplayers, and everyone kind of went, "Oh, I can be famous."
Yeah, you watch one documentary and suddenly you're buying tigers.
Pretty much. But it's getting very interesting right now because with everyone on lockdown, a lot of the women I know who are not thoughts are now getting very thoughtish because there's nothing else to do but stream in booty shorts or start up in OnlyFans.
Oh, I knew it was coming. Go ahead, elaborate. I told you.
So I'm gonna say I believe in a lot of the same things Drex says about women, and they need validation. And so a lot of them go on Instagram, they go on various things to gain validation. The problem now is that with everyone home and with nothing to do, the top 10s are getting a lot of more stuff, and like the 5s and the 6s and the 7s are losing a lot of their fans, which is why you're seeing a lot of streamers on like Twitch have full-on mental breakdowns live.
Like that Invader V chick?
I heard about that. 9,000 subs in a day.
There's some other girl who like is on who's like we're gonna have a slumber party while coronavirus is going on. She had a full on breakdown going, well, if at least you're here with me. I'm like, oh dear God, this woman's lost her mind. I need to find that, and I'll send you that crazy freaking video later. But like everyone is kind of going nuts, and the 5s, 6s, and 7s are losing their validation, and so they're going further and further extreme, which is
The pillow
entertaining for me
challenge,
to
right?
watch.
What's the pillow challenge?
Hey, Darren, tell Nick about the pillow challenge.
I don't know the pillow challenge, Drex.
Oh, the pillow challenge is, hey, thoughts, and this includes all of your celebrities, right? Anne Hathaway, Halle Berry, her old ass, 53 years old, still trying to look for validation. You're naked and you just use pillows to like create
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
So
Yeah.
So let me ask
What
something,
if you're
Darren.
fat enough to just put a roll up to send
Oh, like Leslie Jones,
like Liz?
Tarana Burke, or Lizzo, yeah. So let me ask you something, Darren. One of the things I've talked about on the stream is that I've always said that, you know, and Nick, I think Nick has disagreed, where I said, like, you know, women, the only thing they have to really rely on, and that's why Patrice O'Neal proved it. He was like, other than the like, without the vag, they would literally have no actual value on Earth. And people out there who argue that, I said, and you remember what I said, Nick? I said, when shit hits the fan, what did I say women were going to do? They were going to get on their back or do something. You know, we haven't had a total collapse yet, right? So they're going to seek validation, right? And resources from men. What Darren is saying now with the whole Instagram, OnlyFans, you've seen all these accounts open up. Darren, let me ask you something. You talk about the 6s and 7s, and let me ask you this question. Do you believe that, as you said, because now there's more competition, the 6s and 7s were never that good? It's just they didn't have to compete against the 8s, 9s, and 10s because they were out in clubs getting validation, right?
Right.
Precisely. Yep.
In the physical world, like most of your Twitch streamers. Let me ask you, Darren, what do you think of the average Twitch streamer or cosplayer on a scale of 1 to 10? What do you think she is?
The
On
average
They're all
cosplayer
10s queens.
is usually a 6.
Yep.
Usually a 6. You will find a 10 once in a while.
Name
But
one.
it is probably Jessica Nagiri post the boob job.
I don't know if she's a 10.
Well, by definition, there are no 10s. And the reason why I say that is because
I don't know if she's a. I mean, she's pretty.
take the makeup off. Listen, I started baptizing hoes. I put these hoes underwater, okay? And take that makeup off, the mascara off, baptize these dots, and see what they really look like. They look demonic. The hair
I've never seen her without her makeup, and I think I've met her multiple times, like pre all this nonsense and after all this nonsense, and like it's always been on there.
7.5, trashy 5, 7.
There it is. Look,
6.
I'm giving you guys nothing but facts.
I just want to know what I want to know what a top tier Twitch streamer is. Like I don't know who.
I'm not on Twitch. Like I'm not on social media stuff. So I wouldn't know.
There really isn't one that is female. That's kind of it.
What about chat? Does chat have any like look only 9 pluses? Like that's like an A plus. Project Melody is a 10.
Yeah, that's probably the only good answer.
She can be anything I need her to be.
But Darren, so Darren, I have a question for you. How much further, because Lizzo was out there actually going down on a dude on Instagram or whatever. Darren, how far do you think, as this thing goes on, as the quarantine goes on longer and longer, how far do you believe these women are going to go? Like seeking validation.
Honestly, these women will probably give up everything to gain validation. It's getting. I'm not saying every single girl is going to do this, but there are some women who need to be the center of attention, and I've worked with them, and a lot of them just need a firm hand, and some of them just need to be told no. But very often, they're gonna cry and whine until they get their way, and until someone pays attention to them. I am expecting in like the next month or so, if this is still going on, people are gonna start bringing out rape allegations against everyone. It's gonna be, I knew this guy like 3 years ago, and I realized this, and it's gonna end up like that. just because someone is looking for something. And I'm not saying that they weren't raped. I'm not going to go down that path, but I'm going to say there's going to be a lot more sensationalizing of everything until eventually it all calms down.
Well, you know what, Darren? I actually have a different philosophy on where I see this going. I think the thirst traps are going to get much more outlandish. But do you know what I see happening that I don't think a lot of people have really talked about, Nick? Besides these 8s, 9s, and 10s, quote unquote, going after dudes on Tinder that they normally would not have smashed. I'll tell you where an interesting thing that I think is coming. And Darren, and Sam, I want your intake on this, your input. I can see more women flipping, especially while they're getting their unemployment money, flipping and asking men for the boyfriend experience. Just, there's a girlfriend experience, right? With men getting escorts. I believe that we're going to see that.
Russell Greer is the consummate girlfriend experience purveyor.
I can see it happening. Darren, what do you think about that? Sam, what do you think about that?
I mean, I could definitely see it happening. I'm not sure if...
Because let me explain why I say that. It only goes so like guys telling you you're a queen can only go so far. They need physical male contact, like actual validation, right, Nick?
Yeah.
Like a guy touching them, the whole social distancing, it can only go so far. But like I said, they're gonna start looking for the boyfriend experience, whether virtual or in person.
I think that's always been apparent on most women who get above probably 27.
Yeah. It's really going to depend on age and on.
I mean,
like Japan,
as
those
the
are
virus
facts.
continues, I'm pretty sure that number is going to get smaller to where more 22-year-olds are going to try and get that.
Oh, there are a couple of younger girls I know who are desperately looking for a boyfriend right now, and I'm not quite sure why. So Drex might be onto something.
I can feel it. Like,
I don't know.
What about your girl, Maitland Ward?
She's doing blacked and blacked raw. I'm gonna. Hey, shout out to my girl Maitland Ward, MW for the BBC team. Love that. She was on my Boy Meets World.
Yeah,
she is getting bunker busted by this BBC.
She's the. I think she was the highest OnlyFans earner.
I am not surprised. I think she makes more on that than. Here's the thing. She did an interview where she says she makes more doing porn than she ever did doing regular.
Oh yeah,
easily, and because
she's making like $150,000 a month minimum.
Easily. Listen, shout out to me. We don't give her enough props. Shout out to Maitland Ward. Listen,
look, we need to take time out of our day.
We need to.
Yes.
Here's the thing. So let me ask you this, Darren. Let me ask you this question: do you see in the future, because Hollywood's about to crash and burn? This is a question that I want you guys to really think about. Hollywood, as it crashes and burns, can you see more Hollywood celebrities? Maybe not the A-listers, but like the B and C listers, right? Going the Maitland Ward route, because I can. Hollywood's done. Movie theaters are AMC, they say, is going to be gone. Marcus, I think, filed for bankruptcy, right? If theaters are gone, the only thing left is a drive-in. Could you see more B, C, D list celebrities going the prostitution OnlyFans route?
I was just talking to someone about this. I think we're about to see a revamp of entertainment where Hollywood will only be blockbusters. Like, everything will be calculated to be a blockbuster because the way Corona is exposing the lie of Hollywood entertainment already. Because wait, you mean they actually can deliver brand new movies straight to my living room?
Correct.
That's one.
Wait, hold on, let me ask you this: do you think more blockbusters? I think I could see more something similar to the 1970s, the Renaissance with more independent movies. You see what I'm saying?
I expect that. I expect a lot of independent videographers to start putting things online.
Here he goes.
No, I was saying that Hollywood is about to be nothing but the big, over-the-top, expensive things, but that the industry is going to push the rest of entertainment down towards more independent and smaller.
So what you're saying is there won't be a middle class for movies,
right?
Because
the middle class can be done by a couple people at home now. Like independent production has gotten so good that you don't need Miramax to produce your middle tier movies. You only need Miramax to put down $90 million in casting. That's what you need the big Hollywood studios for. And we're going to see the smaller Hollywood studios I think we're going to see them go away. I think this is going to happen across all of entertainment. I think you're going to have major production houses doing very big, very expensive things. And everybody else's entertainment is going to start coming from independent sources and small teams. I think,
I think you're going to see that first and foremost. Do you know where I think you're going to see the biggest shift over the next 3 years? Going into what you're saying is comics, because comics is officially dead, right? With Diamond and all that. So independent comic book makers, because
it's already happening.
It's already happening, right? Because of ebooks, right? A guy can go like this. Hey, I got my artist. We did this digital comic book. Give my comic a try. Like they can say like, hey Nick, the first issue is free, right? And if enough people download that and say, hey, then you crowdsource, right? You crowdsource and say, hey, if you guys like what this first issue was, would you like to support me as I make more content for you, the fan? I think that that barrier is gone, right?
Yeah.
The barrier between like celebrity and just individual. We are going to see more and more independent creators have a direct relationship with their audience, because a lot of these comic companies, you guys have seen this. I'm sure Darren, Sam, you guys in the chat. These comic Marvel, DC has been shitting on their fans.
They hate
now that the SJW train has crashed and burned the entire industry. They're begging like, please give us money. Oh shit! But we've been shitting on these people for the last 5 years, 10 years. So it's over.
Yeah, that's kind of where I think it's. I'm pretty sure blockbusters are going to become a thing of the past. I don't think Hollywood's going to be quite the same, and I think it's all going to be mostly independent.
Yeah,
all the big blockbusters are going to be much the same as how Marvel is doing. It's all just going to be, political, ideological bullshit being shoved into our face.
Oh yeah. Yeah, make no mistake.
I think people are burned out with that, though. Like truly so burned out.
Like I haven't touched a movie in probably 5 years now.
It's tough because oddly enough, I was talking to someone about this earlier too. I hate that every show that I do now, there's something involving Corona. Like basically every show, because it's just on everybody's mind. But the reason I hate it is because there's no escape. And escapism is something that we're losing all over the place. And in movies, like I don't want to go watch a movie to encounter every social issue that I encounter in real life.
Correct.
I want to watch a movie to get away from all of that. I want to play a video game to ignore all of the social political impacts of blah, 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 blah. I don't care. I just want to shoot demons or whatever.
Speaking of which, quick shout out to my game that's coming out. Everybody in the chat. Streets of Rage 4 comes out April 30th. And Nick, who are you going to be picking?
Max.
Hey, man.
Only Max.
That Streets of Rage 4 coming out next Thursday. I'm going to be on it because, Nick.
Is it on Switch?
It's going to be on Switch.
Okay.
All I want to do is just go beat up thugs with my friends.
I'm going to get it. And whether or not you can out here, we have to figure out a way to stream it.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, it's 4-player co-op, local.
4-player.
Nice.
I'm on that Streets of Rage 4, man.
Back to comics though, I think Drex has it half right, because the digital comic thing has been tried before back in like the early 2000s with web comics and what have you. And I think you can probably put up your comic for free online and then have like a book and people will buy it because people like physical things in their hand. What was that thing Stanley said? Comics are like boobs. Looking at them is great, but having them in your hand is better.
True.
Yeah.
True.
Sure.
Darren's 100% right.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what's crazy though? Is I just saw someone say that's Sven Sorensen. He's right. Animal Crossing is the biggest game in the world. And with this whole quarantine, and Nick, remember when I told you way back when I said guys are simple, guys can be satisfied with video games and porn, and there are people out there who think like, oh, Drex, I can't believe you just said that. But to go back to piggyback what Darren was saying, this pandemic quarantine has affected women far worse for their mental health, right? Because dudes are like, oh, I gotta stay inside. And what do guys do when we stay inside, Nick? Games and porn. Unless you got kids, family and stuff. But we're saying in general, guys can isolate with just video games because we have an endless back catalog of games we haven't even played yet, right? Or that, you know what I'm saying?
I have like 85 games on Steam that I've never even installed.
Right? But here's the thing, Nick. If you didn't have kids, right? And you were just a single guy doing your YouTube channel, you would have so much more time now to just play games. Like a lot of guys are bunkering down, just being like, I can just sit here and chill and play all these games So Animal Crossing is the escape. The hyper realism that a lot, like the Xbox Series X, I don't think that console is going to be a success.
Well, Microsoft's not really banking on the console. Basically,
that was like a multimedia platform more so.
Xbox Series X is for the person who wants to play Microsoft games but doesn't have a computer. That's all it is.
Correct.
And they've been moving towards that for the past couple of years. Because if you buy pro tip, buy all your games on the Microsoft Store rather than on the Xbox, and you save $10, but you get it on your Xbox anyway.
Correct.
But they're moving towards this is a platform, and this is a concentrated option for people who want to game on basically PC, but if you don't have a PC. Whereas PlayStation is they're still trying to be a more traditional gaming platform. So
I still think that positions the Switch to be the preeminent console because all they have to do, Nick, is do what they did with the DS, right? It's just occasionally upgrade the hardware. Upgrade the hardware. Like every 4 years, just upgrade the hardware.
If Nintendo could partner up with the indie community on Steam and get those releases on Switch faster, it would be
it's the death knell because
do it.
So Darren, have you noticed this? And Sam, you can chime in too, which is a lot of the guys who own Switches, what I've noticed, I'm a console gamer. That's just me. Like I have a Switch and a PS4, but have you guys noticed that it's the PC gamer who gravitates toward the Switch more than anyone else? Like I said, if you're a Nintendo fan, you're a Nintendo fan, but I'm saying the guys who really get Switch, Nick, and that includes you, which is like your PC is your game, like your hardcore gaming platform. Yeah. But when someone says, "Well, Nick, what else do you play?" You're like the Switch, especially because it's portable, right? Like you're not going to go get a downgraded version on a PS4 and Xbox.
No,
if you have a PC gamer, his companion piece is the Switch.
Yeah, I completely agree with that.
Well, my wife's boyfriend's companion piece that he got me is the Switch. Because all Switch owners are cucks, and you know it.
So I have an Xbox One and a Nintendo Switch.
Yeah, I mean,
but
the Switch.
I've never really touched a PC game in my life. I bought the Switch because it's something I can play with while I'm in my car waiting on stuff to go on at work. Because I previously I worked as a security guard, and 90% of the time I'm doing like jack shit. So I pull out my Switch and I'm playing on my Switch.
Yeah, Nick and I we were saying that upstairs. Remember earlier, Nick? You were saying like you said, it's the indie games that can set like Nintendo's in a position right now. Going forward, they can literally just own the industry by basically going like this. We're upgrade the hardware, right? To basically, Nick, the lowest level that the next gen games can operate on, right? Because if someone says that whatever the next biggest AAA games that are coming, AAA and indie games will always play on this. We're saying like also those AAA, right? They just need to be good enough. You see what I'm saying? Like if the Final Fantasy VII remake, Nick, if there was an upgraded Switch hardware, it doesn't need to have 4K visuals. It just needs to be good enough to run on it.
It needs to run in 720p.
Just run in 720p. That's it.
If
someone
I
goes,
had Final Fantasy VII on the Switch, I'd be fucking.
Just put Symphony of the Night on the Switch. I'd be happy.
It's on mobile, but it's not on the Switch.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Give us Symphony of the Night, please, Konami.
Okay.
Cosplay thoughts.
Oh yeah, so what's also really funny is some of these girls are getting boyfriends, but they're not getting the kinds of boyfriends they want, which is kind of fun to watch.
True, it is.
Now,
'Cause,
which girls are you talking about?
so there are some models that I know who I no longer work with, and each of them have been dating or have started dating. Generally speaking, the models I work with, they either get a boyfriend and they're cool with it, or they get a boyfriend and they are not cool with the cosplay THOTtery, and then the model quits, or they get a boyfriend and the boyfriend goes, I'm not cool with this, and they break up. But the most interesting ones are the ones that are kind of cool with it, because it's like watching a boy and his mom.
So, like we're talking about iDubbbz.
Yeah.
Yeah. How's that guy doing, by the way?
Well, that's the hypothetical, right? So, iDubbbz girlfriend opens OnlyFans, and now he's cool with it, right? That's what we're talking about.
Hey Nick, is he cool with it?
Well, hold on. I want to see if that's the scenario. Do I understand that correctly, Darren?
Yes, that's more or less the overall scenario. Yes.
Okay. So you're saying they're kind of interesting because it's like watching a boy and his mom?
Yeah.
Can you explain that?
So this isn't for everyone. There are some people who make this work, and that's cool. That's their life. That's their relationship. I'm not going to shit on it. But then there are some people who they they end up dating, and the guy is very subservient. He holds her stuff. He goes wherever she tells him to. It's literally like watching someone's mom and like their like 7-year-old kid. It's like, oh, don't do that, sweetie. Don't do this. Can hold this for mommy. And I'm like, what is going on with this? It's weird.
I actually had a girlfriend who tried to do that to me, and it is not fun to deal with. And that relationship ended up only lasting like a week. But
was that before or after the other one?
This is which one?
You know which one.
This was after my wife.
Okay, so I was gonna say, like, look, if you drew the line at carrying a purse, but it took you that long to draw your line at the dick in the mouth, we were gonna have some words.
No, I mean, I was just saying, like, I've witnessed a lot of that happening around.
Yeah.
And it's not just like in my relationships. I've seen that happen with other relationships too.
That's why you need fathers in the home. Strong fathers in the home.
But if you ask some of these guys, hey, why do you let her like talk down to you like that? Why do you do that? A lot of them will say, well, I love her and it's fine. I'm going, I don't think it's fine to let your girlfriend, dictate what you eat, where you go, and what you wear. That's just
actually, you know what? Oh, let me say this about the iDub situation, though, Nick. So here's here's my issue with guys like iDubbbz and guys like iDub. What bothers me most about seeing that is that the man is in the position where he has all the resources. Like, so the guy who should have the power has been emotionally and spiritually bankrupted, right? That's why he behaves in such a feminine beta position. But like, look at iDubbbz. iDubbbz is still iDubbbz without her, right?
Yeah.
So she needs him far more than he needs her.
Oh, absolutely.
She just has to make him think he needs her more, right? Because guys like iDubbbz, you said he has how many subscribers? Like
8 million almost.
So clearly, she had to latch on to him to get his resources, right? And his fame, so his clout. Yeah. So she was clout chasing. So if you're iDubbbz, it's like, iDubbbz, I don't have to agree with you or even like you, but it's like, as a man who has the resources and the clout,
cool with it, bro.
Like, what are you doing? Like he can do better, obviously, right? Like, and yet these guys don't. Like, how do you have 8 million subscribers and yet a woman is telling you what to, like, how to spend your money? Like those are the guys that remind me of the guys I've been around who they'll work overtime, right, Nick? They're making good money, and then all of a sudden, the guy will say something like, well, I want this, but my wife won't let me get it. But then they'll complain about their wife spending his money on bullshit purses and shoes. It's like, wait a minute, let me get it straight. Because usually, you know what I've noticed, Nick? Women oftentimes, this is actually similar to the way they emotionally manipulate men, which is women's purchases are chip away purchases, right? Like women don't say, I'm going to go buy a boat. They will buy the shoes here, that shirt there, But honey, it's just a purse. It's just this. So the total
Suddenly
cost.
it's just 45 purse.
Correct.
All Louis Vuitton.
All Louis Vuitton. So it adds up to more than the boat, right?
Yeah.
Whereas when the guys want the big purchase that they're going to use 1,000,000 times. Women want the little purchases, relative, comparatively, the little purchases that they're just going to use once. See what I'm saying?
No, I've seen the frustrating reverse though, where like I've seen where the guy makes the money and all of that stuff, and then constantly will tell the woman, no, you can't buy that because we can't afford it. You can't do that. You can't buy anything. You can't do like, and I mean, we're talking stuff like going to the gym, eating healthier, stuff like that. And then, oh wait, I went out and bought a truck. Like with
Wow.
it. And it's like,
Wow.
oh.
That's more of like a sitcom scenario because I saw that play out once.
I've seen it play out in real life, and it's like it doesn't end. It's like a constant.
Oh yeah, but that's not
this.
okay either. Because even though someone can say it's his money, it's like, but at the same time, it's like you're still a team. Because here's the thing: if he can't make those truck payments, everyone in the household suffers, right?
Right.
He does, she does, and the kids do.
Yeah, it's they
gotta
a
be
weird
more
one.
financially responsible.
And I mean, we're talking about someone who will complain about $100,
Yeah.
and then goes out and will buy like a snowmobile.
Yeah. That's not okay. That's not okay.
And again, the problem is not buying the snowmobile. The problem is, like you just said, you don't have $100. Now you're dropping $5,000.
Correct.
And you didn't even talk about it as
Correct.
Or try and logically justify it.
Yeah.
It's like, but anyway, so back to the THOTtery.
So what ends up happening with all of that is that even after the woman gets what she wants resource wise, and she has her child boyfriend thing that she's gained, she'll still reach out for validation from other men, which is why the THOTtery thing continues on. And it's one thing if it's your main source of income, but if you've caught a guy like iDubbbz and he can pretty much fund whatever the heck you want to do, I don't know why you'd go down that path except to gain some eyes on you. That's
she's gonna get a new dude.
Probably.
Yeah. It's only a matter of time. Because so Darren, let me ask you something.
Wait, do you think she gets the new dude after iDubbbz is actually not okay with it?
It doesn't matter. She's gonna cuck him regardless. But
then she gets a super simp.
No. Here's what's ironic. Darren, let me ask your take on this, and I'm sure people in the chat will chime in. Here's what I see happening. And like I said, I didn't even know who iDubbbz was until last time I came on.
Nobody does. Well, I don't either.
What I find to be amazing, the next guy she gets with is going to be one of two things: a bigger simp than iDubbbz, which is probably unlikely because of the attention that she's gotten. Even other guys are going to see like, oh, well, I'm not going to take her on. Or this is more likely: the next guy she's with, Nick, she's going to take care of him.
Oh yeah,
it happens all the time. Like when they leave their super simp, they don't get with another super simp. They get with the like, do you know what that happened to? Jordan Peterson's daughter, right?
Yeah.
Left her husband. Who's she with? Some fighter dude who fucking no one's ever heard of, right?
I don't know who she's with.
That's what she got with. She got with some fucking bruiser thug fighter guy.
Okay, so Jordan Peterson's daughter, Ben
She's
Shapiro's,
a single mom.
or Ben Shapiro's sister.
Yeah, Ben Shapiro's sister Abigail, who's a fucking turbo thought.
Look, I'm asking.
I'd still smash though.
Yeah, I was asking who you pick.
I would pick Ben Shapiro's sister.
Okay.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Yep, she can get the D.
Bizarre milkers.
I was shocked because like I look at Ben Shapiro. So when someone said we were in a chat once,
you were shocked to find out he was only 3'2".
Well, I'm saying like we're in a chat and I remember someone putting up on there like, "Yo, Drex, what about Ben?" And I was like, "Oh, yes." I Googled Ben Shapiro's sister, Abby or something, and I was shocked to be like, "Whoa," because Ben Shapiro's just a little guy. Like I like Ben Shapiro. He's very informative and everything.
Well, he's hilarious. I love him.
I like him, but like,
yeah,
you know how it is. Like
so
you don't ever
put him on a shelf.
You never expect certain dudes to have like the hot sister, right? Or hot is a relative term, but like I don't think there's any dude out there that's gonna go like this. There's a take away all the the other shit just on looks alone who would like this, who would look at Ben Shapiro's sister and go, no, not my type. She's most dudes' type. Whether for a night or for a week. She's most dudes' type. You see what I'm saying?
But not longer.
Never, ever get with one of these thoughts though. Like for an actual like relationship, don't do it.
Oh boy.
Don't do it.
Okay, I'm sorry. You were gonna ask a question.
I was gonna ask something about THOTtery.
Derailed that.
Railed. Why do you have to rail it?
No,
and
I
not just
derailed it.
Oh, you.
Yeah.
He deep derailed it. Got it.
Hold on. While you're thinking of that, Felipe Mouve sent me a chat a while back. He says, I can tell you a -10 thought on Twitch. Check out Rekieta Law. Rude.
Ouch. Good burn.
Lil Poo Poo says, how much of our Trump bucks for Drexel to take his shirt off on stream? I'm sure the ladies in chat would appreciate it along with some dudes.
I already did that, remember? Do you remember that? Okay, we did a stream.
I know, but I don't remember.
Where I'll never forget, because I remember you had a dislike, and I took off my shirt to change to the cuck shirt, and the dislike went away.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, come on.
Austin Heartless. Michigan is so effed right now. If I wasn't required to keep working, I'd be protesting her bullcrap. Bad Vibe says, have you noticed SJWs have helped capitalism? And now a demand for smaller government, moving to less power for government officials and departments. I mean, we'll see how long that lasts. I've seen not a demand for smaller government from most people, just from a couple people protesting.
I've noticed it depending upon how old you are. Like the younger people are like demanding the government takes care of everything, and the people closer to my age are like, yeah, no, I've already built my business. Let me work.
Yeah. And then Onibushi Kabuto says, hey, this is my first $20 super chat. Hey, thanks, buddy. Y'all keep talking about the Switch. You better get that PSP, PS Vita, Nintendo DS, Nintendo 3DS, Game Boy, and Game Boy Advance like an adult. Look, I thought I had a PSP, the first gen.
I like the PSP. I liked my PSP. It was always about software.
I liked the movie disc things. I thought it looked great.
Yeah, UMDs, or I think they were called. Yeah,
and then they got rid of those.
Yep.
Well, I played a lot of Final Fantasy games off the original PSP.
Yeah, I played Tactics on the original PSP.
And then I played Chrono Cross. I think Dirge Cerberus was on there, and then some of the original.
I tried playing Dissidia, but I was trash at it. So and then I thought the PS Vita was a great piece of equipment, but I didn't have the PS3, and I also didn't have any money when to buy one.
I had a buddy who bought a Vita. He had 2 games on it. Played it for about. He kept it for about a year, and then he just sold it because he was like, "There's no games on this thing."
See, I found a ton of games for that, but I'm also weeb trash who enjoys like random Japanese games. So.
Oh no!
I was just gonna say that. So Darren, have you noticed though the Vita was extremely successful in Asia?
Oh yeah.
Like, yeah, it didn't work here. People were just kind of like, yeah. But I guess like in Japan, like they were still supporting the Vita up until very recently.
Well, I think handhelds in Japan have been traditionally more popular even than in the US.
Due to the lifestyle difference.
Yeah, because you're on trains.
Correct, which is why the Switch is what it is, like the hybrid.
You're on public transit
why I like
a lot.
the Switch.
Yep.
Because if I was still riding a bus to work like I used to when I lived in the cities, I mean, that is invaluable. I have 45 minutes of smelly homeless people.
Yep.
And I hate it.
Yep.
So that's, what else do you do?
Yeah, putting on the headphones and playing, like I said, and that was the thing about the Switch. Do you remember when you first heard about the concept, right? I remember that. I think they called it. I'm trying to think of what the name for it was, the prototype name. I can't quite. I think it was NX or something. And they talked about the Switch, and I remember going like this, like, "Oh, Nintendo," because you heard it wasn't gonna be graphically great, but I was kind of thinking like, "Oh, geez, they're gonna mess this up." And then like, so when it came out, I remember going like, and then it's that rare that you had to explain the Wii U, right?
Yeah, that's because the Wii U is clunky and cumbersome.
Right? Like, so it was basically the prototype, right? It was basically the beta.
Yeah.
You had to explain, you had to try to justify the Wii U's existence and a purchase, right? Like, so imagine being if you worked in GameStop and someone asked, like, I'm looking to buy a video game for my kids and for myself to play. You had to sit there and try to explain the Wii U to them. They're like, okay, so what the hell is this gamepad thing?
You would have said, "Here's a Wii U. Buy a Wii instead."
Yeah, really. I mean, because what was the point, right?
Yeah.
With the Switch, it was easy to go like this. It's an easy sell, right? It's like this. Yeah, you can dock it when you're at home, take these Joy-Cons off, or take it with you. That's easy for them to visualize. They can put it, that gamepad, Nick. People are like, so I can play this? Like, well, you can play within range. It's like
for like an hour before the battery.
Yeah, you see how stupid that sounds. So like, big up to Nintendo for figuring out like, hey, the basic concept worked with the Wii U. They just hadn't perfected it. You know what I'm saying? So when they went back and redid, all they did was inversed it. That was, if you look at the Wii U and the Switch, it's inverse, right? The Wii U was what? A tablet powered by a console, right? And then now it's the tablet is the console, right?
Right.
So then that's what's powering it. So they just inversed it.
Yeah.
Smart move.
Oh, speaking of, there was something I wanted to do earlier when we were talking about comics, right?
Yep.
And going independent. Guys, it's the last day for Doug to Naples campaign, Bigfoot Bill #2. So it's the last day. The campaign is going to close tomorrow at some point in time. So if you're thinking about picking it up and you haven't done it yet, make sure you go in and do it now. See if he can push into another tier of making a better and better book. He's got he's got upgrades to the book at like every $5,000 on Indiegogo. So Doug to Naples Indiegogo. I know some of you don't like Doug, but and if you're one of those people, just ignore this. But if you're one of the people who does still like Doug or is neutral, go check out his Indiegogo campaign. It's the last day for it. So there's that. And then finally, DVD Killer says, if things keep going as it stands, I will be moving to South Carolina for my new job to start as a pilot escort for condos.
Yeah.
Very cool. Very cool. Okay, Darren.
Yeah.
More THOTtery?
Okay, all right. Let's go over the interesting thing of Twitch. Kind of, how can I put this? Twitch is slowly changing its rules to better.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, sounds
to
good.
better accommodate the THOTtery. It's allowing more and more people to get away with things that other people cannot, and it's a slow push to this. Because I think because of OnlyFans, I think because of a lot of people are just going, I can just catch a stream on OnlyFans, and I know she'll be naked, and then like I think the 13-year-olds are like, I can't see OnlyFans, but I can see this girl do yoga in booty shorts for like an hour.
Yeah.
So it's.
Did anybody buy stock in thigh socks?
Right.
Before Twitch? Because
no,
that guy's loaded.
That guy is full of money. The only thing I bought was stock in pot, and I'm still waiting for the return on that.
Yeah. The I don't know, man. This whole, I still don't understand OnlyFans. Like, I don't get it.
Oh, you
OnlyFans is Patreon with allowed nudity.
I know what it
and sexual content.
Okay, so I get it, but I don't understand. Patreon has allowed nudity too. You can sell,
but not like you can't like diddle yourself on camera.
Right, you can just do the tasteful nude.
Yeah.
But by the way, does Hen Tie Cake do tasteful nudes only?
We only do tasteful nudes. I'm trying to stay like Playboy in the 1970s, where you didn't show coochie all the time.
Sure. Yeah.
I'm trying to have
the stuff
a line.
we all grew up on.
Darren, let me ask you this: is it kind of odd to you that there's still a market for that? Because Nick and I, we always talk about how as people's tastes get more extreme as time goes on, right? Like if you've ever seen like a legal porno scene out of Europe, that shit's hardcore because everything keeps getting more hardcore, Nick, because like people's tastes keep like you remember at the end of Batman Begins, Gordon talks about escalation. We're starting to see that more and more about like all things in life, right?
I don't remember the end of Batman Begins.
Here you go.
Sorry,
so
go
ahead. It's not that crazy to see that. I mean, most
So what is the age of your average
simple.
audience for the tasteful nude? Because the guys that I feel, I just think that more people like Nick and I, like our age, like approaching 40, like most of those guys grew up and elevated to the more hardcore stuff, and that's what they chose to watch.
Well,
I can't imagine them being into that.
It's part that, and it's in between 20 and 24, but it's part that, but it's also the fact that I go to conventions with the models. We do entertainment live. You can talk to people face to face, and that extra added on thing.
I was going to ask, is it the parasocial?
Yeah,
it's the parasocial relationship.
It's very parasocial, and putting me in the middle ground keeps a lot of unwanted dredge from hitting the models' normal everyday life.
You have mentioned tasteful nudes, right? Or lewds, or whatever you want to call them. What about tasty nudes and lewds? Like ones that involve slices of pizza. Do you do that one?
Yeah, actually, there's one with that. I didn't want to do that one, but
is feeding a line for you? Like a hard line?
That's kind of a line for me. I'm not Josh. I'm not into that. I'm not into someone sitting on a pizza and then eating it. It's just not my thing.
I'm just shocked that there's so many markets for so many things. And so, Nick, you were talking about the concept of OnlyFans kind of being like, well, what the hell is going on? Let me ask you, Darren, do you feel there's ever gonna be a time when the simp blood finally runs dry?
No.
Honestly, no. Most younger guys are too subservient, and a lot of guys have to get knocked to the ground repeatedly before they kind of stand up and go, you know what? I'm a man. I don't need to deal with this crap. And that's what ends up happening with a lot of guys. I think my number one concern is like the older guys who have never been in a relationship, and I want them to be in a decent relationship, but I think that they're going to reach a point where the only women left are women who are going to end up mistreating them, and it's just like, well, date younger. That's my best answer to the older guys.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's my question for you two. You mentioned simps. I'm wondering is there a distinction? Is there? There's definitely a simp who goes to OnlyFans, right, and dumps tons of money or whatever. Is there a non-simp OnlyFans? Is there like a filthy casual? Like, is there a guy who can go to these sites, not be a simp? Is that a thing? Or I'm just trying to figure out the line.
I mean,
that's difficult.
I think okay, here's the thing. Now, I've said on stream before about my view of exactly what a simp is, because I think some people started getting confused thinking that like doing anything for women is simping. And no. The nature of a simp is someone who is doing something like it's not reciprocal. Like, so by definition, prostitution is not simping.
But so if you put your credit card in and $20 goes through and you're like, all right, now flick the bean. Is that reciprocal? Is that it?
So here's the thing. OnlyFans, and Darren, let me ask you this. I'll ask this question.
Or Chatterbait has the hookup vibrator where anytime they get like a donation, it buzzes.
Oh, Jesus. Darren, let me ask you this.
That's a great idea, right?
I mean, look.
Like if you had one, you could shove it right in your anus on some beads or whatever. And like you could just sit there and people could donate and buzz your sphincter.
Only for $20 super chats.
Yeah.
For super chat. So
I should get one and hook it up to the stream sometime.
Well, my thing is this. When it comes to all the OnlyFans, Instagram, blah blah blah, my viewpoint of this hasn't changed, Nick. Do you remember when I said, like, I get routinely accused of being a misogynist, sexist, and a chauvinist, all the blah, 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 right?
Yeah.
Do you remember I've said this on numerous occasions? Women have never been the problem. At no point in history have women been the problem. It's the simps, the white knights are the problem. Always have been, always will be. So my question then to Darren would be this. Darren, with everything that's going on, do you just see a point where, like I said, even in this quarantine, that like basically we basically reveal what is essential, right? Some guys, like a praying mantis, they would give their life for female validation, right? Or sex, or whatever, right? So, Darren, do you just see a point where like you look at what's going on with like the OnlyFans thing, with all the female competition, that like, do you see a point where female competition could basically get rid of simping? Because like there would be fewer guys, fewer simp dollars to go around. You see what I'm saying?
I think you're going to get I guess queens of the OnlyFans area, where they will collectively gain their little simp tribe, if that makes any sense, and they will
like
hold on to that for as long as possible.
Lemmings. Well, Darren, the reason why I say that is because that what was her name? Lovey girl, whoever that was that lost the 90,000 fans. What was her name?
Just said her name.
Yeah, you said it earlier.
It's nothing like what you just said.
Well, whatever her name is.
Invader V.
Invader V.
Yeah.
I said Lovey girl.
So
Invader V. So like, I see a situation where it's like this. It's gonna be similar to actors, right? The top, when people say, Nick, I want to be an actor, what they're really saying is, I want to be the top 1% of super movies to A-listers, right?
Like, sorry, you weren't 6 years old when you met that producer.
Right?
You're not going to make it.
You're not going to make it, right? So the reason why I say that is because with this whole, all these thoughts moving to social media looking for validation and money, I just think that you're going to quickly see a hierarchy, which is there won't be a middle class of insta-thought. You see what I'm saying? Because the hottest chicks are going to get all the revenue, unless you already had a base.
I don't think they're gonna. What do you think about that, Darren? Do you think
how can the five still get the same money?
I'm asking Darren what he thinks about that.
Go ahead, Darren.
Honestly, it's already happening. A lot of much prettier girls are getting on the streaming services, and a lot of girls are noticing that they're not getting as much money, they're not getting as much stuff.
I thought dudes would just go support the innocent, even though they're not hot.
There is, okay, how can I describe this? My friends describes this as the pussy market is overflowing and there's nothing you can do.
I've heard a few people say that.
Yeah, I mean,
supply versus demand.
That's my
the supply is way
opinion
too high.
Way too high.
For 5s, 6s, and 7s. But 9s are so very rare that guys will go out and find the 9.
Yep.
Because, why not?
Rough.
well, Darren, my issue is this. Because the longer this quarantine goes on, I think you're going to start seeing more so-called 8s, 9s, 10s going to social media, right?
Oh, yeah.
So do you see a point where basically the 5s, 6s, and 7s have to, like, and this is the thing, what are they going to have to do to get validation? Because, and this is the reason why I said you're going to start seeing the boyfriend experience. Because remember, they're not 100% broke, right? A lot of these 5s, 6s, and 7s still have jobs. They still do something, right? But without being able to get that OnlyFans money, they're going to have to do something. So like I said, they're going to have to basically, remember, so they won't be able to look for more simps. So they're going to be the ones becoming the simp. That's why I say you're going to see women paying for the boyfriend experience. Think about it. If the 8s, 9s, and 10s, like Darren said.
But they won't have any money.
No, but they still have a job. Remember, a lot of these OnlyFans thoughts, their situation was this. They had regular jobs, right? And they decided when they went to the gram or to OnlyFans, they said, well, hey, I'm going to start posting all these pictures. Darren, you've seen that, right? Like the what is it? The border bay or whatever. She's like a border agent.
Oh yeah, the border agent girl. Yeah.
Yeah. Nick, all these women, they have regular jobs. Business women, they have regular jobs, right? Okay. But regular jobs can get them money, but it can't get them the attention and validation. So as the higher, as the like Darren said, as the 9s and 10s overflood the market, it's going to push out the 5s, 6s, and 7s. Therefore, they still have a regular job, right?
Yeah.
The only thing they can do with their money now is go spend it on a dude, because they're not gonna get simps donating money anymore. But they still seek that validation, right? How do they get validation? Remember, club culture's dead. It was dead before, right? Club culture was dead. Bar culture was dead, essentially. And then now hookup culture is basically dead. Hookup culture is dead.
Is Jim THOTtery dead yet?
No. It'll be back.
Can Jim THOTtery ever die?
No. So Darren, and I've told this to Nick.
Squats exist. Gym thoughts exist.
They have to deadlifts and squats, right?
Yeah.
And lunges. So Darren, I've told this to Nick. Just like what you just said about the OnlyFans, I told it because Nick is a married man living way out here. He doesn't see what I see, and I said because the bars and clubs started dying out, right? All those thoughts migrated to the gym. You notice that same thing, Darren? Where more and more of them started migrating to the gym. Like girls weren't in the gym 20 years ago.
Trump's gonna come out. We're gonna build a wall around every gym. We don't want any of these migrant thoughts coming in. Migrant thoughts, terrible.
Yeah, no,
terrible for gym culture. Guys are deflating.
You are pretty right. I mean, I live in the New Jersey area near New York City. So there's still clubs, but the clubs are boring. Like they're not. It's not worth it. The club scene's kind of dead. Yeah. So the gym is still full of girls who are mostly
they
there
show everything
in all the makeup and all the doodads to pretend to work out for an hour.
Yep.
Every club I've ever been to in my life has felt like garbage.
They are garbage.
They were always garbage. Ugh.
They were all.
It's good that they're dead.
I could care less because I never went to clubs.
Yeah,
I agree. So, Darren, I got a question for you. I've heard more and more stories about these stripper hoes. Strippers are struggling right now.
Oh yeah,
the quarantine.
Oh, there was a Vice article the other day about like how it's good to pay for like OnlyFans.
Really?
Because sex.
Who's that written by?
Because who cares? I'll find it.
Hey Nick, did you see the there's a video about a guy who owned a strip club who turned his strip club into like a food delivery service for strippers would come deliver your food for you?
Nah, I like that.
That's great. That's premium capitalism.
It was he called it Boober Eats. I think that's in like Utah.
Nice.
And this one was written March 9th, and it says 85 ways to make sex workers' lives a little. That's not the one I'm talking about. Sorry, I keep going. I'm just looking for this one.
Josh, let me ask you. I would say Josh. I would say Darren. Darren, let me ask you this. Where do you see? Do you see more women gravitating toward, because women are always going to go where male attention and resources are. So do you see more women gravitating toward cosplay? Because in this shutdown, you notice the video game industry it went up. Game sales and console sales went up. So do you see more regular women going, well, that's where the male attention, the male gaze, and the money is, I'm going to become a Twitch thought or a OnlyFans thought or whatever. Do you kind of see that happening?
It's already happening. It's happening incredibly fast, and it's funny to watch because a lot of the girls I know who just started, they all have normal day jobs, like you said.
Yep.
And I'm just like, you are not a 9 or a 10. I don't know why you're joining this now.
Yep. Darren, it really boils down to supply and demand. Like I said, I told Nick, I said, when I'm in the gym all the time, especially before everything hit, and I said, what I started noticing was women dressing more and more provocatively to get attention from men. So a lot of women didn't know, they didn't get the memo. What they're seeking is fucking dead because of Me. Me Too ended everything. That was the end game. Women thought Me Too was the beginning of something. Like, now we can have a discussion about blah, blah, blah. But dudes were like, no, that was it. We're done. Guys bowed out of the dating game. They bowed out. I mean, hell, even hookup culture has changed, right?
Oh yeah,
guys are wearing body cams now. So it's
over. When I do a shoot, I make sure I have a video camera on me at all times, showing exactly what I'm doing, where I am, what I'm saying, and it's one part legal issue, and it's another part of, hey, I don't. If you like a year later decide to say, yeah, you touched me inappropriately, I'm gonna go, let's go to the videotape, shall we?
Absolutely. Listen, man, all of it's over, Nick. I've told Darren, I've told Nick on numerous how dead everything is. Like, I talk about the dating market, because a lot of people in my private life come to me asking me about dating and intergender relationships. I said it's over. I don't know why people haven't figured this out yet. I go, look, divorce rate. They talk about divorce statistics have gone down, Nick. It's because fewer people are getting married. You know what I'm saying? So relationships between men and women are at an all-time low, right? It's over. And let me ask you something, Darren. Do women ever ask you, about like just dating and like getting into relationships in general? Do they ever ask you those questions, like when you're on a shoot? Because a lot of these women who seek this attention on shoots, they don't have a man, or it's like you said, it's the man they don't want. Is that what you've seen?
There has been one time I can think of where the girl legitimately asked me, what do I do with X, Y, and Z, and because she liked the guy and he wasn't giving her the attention, but they were dating, and I'm like, well, is he okay with the modeling? And she was like, well, he says he's okay, and I'm like, he says he's okay. He's probably. I'm thinking to myself, he might not be. Like, you should probably hammer that out a little more, just because it doesn't sound like he is. And if he's not okay with what you're doing, and he's not okay with this, it's going to end up bad. That relationship did not last. But outside of that, I've had very, very few women actually ask men, what do men want? They tend to tell me what I want, and I kind of just stare at them.
Yeah. Here's what I've gotten, and I'm sure you've had something similar, which is women ask me about, because remember, women understand how to get a man, right? They use their looks to get a man, right? Looks and their sexuality. So what women started asking me is, how do I keep a man? Like, how do I get a man, Drex, to stay and basically commit to me? What women are seeking is what men possess. We possess the power of commitment, not them, right? We control commitment. We control if a woman, if men said we're not gonna get married, the marriage rate goes to zero. If women said we're gonna stop having sex, the sex rate and thus the birth rate would go to zero. So that's what each gender controls. So what I notice is that, Darren, lots of women will ask me, what do I need to do, Drex? And do you know what ends up happening? When you tell them, they get pissed because that's not what they want to do. They go, then just go do what you're going to do anyway. Nick, they don't really want they don't really, because they don't want to change, right? Like a child. Right. They're spoiled children. So I'm like, look, if you listen to me, you'll win. And I asked him, I said,
it's like I see that with women closer to my own age. I'm in my 30s, but girls who are like 20-ish, who are younger, who haven't like swallowed that weird pill of I can do anything, and no one can stop me. I'm just like, yeah, no, if you do this and this, your relationship will be fine. But it's a give and take, and it's everything in a relationship is a give and take. My girlfriend is much younger than I am. I mean, she's 22 and I'm in my 30s, and that don't ask me how that one happened. I have no clue how that one happened. But a lot of the guys my age who ask me, like, where do you get girls? I'm like, don't shoot for women our age. They're not.
Oh, they're already too damaged. They're done.
Yeah, it's too late. You're gonna have to go for a younger girl.
Yep. Well, traditionally that's the way it used to be. But one of the things I keep seeing, I said, I actually had this conversation with a female coworker of mine, and she giggled when I asked her this basic question. I said, I want you to think about all the women you've known who have dated men. And I said, did they get rid of their man over a stupid, petty reason? And she looked down, laughed, and she shook her head going, it's Nick. And Darren, you've seen this, right? They'll get rid of their boyfriend, and you go like, well, what happened? He chewed too loud. He did, like, you ever seen that, Darren? Like the pettiest reason you can imagine. I'm like, you got rid of a good man for that?
I've seen for stupid reasons.
Stupid reasons.
Not for chewing.
I got tons of guys lined up. What do I even?
What do I need him for? Yep. They view men, and here's the thing: they view both men and relationships as disposable, right? Like, why I always have a new guy, right? Look how many guys I got in my DMs. And Darren, do you know what I actually told? I told a young guy this once. I said, let me tell you what makes men and women so very different in what we seek. If a guy and a girl go out on a vacation, right? Let's say they go abroad, right? A woman will brag about the fact that when she went in a city and she went on Tinder, she got X amount of matches. She goes, I had 600 messages and swipes. She will brag about how many guys were interested in her, right? I only had one, but she loves me. No. Do you know what a guy considers a success, Nick? Not how many messages he got, how many times he scored. A guy can go, hey, I went to Milan. I hooked up with 3 chicks. Goes, they were 3 hot chicks. Look at the pictures. He considers that a win. But if you ask him, would you rather that or have 600 attractive women give you attention? He'd be like, I'd rather just get the sex. Men don't care how many women validate them by saying, oh, you're so hot. I can't wait till you come into Milan. That doesn't matter to a man. What does matter is, did he close the deal? Women are the polar opposite. Because, Nick, at any time they can have sex with 100 men, right? They just have to choose to. So for them, it's, can I get the validation? That's all it is.
I did some quick research talking here.
Ooh, I say you made a face.
OnlyFans has seen a 75% increase in signups since coronavirus.
Oh, hey, Nick, what did I say was going to happen when she hit the fan? I said the women were going to become prostitutes, right?
170,000 new users each day.
And
this article.
I'm crazy though, right?
This article is from HuffPost. Jobless and quarantine, thousands turn to OnlyFans to make ends meet.
Mm-hmm.
And then they talk about a wonderful girl named Ray.
Mm-hmm. Good girl.
A new mother
Christian
living
girl.
in Southern California was abruptly furloughed last month after the gym she managed shut down due to the risks of coronavirus.
Oh, no.
Her fiance, Rip,
Yep.
a construction worker,
He's still working.
Still had a job, but work was slow, and they started to worry about their mortgage payments and other bills. At first, we at the gym told that we would still be paid, but that didn't last. Said Ray, 25, who also asked not to use her full name for privacy reasons, although they do have a link to her OnlyFans. I have a little one, so it was really stressful. I need to make sure that she's taken care of. Heard about people making really good money on OnlyFans, so a week ago she set up an account to sell topless photos and started sharing her new profile with people on Twitter. Before long, she had more than 40 paying fans. It's already made quite a difference for us, Ray said. Being stuck at home, I have time to network and put work into promoting my page. To her surprise, Ray added, she's already made about $1,000 through subscriptions and tips on OnlyFans.
Jesus.
Isabella has earned somewhere in the range of $250 to $300 in a matter of days. Enough to keep food on the table for at least the next week, she said.
That's not going to last. It's
Well, here's the thing, though. It can last if it lasts, right? Because think about it. There's no shortage of simps. Like, no guy should... Listen, the way that you end all this, like, you know, guys keep on complaining about all these thoughts. The only reason why thoughts exist is because of men. Men are what creates thoughts. Now, you can always argue, well, Drex, but you always said it was single moms. Single moms create thug and thought culture. However, thoughts themselves, Nick, are created by men giving them attention and money. If you just cut them off from those things, thoughts can't exist. They have to conform to a new way, because women are biologically wired to go after men's status and resources, right? So if you understand that, then you understand why. Do you remember what I said, Nick? Darren, Sam, chat, you guys know I've said this on numerous occasions. I said, look, when Venezuela collapsed, I said women are going to revert back to the only thing they know in their heart they are capable of doing, and that's being a hoe. That's not true, Drex. If their security or their survival is threatened, they will do what, Nick? Seek male provision and protection through the badge, or the promise of the badge, which is what? OnlyFans, Instagram, Facebook, all this premium whatever shit. Yeah, that's why they do it. So that article that says, you know, if you guys Google
That's for you.
What the hell is that?
That's a different article about these OnlyFans things.
Jesus. And so I told the chat on numerous
Don't you want to
occasions.
buy that one?
Fuck that. Darren, I had dudes and I had cucks and these women in the chat who were like, Drex is a misogynist. He's just making all this stuff up. And I said, when shit hits the fan, women are gonna get on their back. Women are gonna sit there and go be thoughts to get resources. Drex is crazy. And then as shit is hitting the fan, Nick, you just read. More in Darren, there was an article about seeking arrangement about all these teachers, right? Educators who were going on seeking arrangement, Nick. I know at least one. And I will know more as shit gets worse. They will become prostitutes.
See,
Every single one of them.
That's one way. The other half of that coin is that the girls who have a boyfriend or who are more secure in the relationship are probably going to start looking at marriage as like a full-time thing. My girlfriend doesn't normally live here. My girlfriend still lives with her parents, but as coronavirus got worse and worse, she moved in on her own, and I'm like, well, I'm assuming you're staying here now.
Yep. Now, Darren, I will say this because I don't believe in cohabitation. I would have told you to kick her ass out.
I am probably gonna marry this one in or at least do the engagement and then plan out a marriage in like a year or so. But
in the current year, you're gonna get married.
I know I'm psychotic. I've never had good ideas, which is how I ended up doing pictures of thoughts.
Is this guy for real?
Yeah.
Darren, you are going to get married in the current year with the laws the way they are, and you believe.
Oh no, not this year. Like I'm gonna get engaged, and then probably 2021, 2022.
I don't give a fuck if it's 2021. The current year means this year going forward. You plan on getting married. Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh, he's lying to
you. Darren.
I paid him to lie to you. Be funnier.
Darren.
Like there is a second half. I'm fully aware. I'm fully aware of the risk I am taking.
Yeah, you're still willing to do it. For why? Why would you do that?
I'm gonna see if it pays off. That's kind of it.
It's not gonna pay off, Darren.
I want to believe
it's not gonna pay off, Darren. Just keep repeating that.
Brad Chads, rise up.
Darren.
Turbo Simp Drex's BTFO. Just right out on the damn street yourself.
Darren, I swear to God. Do not listen. I'm not saying that, like Nick knows I've never been married. I don't believe in marriage. I'm not saying this as some bitter guy or something like that. Darren, I'm telling you facts.
I know.
If you get married, listen, Darren, I want you to listen. If you listen, nothing else I say, listen to this shit. The behavior that she is giving you right now, which means I bet she's pretty nice to you. She gives you consistent sex. She's being sweet. She likes your family. Everything you are getting from her will change post-marriage. Keep the engagement for as long as you possibly can. And when she demands marriage, which she fucking will, that's when you drop her ass off and go get a new hot young. Don't do it.
I love how mad it makes you.
My God. Darren, I have been on this stream on numerous occasions.
I
detailing how many times Nick has seen So Darren, when I start my own channel, I'm showing. So when I always look over at Nick and I say, Nick has seen my text, a lot of the chat doesn't know what the hell I'm referring to. Nick does, but when I start my own channel, I'm going to show you guys the truth. I'm going to pull the veil off. Look, all these Arab women, all these, like I said, the Mormon girls, the Catholic girls doing anal only. I'm going to give you guys nothing but facts. Darren, the vast majority of women we run fucking trains on are married.
Guys, that channel has a shelf life
one day
shorter than uranium. That thing is volatile. You better sub quick whenever it happens. We'll have to have
Darren,
a whisper network for the next channel.
Here's my issue with Darren. Darren, look, I want you to think about this for a second. Really think about this. Mm-hmm. I want you to just pull out a sheet of paper, draw a line down the center, line across the top horizontal, right? And then put pros, cons. Tell me the tangibles, okay? Not intangible. Don't give me fucking words about love it. No. Tangible. Give me the tangible pros that you will get from marrying her. And go. Tell me right now.
He doesn't have paper in front of him.
You should be, you do that shit in your mind. Okay.
You told him to get paper.
Then tell me, Darren, I want to hear it from you, from a man who wants to get married. I want you to tell me, what do you gain from marriage in the current year with the laws the way they are? Tell me.
She can cook. She can do accounting work, so I won't have. I can just keep money kind of in my house instead of paying an outside accountant. She's good, and she understands the business enough that I don't have to go and worry about it. She can write for the website, and she can do the costuming for some of the girls. That's
He just changed my mind. She can do all that fucking shit without a marriage license. God damn it. No, fuck that. No,
I have to pay her otherwise.
No. Yes
I'm
or no?
looking
Can
for-
she do all that without a marriage license? Yes or no?
Yes, but then I have to go and pay her.
You're a fucking waiting. You're a fucking cuck and waiting, man. Darren, listen,
Maybe.
I know.
We'll see
Darren,
what happens.
Hold on. We still got Sam on the line, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Sam.
I'm still here.
Sam, tell him what's going to happen, please, in the current year. With women with all these dating apps on their phone that you don't know about, tell him what's going to happen, please.
Probably similar to what happened with yeah.
With every modern man, right?
Well,
Look, Darren,
okay.
what he's saying,
God.
all he's saying is that one day you're gonna be there, happy marriage is going, and then you're gonna end up tied up to a bed, and some guy's mouth will be on your penis.
Yeah,
That's just how it's gonna go.
That's how it goes, man, the current year. Yeah, it was like Yan Zhao. Yeah, she's going to do what
So,
Jeff
like,
Bezos' wife did, Mackenzie.
I understand where he's coming from, because like every guy who does get married, like kind of wants to see things happen, sort of like Nick's relationship, where things, at least I don't know personal wise, but things look really stable, right?
Right.
So like,
hold on, I've got to
I understand where
resuscitate
he's
him.
coming from, where that's the hope that everything becomes stable and everything's fine, and it's a good long marriage. But out of all the girlfriends and exes that I've had, I have yet to find one that can actually like stick around for more than a year without.
Except this one, right?
Huh?
Except this one.
Well,
He's the one, right?
You're talking to Sam.
Oh, my
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah,
so
racist.
something I didn't get around to talking about was I've actually had a sexual harassment tried to be pressed on me,
Wow.
because this girl who I thought that was going nice, and I decided that, you know, maybe we should try to be engaged and live with each other and stuff like that. And she comes into the bed, you know, gets naked, and we're sleeping naked in the bed. Next day she's gone. Like next morning she's just gone, and then comes up to me and throws a whole bunch of paper at me with sexual harassment legal mumbo jumbo on it.
Wow.
And was like, I'm getting you for sexual harassment because you groped me last night.
Nick, this is the new norm. You heard of marital rape, right?
Did he get express consent?
Jesus.
That's all I'm saying.
Darren,
I'm on
why
her side.
won't you listen?
I'm with her.
I'm listening. I'm just
Why?
bad at taking other people's advice.
Darren, do you see? Hold on. Let me just say this. Do you see why you're the problem? People like you
Yeah,
are the problem.
I understand.
Yeah,
I really
Darren.
understand.
Thanks for ruining society for all of us.
Yeah, remember. So, Darren, do you remember when I said that women aren't the problem, right?
Yeah.
Women are completely abused the power that men have given them, right? I.e., the family court. I can assure you, Darren, the hope strategy that you're looking at, the whole like, well, I see what Nick's got, and I want that. The hope strategy doesn't work. Like I said, Nick is a lawyer. Nick has said, even as a lawyer, Nick, you said like you couldn't in good faith recommend marriage for a straight man in today's era.
Yeah.
you couldn't in good faith recommend marriage to him, right? Because even with a prenup, what do judges do with prenups now, Nick? They throw the shit out, right?
Yeah.
They use it as ass paper.
Depends on the prenup.
I completely understand, but my life has been an ongoing test of doing the wrong thing at the right time, or the wrong thing at the wrong time. I don't know how to explain it. I joined the army. We went to war. I decided to get in on something, and then this what was it, the sex dungeon thing, Meet Me Too, started. I got into doing THOTtery, and now coronavirus has closed off everything. Like I'm always slightly behind things, but I always end up okay at the end. So I'm looking at it as theoretically wrong time, bad choice, but historically I always end up on top.
I just have one thing to say to you, Drex. BTFO, Trad Chads, rise to the top, brother.
It just, Darren, here's what kills me. The things you were saying, what makes it so baffling is that, like, I've told Nick in this stream, and I'm sure you've listened to the stream, certain things that all came to be true, right? Notice how she came to you, like you just admitted, when the coronavirus shit hit, all of a sudden, hey, I'm moving in.
Yeah, well, it took like a month, but yeah.
A month. And now notice, Aaron, the women you're describing don't exist. I promise you. Take it from me. I had there was someone in the chat who said, I'm the one who also has his hand in lottery, and I'm saying, like, this guy is the problem. I've always said, Nick, I'm just as big of a problem, right? Because at the end of the day, guys like me couldn't exist if women were held in check, right? If the laws weren't all fucked, remember?
Yeah.
So the guys out there who are smashing these married women in relationships, yes, we are part of the problem, right? But if women were faithful, we could not exist. We couldn't. Nick, there was a time, the only way a man had access to sexual exclusivity with a woman, sexual access, period, was basically to get married. But simping is not horrible if the laws protect the simp. So if a dude says, I'm going to get married and have kids and raise a family and stuff, by definition, he's giving up more than he's gaining, right? Arguably.
Yeah.
The difference is, if the laws aren't shit, he doesn't really lose. Well, now that the laws are shit, he's gonna lose. He can lose no matter what. If Darren gets married, and like I said, Darren, and Nick knows I've always said this. I want the shit to work. I've always said that. But I'm saying there's a significantly high probability of it not working. She can, and listen to this, Darren, she can always do a bait and switch.
I'll be right back.
Go ahead. It happened to Tom Brady. It happened to a lot of these guys. If this woman that your girlfriend who moved in with you conveniently when the coronavirus shit hit, right? At any time, Darren, she can flip on you with her end of the deal. Well, I don't really want sex, honey. I'm too tired. I got a headache. I got a stomach ache. You see what I'm saying? Let me ask you this, Darren. What do your married buddies say about marriage when they're speaking candidly, not around their wife or girlfriend? What do they say about marriage?
The ones that are in good marriages are really happy, and the ones that are not getting sex and are looking for like a side girlfriend.
That's right. That's right. And the ones who are in a quote unquote good marriage, guess what, Darren? The burden of responsibility is on them. They have to produce. If they stop producing, her ass will leave. True or false? Probably.
I mean, yeah, probably.
She's gonna leave. I promise you. If you think a woman's gonna stay with you and you don't have a fucking job, you're wrong. She will leave you. So like right now, with the quarantine and a lot of people are out of work and everything, guess what? If you were single, you would have more money because you're not losing money on her, right? What are you gaining
on her now?
What's that?
I'm not losing money on her now.
But Darren, aren't gaining anything. the long run. Like I said, I don't say that to be bitter. Like I said, if the laws were fair and if the laws were fair to men, I would not be against what you're saying. Honestly, I would go like this. Hey man, I hope it works out. I wish you all the best. But if it doesn't, hey, you're not gonna get bent over the coals, right? Like 99% of men do in family court, right?
Yeah.
So that's what I'm telling you. I'm just saying, like, I hope it works. Damn. In this climate,
We're in a temperate climate.
to get married in this climate, like
I love it. Your brain is broken.
I broke Drexel.
Nothing makes me happier. Nothing makes me happier.
But Nick, I'm trying to save these dudes. I tell these guys nothing. It's the truth. If they knew what I knew.
Some people don't need.
Well,
saving.
I came on here to kind of almost validate what you're saying to a point, because like, I don't know, 13, 14 relationships and quite a number of
18 cowboys in the shower.
Wasn't quite that, but
Just kidding.
Oh shit.
like tons of sexual encounters. Like it's not the climate is just it's toxic for a guy.
It is.
Oh yeah,
Donald Trump even admitted. Do you remember that interview where he said that, Nick? Remember? It was like during like the height of the Me Too shit, and he was like, "This is a dangerous time to be a man in America right now."
And like, especially for that like kind of good guy that. I'm sorry about the train.
The second train run on this guy in the same street.
I know, it's so annoying. Hang on.
That's so bad.
Here, just a second. Let's JCF Data says, "Evening, Nick. Work has been kicking my butt lately, requiring early mornings. So this is my first live stream in about 2 weeks. Watching the recordings. Hi, Drexel. Nice to see you. Always great when you're on."
Thanks, I appreciate that.
Happily married man. Literal Gamer says, "I just finished the If the Emperor Had a Text-to-Speech vids, and to stay on topic, which Primarch do you think would end up a cuck? May the man Emperor of Man protect you." Oh, clearly Lorgar. That guy's a turbo cuck.
Oh yes, I don't even know what that's a reference to.
Just trust me.
Yeah.
Go with Lorgar.
Yeah, Lodor.
Onibushi Kabuto says, "Oh damn, I bet jobs will have to do you have an OnlyFans box on the job application? And if they find it, they won't hire them. And when men stop giving attention, they'll be broke. They don't really think these out."
It goes back to what I said. Remember, like they only think literally like in that moment.
Yeah, I was wondering about that because you. My theory is if you're dropping titties all over the internet, that probably someone's gonna Google you and you're gonna not have
Sasha
a job.
Grey. You become Sasha Grey, right?
Yeah. But at the same time, you were talking about how these a lot of these OnlyFans chicks have jobs, like the Border Patrol chick,
Yep.
or whatever.
No. So she was just on Instagram, basically just going like so she wasn't being nude. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
So I'm saying all these and let's face it, the jobs just haven't caught up to what's going on social media. You see what I'm saying? So as these industries, as these corporations start to kind of really look at their who they're hiring, who's in their company, they're going to start finding things out, right? So a lot of these women do things in a clandestine fashion, right? Obviously, you know, they're out here doing seeking arrangement. Like, did you ever read that article that the highest rate of seeking arrangement sugar babies, which is the recipient of the funds, right, is Georgia State, right? 10%. I think it's like 10 to 12% of the girls. And so think about that. 1 in every 10 girls at Georgia State is on seeking arrangement, and that's just the ones who admitted it.
So on seeking arrangement.
Yep. Sugar daddy, sugar baby relationships.
Oh, 1 out of 10 girls at the college is on.
Correct. Darren, I can assure you, there was somebody in the chat who said it. If you think a modern girl is giving you her youth, get locked down at age you said your girlfriend's 22, not happening, bro. It could happen. I'm just saying highly unlikely.
Synac 8 says, "Drex, what if he gets married but without going through the state? No laws, just 100% cultural calibration."
Now, you know, I believe in if you have to get married through the church, right?
Yeah.
I don't want, there should be no state involvement in intergender
That would
relationships.
solve pretty much everything, right?
It would, because you remember now, Nick. I've always advocated for smaller government because I said, why is the government getting involved with your kid? Your kid walks home from school, and now CPS is banging on your door saying, "Oh, you neglected your kid." Like, no, I didn't. We walked home from school, Nick, and we turned out just fine. Here we are, grown adults raising our kids. There you go.
I walked home from school because in those ice storms, I didn't want to wait till 7 p.m.
Yeah.
to get home.
You did not want to wait for a bus. Fuck that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Walk home. Whatever. I walk home through a tornado with
Anything.
with the Viet Cong in the tornado sniping us. Nova Zero says, wrong, Drex. 13-year-old Afghani boys make more money than thoughts. Culture factors in. Rip. Also, Drex, you're always wrong. Get a channel already, you turbo cuck. Praz says, Darren, a 22-year-old girl isn't ready to settle down. Oh, this is one you were just talking about. More than 50% of marriages fail before 30. Second, you will still have to pay her for her work. Probably more money. Denying her a raise will be awkward at home. I mean, maybe. And then Ruby King 1997 says, Drex, could it be that some men who want to get married because they simply don't want to be alone and the fact that they want to start a family? I agree with you on a lot, but I feel men are designed to take risks.
Okay, that part is true. And a lot of men, like most of the people, I shouldn't say people, most of the men in America and in the world in general want families. If you notice, it's women who are filing the vast majority of divorces, right, Nick? So what is that telling you? The man wants to stay married and wants to keep the family intact. It's the women who overwhelmingly destroy the family. And this is what I keep telling these guys. I go, listen, next time you hear a woman say, I'm divorced, ask her who filed. Now, she's going to give a million reasons why it's not her fault, right? I have never heard, for you guys in the chat, put a 1 if you've ever heard a woman give herself any accountability in the relationship, her most recent relationship failing, right? Like, oh, we broke up, and then she goes like this, here's where I fucked up, right? I've never heard a woman say that, Nick. It's always, he was abusive, so put a 1 in the chat. Have you ever heard a woman say, I was either partly or fully responsible for my relationship?
Once.
Unfortunately, that's actually a lot of mine.
I cheated.
One time.
I did this.
One time.
Yeah, that's right, Nick. It's almost unheard of. It's almost unheard of. I mean, you can put it. Listen, you guys can put a 2 if it's the opposite, right?
I have exactly one experience with that, and it was 10 years after the relationship had ended.
I was gonna say that. That was gonna be the next question, Nick. Like, what was it? Was it like immediate, or was it way after? Like, I'm sorry, I did these things to you.
Real trick. That chick was also 22. Awkward marriage.
Well, here's the thing. Amber Heard at some point will give a half-hearted apology to Johnny Depp. You see what I'm saying? Remember, years from now, like after her career is over,
at his funeral, after she kills him.
Yeah, probably. But that they'll do that. Like they'll wait till way later to be like, "I'm sorry, I did those things." Like, and it's so half-hearted, and you're like, "Really?"
And
like,
it's not going to be public either.
Yeah, it's always gonna be private.
Would you recommend marrying Carol Baskin?
Only if you can find a way to get her killed and take her money. Like I said about Italian.
She'll
Italian
kill
marriages.
you first.
Yeah, she'll probably offer you first because that dude was in a leash and collar, and I can't respect that guy. Yeah, can't respect it.
What do you think? Do you think Don Lewis is definitely buried? Well, what remains the Tigers didn't eat is definitely buried under the septic tank.
If it ain't septic tank, it's somewhere else. I saw my first episode of what's it called? Tiger
King.
Yeah. A lot of drama there, man.
It's pretty interesting though, right?
There's a lot of intrigue just because
all these dudes are crazy. Hell.
Well, I think people love seeing dysfunction because, especially right now with everyone stuck inside, Nick, we don't really have anything to really be entertained by, right? Like, you know, celebrities have basically died off. You know what I'm saying? Like, they do you know what's funny? You've noticed people now, and correct me if I'm wrong, are seeing how uninteresting celebrities are. Right?
Yeah. Oh, they
always. You and I have always said that. Like, these people are nobodies. Like, so now you're realizing, oh my God, they're not smart. They don't have moral authority. They aren't really, Nick. They aren't even interesting. A random dude named, was it Joe Exotic? Joe Exotic is more entertaining than the vast majority of America than anybody who went to go see whatever the last Marvel movie was.
Only because everybody on Earth has an uncle that is a failed Joe Exotic.
Correct.
You're all like, yeah, that's Uncle Jerry there. He just never could get that first tiger.
Yeah. So someone you know or know of, you can relate to be like, man, don't remind me of that. Like with the whole, he has two husbands, and it's totally dysfunctional. But like, there's a charm to him, right?
Hey, I'm Bagram, that guy. Named himself God. That guy's hilarious. Yeah.
I only wish I knew what you guys were talking about because I've only watched anime for the past like 5 years.
Take an hour and watch the first episode of Tiger King on Netflix. I'm not gonna say watch the whole series because you might not be into it. Just take an hour and watch the first episode and see what happens. It is full of the craziest people, and I'm a believer. I like the show.
Yeah. One of the other hentai cake dudes turned to me and he said, "You are not getting a tiger." I'm like, "What? What are you talking about? Tiger?"
Yeah.
Because apparently thinks I would try to run for president on a tiger.
Well, yes. I mean, if you're gonna run for president, it's like Jesus coming down from Mount of Olives or whatever on a donkey. No, you should have roared in on a tiger and taken control.
Yeah, like on The Walking Dead. Shiva with Prince Ezekiel. So Prince Ezekiel has a pet tiger.
I didn't watch Walking.
Well, even the comics, like.
I didn't read the comics.
Here you go.
If I didn't watch The Walking Dead, you think I read the? I haven't read comics from forever.
Of course, but he has a pet tiger. So King Ezekiel literally walks around with a tiger because you have to. Because why not, right? Like,
well, I mean, in The Walking Dead, yeah, you gotta have that protection too.
Absolutely.
Oh my god. Well, guys, why don't we start wrapping up the show? Did you guys have any final thoughts that you want to talk about? Before I go through all these super chats.
Just the thought that as this coronavirus thing goes on, we see who people actually are. Try to remember that people are suffering no matter what. So don't take your position to the point where you think someone else is evil.
That's the opposite of what I would say. Everybody sucks. No, I'm just kidding.
No. That's the only thing I can think of because my Facebook is just an ongoing feed of how terrible everyone is.
I'm almost with Nick. Like I'm kind of just sick of people.
Yeah,
Nick, we talk about that with elderly people, right?
With elderly people,
how
they're all bad.
When do you remember being a kid? You used to wonder why elderly people always kind of had that certain kind of cantankerous attitude. And they were very standoffish. You're like, why are they just kind of angry and bitter? They had to put up with people's shit for so long. They're like, I just want to be left alone. I just want to go somewhere and be left alone, right?
Yeah.
And someone asked, what about this Monica?
Oh, you guys want me to put that on?
Like, what is it? Like, what is it about?
It's okay. So, as you probably know, all of these people whose business relies on them getting attention, they're not getting it. So what are they're trying to do what they've never been good at, and that's get attention without the assistance of their characters.
Yeah, writers and correct. Which is what I said about the actors, right? They're not interesting.
So some of them are resorting to various streaming services to give messages to their fans. Now some people are, good at it or whatever.
Gal Gadot isn't.
Well,
Sing Imagine, like, oh Jesus.
I have no
Gal, you lost everybody at that.
She Imagine?
Yeah, she did like she was like asking other celebrities to call and like sing along. It was total cringe, man.
It was terrible.
I can do this, but unfortunately our guests won't be able to.
Damn.
That's all right.
Have they seen the video themselves?
Are you going to show it on the stream?
I can get the stream to see it, but the stream's like 20 seconds behind.
That's fine. I will catch it tomorrow.
Yeah,
I will watch it on the stream on my phone.
Okay, just a second. I'm getting it set up. If you just a moment here, I have to.
Oh, it's
Add.
Gadot. That was Gal Gadot.
Oh, my mic sounds better
Gal
now.
Gadot. Either or.
Add a new source. Browser source, I guess. No, wait. Wrong. Sorry. That one wrong. Window capture. New source. Real. So this is taken from her cameo. Whoa. This is taken from her cameo. Just a second. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Oh my god. God, what a great opening frame. Hold on, I'm going to get it on screen in just a second here, guys. Here we go. Look at that. Oh, it's behind your chat window.
Who is this?
This is Monica Rial. No.
Oh, it's a fantastic pause.
That's the opening frame. I didn't pause this. This is the opening frame
Look
of this
at the
video.
amount of she looks like a creepy doll or something, doesn't she?
Look. Okay, we're gonna listen to this. Okay?
All right.
It's only a minute long. Here we go.
And thank you for the compliments on the Me Too stuff. That's been difficult. It's not fun when a whole bunch of people try to get together and call you a liar when they don't know you and they don't know your situation, never met you. The harassment online has been really hard to deal with, which is probably why you guys haven't seen me a whole lot on social media recently, is because there's been an uptick because people are at home and have nothing better to do. And my thing is that I'm spreading positivity and light. So if those guys want to keep talking smack, they can talk smack. I don't care because I know the truth. You guys know the truth. Women aren't out here trying to destroy anyone or bring anyone down. It's about saying, hey, okay, this is enough. We've had enough, right? I think we've all had enough.
There. That's it. So did you catch all that?
Yeah.
Do you have any? I've never known you to have an opinion. Do you have any opinions about? God, I gotta get. Hold on, I gotta get off this. Good, Rhymony. Do you have any opinions about what she was saying there? I mean, first of all, it's been really hard for her. You caught that, right?
Yep.
Because of the Me Too stuff. She's stunning and brave,
Mm-hmm.
and it's been really hard with all the online harassment.
Mm-hmm. So do you know? First of all, let's just start there.
Okay.
What harassment means to women is saying something they don't like. That's harassment.
Disagree, right?
Disagree. Like so if I've had women who have called me names, basically I was like this. So what is the issue? It's because I'm saying something they don't like. And then Nick, if you even tell them like to correct their behavior, right? You just put them in check. Like dudes understand what getting put in check means, right? Like if a guy steps out of line, someone puts him in check, like, yep, I was acting up right now. Like it's sort of than me telling Sam, I'm like, Sam, hey man, don't risk your freedom over one of these thoughts, right? It's not worth it. A woman would say he was harassed or he was verbally abusing me.
But have you considered that they called her a liar though?
Oh, you mean like the people who are saying, yeah, I caught that part.
Like everybody online.
Because
Call her a liar.
she is a liar.
But you're harassing her now?
Yeah, by her definition, yeah, I don't give a fuck. Oh, and you know what's funny about the Monica Rial video right there that I found to be very interesting?
How
Darren,
thick those eyebrow
Sam,
makeup was?
Well, she looked creepy. Let's just start there.
Yeah, she looks like one of those animatronic, like
Five Nights at Freddy's.
yeah.
What was up with that hair? Someone kept mentioning they couldn't stop looking at the dead animal on her head.
Yeah. It all of it looked weird, but there was one thing that stood out, which is when she said, anytime someone, especially women, they gaslight by saying something like, and all these people and harassing, like, I don't care. Yeah, you do. It's so obvious when you really care about what people are saying, but that's why you're making that video.
That's why
Yeah, I
I
was about to
haven't
say-
been on social media lately, but I don't care.
But I don't care.
If you don't care, you would have stayed doing the
Correct.
normal thing.
You'd have been doing your normal shit.
You clearly care.
Listen,
Why
man.
don't
Why
okay
are you
to
making a
ca-
video if you don't care?
But let's be honest. It's okay to care.
Yeah, you can say I don't like what people are saying about me.
If you feel like you're being harassed, you probably should care a little.
Yeah, well, I'll give you an example. On this very channel, Nick, I have responded to some things people have said about me, right?
Yeah.
So by definition, I did care, right? Because what did I always say? You have to control your narrative. You don't want people saying things about you and attacking the integrity of your character.
Yeah.
And you just kind of go like this, no, I don't care. And it's like, no. I'm going to set these fuckers straight because that's how narratives get formed about you that aren't true, right? And before you know it, people go like, oh, Drex is blank. Drex is that. And it's like, no. You have, and you've done this in the comment section where there was a guy, I saw you responded to a guy who said, who's this anime nerd calling, pro athletes simps and stuff. And you put, he hasn't watched anime in like 15 years. And the other guy goes, but they are. Hence, why do you see them getting divorce raped all the time?
Right.
Most, especially the black athletes, are raised by single mothers.
Black fleets?
Black athletes. You gotta have that with a lisp. Black athletes. So the black athletes in particular, the vast majority of them come from single mothers.
Black
Thus,
people
they're
play
simps.
cricket?
Fuck no. I hope not.
Have you ever seen a cricket match? They're like 5 days long.
Hey, man.
100,000 people.
Black people ain't got that kind of time.
Who does?
But not black people. So
to be fair, they show up on day 6. They're like, when's this thing start?
You already missed it, bro.
I was just getting some grape crush.
Well, I laugh because when you say things, you always know that you're striking a nerve, Nick, because people will come and try to attack something you're saying with emotions, right? They'll try to, like, I've had people denigrate me. I had someone, my own friend, right? We sharply disagree about the whole coronavirus and the response, right? And I'm on one side, he's on the other. And I'm on the whole, you shouldn't have changed shit. The economy should have stayed open, right? He's on the pole. Basically, in my opinion, he's acting like a damn bitch. He has a female response. Oh my God, I'm so scared. I said, show me the evidence. Because, they always go like this. They're lying about the numbers. They're lying about the numbers. I said, show me how many people have actually died. There's 7.6 billion people on Earth. How many died? So, Nick, what is the survival rate of coronavirus? It's like 95%, right? They never do interviews with people who survive. They only want to go like this to create fear and panic. They always go like this. They show the worst case.
I only interview dead people.
But it's basically having an ad hominem attack. I go like this. Why is it that every time you look at this coronavirus shit, they always report on the ad, like, this person died. But it's like, show us all the people that lived. The vast majority of people have lived. So why don't we talk to them like this? What was it like? They'll say, hey, it was like this. And then, look, let this person go like this. Did you have any pre-existing health conditions? Are you overweight? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Ask these questions so people know that they're informed. He was on some bitch-made shit, so you know what he does, Nick? He doesn't respond with facts. He responded with, you barely graduated high school. I went like this. Yeah? And I was a dean's list through college, so what's your point?
Yeah.
No response. Because attacking me or something about me with a personal attack, that's a female trait. You see what I'm saying? I had to control my narrative because he was trying to deflect by attacking me personally.
Yeah, we have one of those people in our company right now, and actually, I've had to deal with those kind of outbursts for the past like 3 days.
That's guts.
And so this guy gets pissed. So this guy gets pissed off because I asked him about gloves that I had left in the office for me and other coworkers who have to go out into the public and deal with deliveries, because that's what I'm doing now. Is I'm a delivery driver, and this box of brand new gloves just goes missing, right? So I asked him about it because I've asked everybody else about it. And he was like, oh, yeah, I threw them away. I was like, well, why'd you do that? Well, you only had 6 of them in there. It's like, no, actually, I didn't. How dare you question me? And this conversation is over. It was a brand new box. It was a brand new box of gloves. And like he stomps off and he slams the door, and he decides to get the executive owners up on the phone and complain about Like the fact that I didn't shave this morning, or the fact that I came to work and didn't have my uniform on when I left the car, and absolute bullshit like that. And it just, dude, holy crap, man.
Teacher's pet.
Yeah.
Okay, there was.
I saw Mr. Choi. Quick shout out to him. He said the current survival rate in South Korea, Nick, 97%. Shout out to I believe that was J.H. Choi. Shout out to him. Yeah, the vast majority of people survive. God, why did you put that picture back up?
Because I wanted to get back to. She said something near the end of the video.
Oh,
she talked
okay.
about the beginning. I wanted to. Hold on, I'll skip to like about here. Sorry, that face. Okay,
That
one
hair, man.
There's been an uptick because people are at home and have nothing better to do. And my thing is that I'm spreading positivity and light. So if those guys want to keep talking smack, they can talk smack. I don't care because I know the truth. You guys know the truth. Women aren't out here trying to destroy anyone or bring anyone down. It's about saying, hey, okay, this is enough. We've had enough, right? I think we've all had enough.
Okay, so
Women aren't trying to destroy anybody here.
that's what she's saying about Me Too generally. She's saying women aren't out here trying to destroy anybody or bring anybody down.
Is that right?
So I wanted your opinion on it. I thought you might agree with her.
Oh, here's my answer to that. Women are biologically designed to try to destroy. It's a parasite trying to go after the host, but yet they hate their host, right? Oh, don't believe me? Why are women found the best? So women are always the ones pushing for marriage, right? Pushing for commitment. Yet they're the ones found for divorce. The false accusations. How come? And do you remember what I said one time? And Darren, Sam, you guys know this to be true. Women don't hold other women accountable. So when the bad acting women are out there doing horrible shit to men and to society, women don't step forward and say, enough, we're going to end the family court. Enough, we're going to end the THOTtery. Enough, we're going to end all the false accusations. Not one, it's never happened. And even when you told me about that group of women who did not want to go through with the 19th Amendment, do you remember when my eyebrow peaked? Because I'm like, that doesn't sound like women. And then what was the very next statement? They did that because they thought they were going to be eligible for the fucking draft, right?
Yeah, they thought that there were roles in society that were not proper for women, and they didn't want to take on those responsibilities because they didn't think women should do it, like firefighting, drafting.
But that always went to what I said. Women's kryptonite is the absolute inability to take responsibility. That is their kryptonite. Our kryptonite is thirst for women, right? That's why you can see logical.
What's black man's kryptonite? I thought that was Denise Richards.
Oh, white she devil.
And she was bad in that movie.
Denise Richards was bad. She hit the wall hard as shit, though. It's horrible now.
I've never even seen her pass the wall.
Google it.
No.
You want to just keep that?
I'm good with it.
Plausible deniability.
I'm good with where it is.
I bet you are. well, the thing that I was telling these people was, if you look back, when you guys told me about that, the women who were against the 19th, that's the reason why I raised an eyebrow. Because I go, I know women, I understand women. That does not sound like women. And then, so when someone said, yes, they were against the 19th Amendment because they believed that also put them eligible for conscription. So they said, oh my God, I don't want to go into war. That fits women. But once they found out, wait a minute, I get voting rights without ever having to be drafted, I'm in. What did I say a woman's morality is? Tyranny. Responsibility eludes them, right? They have authority without responsibility.
I think we're going to have a woman on the show tomorrow with us.
Is that right? Who is she? Monica?
She's in the chat. Last time you were on, wanted to come on. She actually she replied to me during the stream that she would come on tonight, but I figured we had two guests already.
Okay, yeah.
And things kind of filled up on time. But I asked if she'd come on tomorrow. She mostly agrees with you, I think. A lot of things. So she wanted to talk. So I was like, okay.
I have no listen. You know, I have great relationships with women. A lot of my friends and my people around me are women. That has always been my biggest issue with women, is that when men do bad things, Nick, men hold other men accountable. Yet women are incapable. They will not. Like, Nick, they simply. You've never heard women. Women only talk about due process when. Like, let's use Alyssa Milano, right? Alyssa Milano had a whole lot to say with the outset of the modern Me Too Hollywood era, right? She had a whole lot to say about men in power abusing their authority and all, and blah blah blah. But as soon as it came time for Joe Biden, she was anti-Kavanaugh. But when it came time for someone who she's on board with, they got Me Too'd. All of a sudden, it becomes, we need due process. But that's what everyone always, remember, men have always preached due process because we know that there's going to be bad actors, right?
But
we know that.
I got to get to the crucial question.
What's that?
Smash or pass?
Monica Real?
Yeah.
Hey, this may surprise some of you. Smash. And do you know why? Who do I love? I love me a feminist. I love feminists.
I thought you were going to say big hands.
Oh, arms girl?
No. I just thought you were going to say that was one.
Oh, no. So someone like Monica, the reason why, so there's not like an attraction like, oh my God, I'm so physically and sexually attracted. No. I love seeing feminists get put in their fucking place. Just like these fake lesbians that I keep telling you about that don't exist, right? When a girl tells me,
aren't you worried about the hazards of this engagement?
Oh no. I understand the whole Me Too.
No, I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about the physical hazards of all.
Of what?
Chompers.
Oh yeah. Her teeth. But remember, I said smash. I didn't say get head from her.
Okay, I don't know what's on the menu here.
When you're with somebody like
that was kind of implied that it all comes with a package, but okay.
Yeah. So here's the thing. Now Monica might have a deep throat and a wide mouth. She might be a wide mouth bash. You open it up. You know what I'm saying? So you go ahead and just shove the dick in. But my thing with someone like Monica is this: nothing is better about smashing these rabid feminists than knowing, Nick, they are remember what Keon said? They are the most depraved, damaged women you can find, right? So when I see a feminist talking about some girl power and smash the patriarchy, you're gonna get this patriarchy dick. Bitch, bow down. Okay? When we listen,
as long as it's only once.
Yeah. It can be more than once for all I care. There are times when, look, Nick, the feminist chicks, like I told you, like I tell you guys all the time, Nick sees my text, I show Nick truth. The most hardcore feminists, all that happened at some point in her life, some man hurt her, right? Yeah. Somebody, it could have been her dad, maybe her dad wasn't there. So her mom conditioned her to be a rabid feminist. It doesn't matter what the reason is. The end result is the same. I hate men, but yet, okay, so if these women have so much negativity to say about men, you go like this, Nick, then why don't you just get a woman then? Because aren't you guys perfect? Aren't you guys queens and goddesses? And they get with a woman, and what happens? Amber Heard beat the shit out of her ex-wife, right?
Amber Heard was married to a chick?
She was married to a woman before Johnny Depp, and she beat her ass.
Why'd she marry another woman?
Well, here's the thing.
Just a throwaway Johnny Depp joke. That's all.
You ain't right for doing that to Johnny. You know Johnny is a little effeminate. He's eccentric, all right. But here's the thing, though. Look at Elon Musk, right? She abused Elon Musk. Amber Heard would only respond to somebody who would, I'll give you an example. Greg Hardy, do you know who that is?
I've heard the name.
Google Greg Hardy. He would have put her ass in check. I can assure you, Amber Heard would not try that shit with Greg Hardy. Look, I want you to look at that face. That man does not smile, fam. Greg Hardy is no joke.
Wait, is this the
ex-football player? Turn UFC. Nick. And he's won every fight. He got DQ'd from one, right? Look at that face.
That dude.
He's always angry, Nick. You hear about what happened to his ex? Allegedly. No. He threw her on a bed of guns and beat her ass. A bed of guns.
A bed of guns? Why? What was the reason?
She opened her mouth and talked crazy to Greg Hardy. And she ends up being barefoot, running out of the house or apartment or whatever.
Yeah.
And her feet are all scuffed up. So she's all scuffed up and beat up. If you just type me like Greg Hardy girlfriend, I'm sure it'll pop up. And she told police, oh my God, she did XYZ. These women only do that shit to beta male. Let Amber Heard talk crazy to somebody who put hands on her. She'll fall in line. Fuck out of here, you fake ass.
Police photos. Oh my God, I don't want that.
Oh.
That was a YouTube video. I didn't.
Damn.
He was arrested for assaulting her. Did he? Did he get convicted?
Yeah, so he got Nick convicted. Then it was in Carolina. He did something with no jury trial, something. So he ended up getting expunged somehow. Somehow he paid money. Basically, he paid off.
Warning: this gallery contains graphic police.
Oh, she got fucked up.
Ouch. Advertisement? Why is that in there?
Oh,
Come on.
nah, man. You have to go hard on these thoughts.
Yes. Yeah, that's some serious bruising.
Oh, well. That's my answer to that. Oh, well. Listen, when I hear something bad happen to women, I just go like this, Nick. Well, because you know why I say that, Nick? When have they ever cared about bad things happening to men, right? More women lived on the Titanic that sunk than children. They don't give a shit about children. They abort babies and brag about it. Fuck them. Nope. I don't care. If I hear something bad happen to a woman, I'm slow clapping, right? Because that's what they do to us. When Lorraine and Bobbitt cut off her husband's penis and threw it out in the fucking ditch, women were cheering. Okay? Cheering.
Hey, he got that thing reattached.
And then did porn. I like that. But they cheered.
Some would call it an upgrade.
It's an upgrade. But yet, men don't cheer when women are out here getting, like, cut up and stuff. Like, men aren't going, yeah, that's good. No. That's bad. Put those guys in jail. He's a monster. Which is why I told Sam, don't ever overreact to these thoughts. You got to charge it to the game and walk away.
I'm trying to figure out.
Greg Hardy hard. I mean, Greg Hardy's no joke.
What did he do? She and Hardy were on the bed inside the apartment, smaller bedroom, getting along fine.
Mm-hmm.
When Hardy started bringing up the past, he called her a slut, she said, and accused her of ruining their relationship. I tried to get up. He pushed me. She said. Then I started fighting back. He threw me into the bathroom, back of the shower wall, and fell into the bathtub where he pulled me out. Dragged her out by her hair, picked her up again, she said, throwing her onto the futon, which had several weapons, which she described as guns from the army or, like from video games on it.
Sometimes you gotta push delete button on a thought's life.
Landed on top in Minecraft. Tube. You're careful. She landed on top of the rifles and then fell onto the floor. Her telling he stood above her and strangled her with both hands. Later tell Detective Faye Strother that she thought she was going to die. His pupils were tiny, she said. He looked crazy. But he always
looks crazy.
Trying to figure out. It doesn't say why this started, though. So they were already exes?
Listen, none of it matters, Nick. She would have gone back to him. That's the point. She would have gone back to Greg Hardy. Listen, when men beat women down, these women go back to these toxic men. Abusive men.
To top everything off, a Nelly song.
How does that matter?
Nelly had previously been a point of contention between Holder and Hardy. She had plans to travel on her birthday in March, she told police, but he canceled. And so she spent her birthday at her job and walked out with Nelly. From there, she went with the rapper to the Ritz-Carlton. Hardy, she told detectives, found out. She wasn't sure how, though she believed one of his Panthers teammates saw her leaving Sweet Charlotte with Nelly and told him.
See? So here's the thing, though, Nick. They'll go out here and cheat on men and do all kinds of shit.
They were just talking.
They're just talking at the Ritz-Carlton, going up to his room.
Yeah. What do you think they're doing?
A Motley Platinum rapper was asking her opinion on his new song he was making, right?
Exactly. She's
qualified
to make
that.
Give some opinions.
So, do you see why
I'm sure it was just one glass of wine.
Right? It was just one. Do you see why I say the things I'm saying? Listen, man, Nick.
Wine? Nelly only serves Cristal.
Oh. but Nick, I've told the chat thing, and people, I've told you, I go, some people come at me saying, oh, Drexel saying that. I go, but look at the shit I'm saying, and then compare to both in your private life and in celebrity culture. Because it's easy to talk about celebrities because there's something that everyone knows. If I say, hey, Nick, this woman I know, no one knows who the hell I'm talking about, right? But if I go, look at this from the lives of celebrities, I go, most of the time, almost all the time, was she not doing something behind his back? Was she not cheating on him? What else was she doing there? Well, you don't know what they were doing in the Ritz-Carlton. What? Fuck else would they be doing?
He's consulting with her because he wants to open an Etsy page. That's all I'm saying. He's been doing needlepoint, cross stitching. He wants to sell his beautiful creations on Etsy. This is Nelly. Nelly doesn't. He has all sorts of time to do everything other than being a rapper who's famous.
Also, I got a Bridget to sell you.
No,
of course.
Only if he knitted that thing.
See, and look what happened to Christy Mack. Why are you guys? This is for you ladies out there. Listen, stop getting with men that you know are toxic, and then doing things to provoke them to exert their toxicity onto you.
If your dude's name is War Machine, leave.
Leave.
It's unstable.
It's not going to work.
Should be Chris or Eric or something. If his
the dude's name is War Machine, like, and he's a professional fighter, and you thought taking a break, quote unquote, taking a break, and banging other dudes was a good idea with someone who's mentally unstable and named War Machine, and you went out, your fucking teeth got knocked out and your face got crushed. Nick, this reinforces all the shit. I'm telling you guys the truth. When I tell you guys, and Nick, this goes for all those guys out there saying, Drex is just saying this is cope, blah, blah, blah. I said, if what I say is so untrue, walk up to your girl tomorrow, right? This is for everybody in the chat who has a girlfriend or they know someone with a wife or girlfriend. Walk up to them like this, give me your phone, and see if the woman just gives them their phone so they can look through it. See it.
Wait, or you say, give me your phone, say, bitch, I changed my name to War Machine. Give me your phone.
Give me your phone. Yeah, you gotta get on some alpha shit. Okay. So here's the thing. These guys out there, these cucks in the comments section.
My name is now THOTtery.
but Nick, they won't do it because they're scared of their wife or girlfriend. Like, oh, I don't want to. She might do. If she doesn't give you her phone, it means she's fucking hiding something. She's hiding the dudes that she's seen on the low. Now, does that mean she's always having sex with them? No, it doesn't. No, she could be having emotional infidelity, right?
You know there are 12 steps to adultery.
Are there?
Yeah, and it's like a pretty well recognized 12 step.
Okay.
Some people disagree on the order of like 3 and 4 or whatever, but it's like this 12 step thing, and most people who are in a relationship are around a step 3 or 4 all the time, because it's basically just these little, like, you have a tendril out there, like, oh, there's someone you get along with.
Yep.
And that's fine. That's an okay thing. It's once you get to like step 5 and 6, you're done. Like the next 6 steps happen real quick.
True.
And it's,
facts.
And that's the thing. But yeah, you gotta, not even step 1.
Yeah, look, here's the thing. I find a lot of this stuff to be ridiculous. I hear guys talk about mate guarding and all this. I'm like, if you have to mate guard, that's telling me your relationship doesn't have a strong foundation. There's no foundation of trust to begin with. Nick, I've told you on this stream.
Mate guard sounds like a city in Skyrim. If I'm being honest.
But these guys do it. That's why, if you notice, these guys are always, there's no girls' night out. Everyone knows what girls' night out means, right? Girls trip. They know what that means. Nick, I've told you, and I've told this stream, I never cheated, but was always accused of cheating, right? And I laugh because I'm like, women can't comprehend male integrity and morality and trust. So when I'm like, I'm not doing anything. Like, Nick, do you remember when we were in high school, junior high and high school, and we'd be out playing games? Do you remember how long it took for our parents to really understand that that's really all we were doing? But I'm sure, did you go through the same thing? Like, your parents were probably like, what are you really doing? Well, why are you back home so late?
No,
right?
My parents knew I wasn't cool.
You're stupid. My parents did. Nick, I told you when my mom accused me of doing coke, right? and it turned out it was just chalk. It was secret deodorant.
He was deodorizing that mustache.
It's unbelievable.
All over.
But what made it so funny?
Why were you eating deodorant?
Deodorant. No, it had broken off in chunks. So what bothered me was this. My parents, for the longest time, were like, I wonder if he's up to... Do you know how long it took them to realize, oh, our son does not drink. Our son does not smoke. Our son does not do drugs. It took them a while to follow, like, oh my God, he was telling the truth the whole time.
Everybody got the smoking one. Like,
Smoke one?
your parents all thought you were smoking.
I don't remember if my mom ever questioned me about that.
I feel like I got the smoking one.
I don't recall. Like I said, that cocaine one
Are you
caught me
doing
off.
weed one?
Never got that.
Really?
No, I don't remember ever getting accused.
You went straight. She graduated you to cocaine.
Straight up
You
coke.
didn't even get the gateway drug.
Nothing. She went from nothing to, is this cocaine?
She obviously didn't go through the DARE program.
She did not. Like, Natchez, Mississippi, they didn't teach that shit. But it's a trip though. Like so Nick, guys can go and hang out with other guys and not be doing anything. Women are suspicious. You see what I'm saying? A guy, let's say, a guy's night out is literally us going to B-dubs, right?
Yeah.
When girls say we're having girls' night out, they're out there fucking.
Why did it take you 3 hours at B-dubs? Because the game was on.
The game was on. And we're telling the truth. These females are out here fucking around. And no, Drex, you're making all this up. Okay, yeah, I'm making it all up. Until they get their heart broke.
Look, if I'm at B-dubs for 3 hours, I'm getting like 3 orders of wings.
Correct.
If a woman's at B-dubs for 3 hours, she's lying.
She was there for 16 minutes, max. she got a drink ordered for her, and she left.
And
left
she
out the
put a
back door.
quarter in golden tea. And then some guy came up and showed her how to roll that ball.
And she'll show you the receipt. Look, you see this? I made a charge at B-dubs at this time. Yeah, the fuck I said I was. And she may even return to B-dubs, Nick. She may actually return to the B-dubs and be like, see, look, clearly I was here. This is what I tell guys about. Listen, for you guys in the chat, I'm telling you the truth.
Oh, it's 100% the truth.
It's the truth. And guys get mad at me. Sam, Darren, I've had multiple dudes come at me saying, no, not all women are like that, Drex. You're making all this. I go, listen, guys, I'm out here trying to help men. Nick, is there anyone out there really trying to help men? Like, there's no organizations that, I'm talking really out there giving them that fucking real shit.
I'm a Canadian psychiatrist. I want you to look, wash your balls, clean your room.
Pick up something heavy.
Look, walk with your shoulders pulled back and your head up. He does the opposite. Notice he walks like this. Yeah, but
I know where I've looked at Jordan Peterson.
What about Stefan Molyneux?
Same. He has a fucking cuck.
Hey, listen.
He's always been a cuck.
Listen, it's your mother's fault.
I know.
He's trying to help men. Helps all men hate their mothers.
Yeah, that dude's a fucking cuck. Fuck Stefan Molyneux. Listen, here's the funny thing, Nick. Here's what's
Why
funny
do you hate Molyneux?
Here's what's funny about Molyneux. He's actually right about a lot of things, right? In terms of like relationships, like he's actually right. Like I actually listened to one. I'm sure some people in the chat heard this one. He had a female call in. I believe she was Swiss or no, she was Swedish, right? A Swedish woman had called in, and she was post wall, right? She was like fucking something, right?
Sure.
And one of the elitists, right? She had a great education, blah 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 blah, right? But couldn't get a man. When she ended up calling back later, she actually listened to Stefan Molyneux, right?
Uh-huh.
And I have to admit, a part of me was a little bit happy for her because she ended up getting with a guy, right? But do you know what Stefan Molyneux convinced her to do? That's it. Like, she had these outrageous standards, like a guy has to be, basically, she was looking for Mr. Perfect.
Yeah.
There was a recent article.
Taken, ladies. Sorry.
Right? There was a recent article published, Nick.
Yeah.
Darren, Sam, did you guys hear about this one? Where the man that women are looking for doesn't actually exist. It's actually proven with a scientific study. They went like this. They were looking for all these things. Basically, what they were looking for was a married man who was, over 6 foot, made X amount. Like, so basically, it was the men that were already taken or were not in the market, right? He didn't even exist, Nick. They actually, they proved it. There was a lady on
They're
Steve
looking
Harvey
for
today.
a billionaire homemaker who looks like Brad Pitt, but 6'6".
Yep. and he's gonna be faithful to just her, who's 316 pounds with 4 kids by 3 men. Yep. That you can't make this, Nick.
Never lower your standards.
Never. Oh, but Nick, it's so bad, Nick. There was a lady on Steve Harvey. She had like 4. Like if you guys saw this in the chat, put a 1. There was a woman, an overweight post-wall woman on Steve Harvey, who had like 47 requirements in a man, right?
Yeah.
And Steve is a super simp, right?
I like Steve Harvey. He cracks me up. Come on. You know why Steve Harvey comes across that way? Because he's on the network.
I know why. He's doing what Derek Jackson's doing.
What's that?
He is kowtowing to these females.
It's the network.
Oh, you're telling him? Oh, you're talking about like Family Feud and shit?
Yeah. Yeah, like Steve Harvey is, from what I understand, he's actually relatively based, red-pilled, but the network.
No, he's not. He married a chick who had a baby by a drug dealer, and she was with the drug dealer's brother. And
was he trying to snort the drugs out of the baby?
I hope not. But he raised the kid as a cuck. That's what a fucking bitch made simp ass cuck mangina butt plug does. Raise another man's kid with his name. The daughter Lori Harvey? That's not his daughter.
I have no idea.
That's Marjorie's daughter from the drug dealer. And you're raising her like a good simp. Fuck Steve Harvey. Fucking cuck. But he's the problem. He's telling these women, think like a man and or
tell me how you feel about Wayne Brady.
I don't see Wayne Brady enough. I couldn't really say.
Damn. I'm just going to ask your opinion on random celebrities. Not now. I'm going to think
I'll tell you somebody who I give a modicum of respect
Kid
to.
Rock. That's who you like.
I haven't heard much from him other than like he said a couple things.
I don't know. I was just who do you have a modicum of respect?
Henry Cavill.
Even though he simped on
he did simp on Batman or Superman. Ben Affleck. Hey, shout out to Ben Affleck real quick. He handled that like a G. He sat there with it.
I can't even do it. Stone face.
He was like, so
I agree.
I've heard mixed things, but Henry Cavill was in. Ben Affleck just went. They played that sad music, Nick. He just. You can't make the face. That video perfectly describes. Yeah, Steve Harvey's been married 3 times. Yeah, facts. That dude's fuck Steve Harvey. Okay.
Henry Cavill is painting Warhammer figurines on streaming services. So.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Yeah. He's a Warhammer fan.
No shit.
It's out. That's what he's been doing. Because all celebrities are like, well, our lives are over right now, so we might as well just go on YouTube or whatever. He's out there painting Warhammer miniatures. Like a true Chad.
Well, my thing with Henry Cavill is that when the Me Too thing was in full effect, he was asked about that, and the thing I like about Henry Cavill is that he basically Henry Cavill is the greatest fear of Me Too. And someone goes, well, what does that mean? What Me Too doesn't want, Nick, is so Henry Cavill represents the man that women want, right? Over 6 foot tall, very
My grandma
handsome.
was super horny for Henry Cavill. It was like, that is a handsome man. I'm like, stop it.
He is handsome.
He is.
He's buff. He's rich. He's intelligent. Like, he has all the qualities that women seek, right?
But I had to hear about it for 15 minutes.
Well, I know you didn't want to hear from grandma.
That's a long conversation with grandma.
I bet it is. But guess what? Henry Cavill, Nick, said how harmful Me Too is. He was like, well, now I don't know what I can do because I can do something with some female and she can take it this way and then I'm done, right?
Yeah.
So he was like, you end up as a man having to get back into relationships that were past toxic relationship, right? So that's basically what he's saying. Basically, you get as a man, kind of monkey branch back to some chick that you were with in the past that you know it didn't work out, right? For various reasons. But at least Henry Cavill didn't cuck out and be like, men need to, like Terry Crews. Yeah, fuck him too. Terry Crews. Because Terry Crews was a cuck, right? Alpha body, beta mentality.
Yeah.
Men need to do this. Man, shut the fuck up. Fuck Terry Crews. Nope.
What about, did you see the news? I'm supposed to be reading Super Chats.
Oh, yeah.
Did you see the news about the chick from Thor? The black chick who...
Tessa Thompson?
Yeah, she said something about...
Fuck her, too.
Not wanting to go...
work with all these white people and... Yeah, fuck Tessa
White
Thompson.
people and men.
Yeah, fuck Tessa Thompson. And remember, now, once again, Nick, hold on. Here's what's funny. Hey, Darren and Sam, you guys can chime in on that. Let me ask you this question.
Now you have permission to chime in from Drexel. Jesus Christ.
Do you believe Tessa Thompson would drop her panties at a heartbeat for a white man, an attractive white man?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
How attractive?
Or rich.
Oh, I was asking you.
Or Harvey Weinstein. Remember,
Twice.
If you have money and status, or you're Henry Cavill, Tessa Thompson will drop her panties in a heartbeat. She was claiming she's like lesbian or bisexual. They all claim it. like, what's her other? Kristen Stewart. There's no such thing as a lesbian. They do not exist.
Miley Cyrus was a lesbian until she found a man.
Yeah.
See that? That was my
facts.
That news story.
She left. Was it Liam Hemsworth? Is that the one? Yeah.
That was my favorite news story of the year. Was I thought I was a lesbian, but then I found out there was a good guy out there for me. It's like,
they don't exist. No such thing as lesbian. Listen, actually, you know what, Nick? Do you know how I really want to
smash her past Miley Cyrus.
Hold on. The
How does she look now?
person pass on looks alone. If she wasn't, Miley Cyrus, smash.
But wait a minute, though.
Wait a goddamn minute. I mean, look, I'll give you an example. Okay,
You just said smash
Lindsay
on
Lohan
Monica Rial
Yep.
without hesitation.
Yeah.
But Miley Cyrus, you're like,
ultra feminist.
think about this. If it's just starfish body Miley Cyrus, you're fine with it. But if Miley Cyrus is in there, conscious, if she's not in a coma, you're not okay with it?
But here's the thing, though. I've seen Miley Cyrus's descent, right? I didn't even know who Monica Rial was until you went like this. Oh, she's the warthog who's Me Too.
But I just showed you.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. Do you remember what I said? I don't have a soft spot for them. I have a hard dick for them. Okay. And
Isn't Miley a feminist?
yeah. So,
But apparently you're running flaccid here.
But what is my issue with Miley? It's because I've seen Miley's descent, right? Just like Amanda Bynes, right?
her descent. Okay.
Yeah, Lindsay Lohan, like so. I didn't know who Monica Rial. So this is my only reaction to Monica Rial. You told me she Me Too'd Vic. I saw a picture of her, and then I saw a video. So I don't really have other than I just look at her and go like this. Oh, she's another feminist. Yeah, sure, I'd smash because I love smashing feminists, right? I've seen Miley Cyrus literally just descend, right? Like go from Hannah Montana to wherever the fuck she is now, right? And she like, do you see her room? You see those Liam Hemsworth talked about how messy she was, right? Like leaving shit in the toilet for like a day or two, just
That's
disgusting.
gross.
Oh god.
The girl on what's the name of that show? The most popular, like regular, the geek show. What is it called? What's the nerd show? The nerdy geek show that the Haley Cuomo, whatever her name.
What are you talking about?
Loco. You know what I'm talking about. The two geeks. It's been on TV forever. It's the last season.
Two geeks?
Yeah, it's two geeky dudes.
Big Bang Theory?
Big Bang
Big
Theory?
Bang Theory.
That's not two geeks.
Well, no, I'm saying the main two dudes.
That's like five turbo
Shelton.
cucks and a shitty laugh track.
Correct.
It's the worst show.
No, the chick who played Blossom, right? Mayim, whatever her name, Balak or something. That girl who played Blossom in the old show back in
With
the 80s,
the nose and
with
everything?
the big nose,
Yeah.
who's on that show.
She's on Big Bang Theory?
She's on Big Bang Theory.
Okay. I saw Blossom's
She
friend
like
was-
wrote like a doctorate dissertation or something. She's actually, hold on, Nick, intelligent. We know what that means with women.
Blossom's friend was way hotter.
She was.
Yeah.
The little quirky friend.
I don't remember her name.
I don't remember, but we liked her more.
That's all I ever watched that show.
Well, she was.
I watched Blossom.
She
What?
was sitting in cat piss and cat shit.
Blossom was?
Blossom. The real. So, Darren, do you ever remember that article where she was
She was talking about how like
She needed a man.
She feels she needs the man, but she has all these cats and they're just pissing and shitting all over the place. And I'm like, all right, yeah,
Nick, these women are toxic. They are out to fucking destroy you, man. I keep telling you. Listen, you guys say, well, Drex, why do you deal with them? Because they only have one thing I need. I shouldn't say need, want. One thing I want at a particular time when I go, yeah, I'll go ahead and smash. That's it. Nick, you've known me 25 years. You have never known me to cohabitate with a woman, not once.
I'm just
No
saying,
marriage,
I
no
now
nothing.
know that you would smash Monica Rial over Miley Cyrus.
I didn't say over Miley Cyrus. I just said because I know more about Miley, it makes me go, damn. But it's kind of like the guys who go, I'm not into Kim Kardashian. Listen, take away all the bull. Is her ass fake? Well, it is. But if the answer is yes or no, any sane dude like, yeah, sure.
No.
No.
I'd smack Kimmy.
Yeah.
I wouldn't.
Yeah.
Not my type.
Not with a 10-foot pole.
She doesn't do it for me.
If
I'm not even
Kanye's
lying.
been there, I want to be there.
Yeah, listen. There's chicks out there that, like, Nick, I even told you I would smash Rebel Wilson's ass.
I mean, that would take all day.
Because she's an Aussie. If she didn't have the accent, the answer is fuck no. Right?
Well,
Well,
and
I can
that
kind of see
accent
where you're
seems
going
like it
with the Miley Cyrus thing, because the reason why
wait, say
I
that again?
don't want it. I'm sorry?
Oh, say it again.
So I kind of get where you're going at with the Miley Cyrus thing, because the reason why I say no to Kim Kardashian is because I don't want to mess with any of the drama that it comes with.
So my thing is, the whole idea of smash or pass is, I think what ends up happening is that people, that means like would you be in a relationship on just the most basic surface level of yay or nay? Like I said, so here's the thing, Nick. What did I just say about Rebel Wilson? Rebel Wilson would be a hard no if she didn't have the accent, right? I always give girls.
I'm just saying, you could put like a little mini tape recorder on Miley Cyrus, and it could have an Australian accent too. Just record Rebel Wilson doing her lines. Rebel Wilson would voice Miley Cyrus.
That's some fucked up shit. That's like, was it Blade Runner 2049? The hologram girl goes over like the real. It was some creepy shit. She's like, yeah, let's do this. And I ain't gonna lie, man. I would give it to Rebel just because of the accent. I know she's big. Rebel Wilson is not sexy. But guess what? Look, man, sometimes, look, man, you gotta
you just find a hot Aussie chick. Like what?
I know, but remember, okay, do you remember we had that stream where we talked about Smash or Pass about big Hollywood chicks? You asked, there was Tessa Holiday and some other big chicks.
You picked
Melissa McCarthy. Yep. I'd smash Melissa McCarthy. And she would tell jokes in between sucking the dick. I mean, you're unbelievable.
I wouldn't dare. Good Lord. I can't believe it. Good. Yeah, I mean, you are outrageous.
You're dead to me.
Look, you get smashed by Melissa McCarthy and you'd be dead to the world. She'd flip you over and bang your head on that concrete.
No, but she's only like 4 feet tall. But I mean, she's
low
rotund.
Center of gravity.
Very low center of gravity.
Yeah.
She'd go for the knees.
I gotta say it. When Sam was telling the story about getting flipped over and his head banged on the cement, someone in the chat said Ipan, and I about died. It took all of my willpower to hold in the laughter on that. Okay.
You're so wrong, man. I'm telling you, man. I think
said Ipan, man.
I just think more people need to have more respect for Smash or Pass. Because I think dudes start getting into this whole like, oh, but like I said, like okay, even Brittany, right? Brittany is way past the wall, right? But a dude wouldn't be like this. Like he wouldn't be like, oh man,
I'd smash, but remember the old Brittany.
But that's what I'm saying, right? Like there's reasons why you would say smash. Brittany Spears. In your mind, you basically you're trying to fake yourself into be like this. Like, I'm smashing Britney Spears. You have to tell yourself this is Britney Spears, right?
I'm that gay dancing guy.
Kevin Federline?
No, the guy who the Michael Jackson accuser.
One. I mean, he had like 19.
One
of them?
The one who was the dance choreographer, the dancing kid.
Oh, okay.
He was Britney Spears' choreographer and was in a relationship with her forever.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And how'd that turn out?
I mean, didn't. In the end.
Now, you know Britney's crazy.
Well, yeah.
Monarch, look, man, she got the Monarch program in there. You know what I'm saying?
Someone says smash or pass Michael Jackson.
That's so fucked up, man.
Wait, Michael now or Michael in his prime?
Oh, you ain't right. You ain't right. Look. That's so fucking wrong, man. But
Wade Robson.
And poster before surgery.
Wade Robson.
Oh wow, the before surgery. Well, Nick,
okay. The chat.
Do you remember when Britney was first got off, right? When she first got big.
Yeah.
Do you remember you and I
remember it vividly.
Do you remember you and I kind of, you were at Circuit City?
Yeah.
Do you remember you and I kind of went like this? And do you remember our reaction to Britney? She looked like every girl we went to high school with.
Yeah.
So Britney didn't appeal to Nick and I the way.
Let's not be too.
Oh,
hasty.
stop! You were not high on Britney.
I mean, I thought Britney was very attractive.
Who do you think looked better back in the day, Britney or Christina Aguilera? I say Christina by far. That Genie in a Bottle video, compared to Baby One More Time.
I forgot
was
what
great.
Christina Aguilera looked like.
But Toxic was good. What's the other one? I think it's Toxic was a pretty hot video from Britney.
But Christina
They had to be careful. Britney was 16 years old doing those videos.
Okay, so we'll just wait till her next album, whenever she was 18, right? But like Christina Aguilera looked better. Then she became a fucking blimp. Britney just got completely crazy.
Christina or Shakira?
Shakira.
Yeah,
Shakira.
Shakira wins.
Any day. Yep.
What was that one song she had?
But you remember my issue with Shakira is that she's too short. I'm 6'6", 6'7", so like 4'10".
Christina Aguilera is shorter than Shakira.
Is she?
I think so. Britney Spears is 5'2".
See, now you know how I get.
Or
with
wait,
these,
she 5'4".
But you know how I get with short chicks. I'm just
You are on this stream, on the record, talking about smashing a midget with an African tattoo on her butt cheek. Look at how I get with short chicks. Drexel, she comes up to your shin. Oh my God, the hypocrisy.
But look, the midget is a novelty. And remember, I didn't say I wanted to just get the midget. I wanted to be a 2.5 something.
You take the 0.5, don't lie.
Yeah, of course. I have a regular chick. Midgets on their own don't get me excited. But if I have a regular chick, I go, oh, I got this midget on her back. I can get behind that. I can't get behind just me and a midget.
It doesn't take much, travel to get behind that either. From the front to the back. It's a short trip.
I'm telling you, man, look. Nick, I want you to just embrace the leftover, the residual thought.
Chat is killing me.
Oh, shit, I didn't even check.
Oh, hold on. I gotta bring your window up here.
No, it's there. It just Megan Trainor. Is that country music chick?
No, don't. Pass.
Which is Megan Trainor?
Yeah.
Go get to the super chat while I look up Megan Trainor.
Brosna, my man, says, hey, I'm going to tell all the marriage defenders in current year, my mom divorced my dad last year after 20 years of marriage and 6 kids. It can happen to anyone, anytime. If you're happily married, you are blessed.
Oh, the girl who's saying it's all about that bass.
Yeah.
That's who Megan Trainor is.
She is the most mundane look. It's not that she's hideous. She is the most mundane looking person on the planet.
Do you know what she is? I can look at her picture, tell. Without makeup, she looks atrocious. Like, you can just look at certain women and know. But look, here's the thing, though. You and I both know, Nick, you'll never see a woman without makeup.
Brittany Venti doesn't wear.
Who?
Brittany Venti.
That lies.
She says she doesn't wear makeup. I don't know.
Brittany Venti?
Venti. Brittany Venti.
Okay, let's see.
Ruby King 1997 to the guy who's getting engaged. The only thing I have to say is wait. Perhaps give it another year. I've seen this happen to a friend of mine. Found out his fiance is already married to another man. Wait till you really know her. So.
Oh, Brittany Venti, her eyes are too far apart, man. Oh my God. Shit looks weird to me. It's very weird to me.
I'm not sure if I want to look up any more.
Oh,
any
yeah,
more
you want to do
celebrities.
that. She actually looks like a fucking bug. I'm not.
Come on.
I'm not lying to you, man.
I feel like I need eye bleach looking at current Christina Aguilera.
Yeah, Christina Aguilera was horrible now. It's look, this is why, Darren, this is why you don't get married. Hit the wall. She will have some kids. Most women who have kids, Nick, do not stay in shape like Lady Racket. Most of them end up looking like my ham beast ex. Listen,
I have never seen once your ex. Not a picture from the
You don't want
past,
to.
present, or future.
But I'll tell you what, next time I drop my daughter off, I'll show you. So, do you know how bad it is? How bad it is.
But I don't know what.
Yeah, you don't have a point of reference. So yeah,
I don't know what she used to look.
Well, let me give you an idea of what she looks like right now.
Because I mean, you're out here with Melissa McCarthy. You're talking about banging Oprah or whatever.
I never said Oprah.
I'm just saying. I don't know what your judgment was like back then. I don't know.
Saw her. I felt bad for myself because you don't ever want to. You know when someone goes like this, look, is that who? Is that your mom or whose mom is that? Like when that kid like looks down in shame, like
Oh, come on.
Like, okay, when we
It
exchange,
can't be that bad.
It is. When we exchange her in public, I don't want anyone to see me changing my door. I don't want that. None. That's she gained. I'm not even joking, man. She might have gained 150 pounds. No bullshit.
Wow.
Bad, man. Bad, fam. Some of these chicks. Look at Kirstie Alley. Hit the wall. Kelly McGillis from Top Gun. It's like that. It's like, how do you hit the wall that hard? Damn.
I've only seen one person from high school who has yet to actually hit that wall. And
it says I'm cutting out.
I'm working on it.
Oh, look.
Sorry.
I almost want to send you pictures, but I don't want to mess things up with that. But she still looks absolutely amazing.
All right, guys,
yeah, you are absolutely
I adjusted
right
the noise gate.
You are absolutely right that as soon as you hit that wall,
it's so pronounced, Nick. Like, and guys, you guys know this. Like, Nick and I have talked about this. Like, you know, like with like high school reunions and shit. Like, whoever the hot girl was is not hot anymore by a long shot.
Man, my 20s this year, and I'm not gonna. You know, I don't think we're gonna have one.
No way. No chance.
I wanted to go.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. Who cares?
People look fucking horrible.
So I'm not looking.
They're gonna
at
ask
them.
you for something.
Last time I went to my 15.
How was that?
It's fine. I just sat in the corner with my wife and kid, and we just, you know, had all the appetizers.
I guess.
Talked to like 3 people. It was great.
I really care less about seeing any of those people.
Of course, you care less about seeing them.
Think about it. Do you notice that you always keep in contact with people you actually like want to be in contact with, right?
Yeah, that's who I talk to.
Yeah, you're like, oh yeah, we graduated together because you know I actually want. It's not an indictment on the other people overall, you know, because there's people that you could be cool, you just never stayed in contact with, but you were always, you know, you like to see that they're alive and doing well, right? But damn,
I like to go see the people who I swear weren't in my class at all.
Oh really?
Yeah. Well, you go there and you're like, who the fuck is that? I've never met this person in my life.
Ooh.
It's not because they just changed the way they look. It's like legitimately, I don't know who you were.
Wow.
And I knew.
You had to know most of your grade because it's like,
yeah, you've been around these people forever
since basically since junior high, right?
Yeah. Anyway, okay, we had a. Alex says, "Hey, all from across the pond. Hope you are all doing well during the Shanghai shivers. Regarding having being with a midget, my friend did, and he says it's great as you get to throw them around and they are more appreciative."
Honest question, Nick. If you weren't married, yes or no?
No.
Why'd you say it so quick, man?
Here. No. Fuck no. No, it's not my thing.
Well, you gotta give him the Scarface, man. Damn. Really?
I couldn't do it.
2.5?
I would feel bad.
But would you smash the 2.5?
Maybe.
Wait, there was actually a hot Brazilian midget. How does?
Don't ask. It's better for your health if you don't.
No, now I'm Googling. It's too late. It's too late for me,
Oh
fellas.
god, you went down the rabbit hole. I'm telling you, if you just look up hot midgets, I'm sure that like, Nick, there's one that actually looks like a regular chick just shrunk down, like Honey, I Shrunk the Kids.
Tiny
They
arms.
literally just like put like 50% zoom on her or something.
I can't remember where it was, but someone put there's some midget twins.
I didn't know that. I saw them. They were wearing like blue or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do.
God, that was a funny post. I wish I remember. Just type in midget twins. It's you will get. They'll be top in the results. Who wants some tater thoughts?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Midget.
Terrible.
Why do we get on the midgets thing?
Look, we don't ask questions about how we got where we are. That's introspection that is beyond the stream. Okay, I gotta read these.
I know that there's I know one that I think Darren was talking about, Tiny Tasia, I think.
Yeah.
She looks entirely anatomically correct.
Yeah. Yeah. Luke Parker says, been listening to your show since the Vic stuff happened last year and love it. Keep up the great work. Love when Drexel is on, always spitting facts. TV Goes Live says, hey, Nick, I saw a Dr. Pepper and cream soda combo at the store today. What are your thoughts as a cream soda fan? I want to try it. I'm open to some things, just not midgets. Kyle, thank you for the donation. Afro Man John says, is pepperoni spicy salami or is salami mild pepperoni? It's not spicy. Have you ever had a spicy pepperoni?
Yeah.
I'm in Jersey,
Red
so
Savoy
yeah.
had spicy pepperoni. I think it works well on pizza.
I've just never had a pepperoni that I would consider spicy.
Yeah, Red Savoy was known to have spicy pepperoni.
Okay. I mean, I'd love to try it. Put some Reaper peppers in there. Some nobody says, can't hear them, dumbass, too quiet. They weren't too quiet. They were literally... Streamlabs said it was using my speaker output, but when I clicked on it, it was actually using the headphone output, so it wasn't picking them up. Misty Dawn Piker says, I received a rental power chair today, and Medicare is denying everything, so my cost is $500 per month. Whoa. Appeal it. Appeal that decision. You can. Find a Medicare specialist attorney in your state and appeal that right away. Brian Mack says, what a way to end my birthday with a Drex stream. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, man.
NGE fan 76 says, boomer. True. Derek Bambanek. Derek Bambanek says, his comment about slapping people with paddles gave me Monica flashbacks, lol. By the by, did you get my email, Nick? Any help would be appreciated. Probably. I just need to respond to it. No one important says, it wasn't a cat girl, it was a cat trap. Rude. Josh Ortega says, you think Ron carry and conceals his favorite remote just in case he's got to get a BH? It says BH. He's got to get a BH or judge his kid in line while in public. Yeah, I think he's probably got Logitech Harmonies spilling out of his pockets. Super Spreader 47 says, can you do a video or maybe a consult about how to properly set up a YouTube channel? Like the legal things to do so I don't end up like DSP.
What happened to
DSP?
Who's that?
That's Darkside Phil, the legend.
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't get off those midgets. That's why I was still looking down.
Never mind. Look, by the way, DSP stream is coming Monday. We got a good roster lined up. Matthew Ford says, I gave 634 BJ in 5 days. Name this movie quote, cough, cough. This is what consulate do, cough, cough, Dominique. I gave 634 BJs in 5 days. Name this movie quote.
It's gotta be Boogie Nights.
I don't know. Maybe.
Maybe?
Angry Baneling says, hey, Hen Tie Cake, I looked up your not safe for work catalog. Please explain Daria not safe for work now with more pizza to me. Why, bro? Just why? Rip Daria.
Why? Because someone wanted it, and it was surprisingly well bought.
That pizza picture was well bought?
Yep. You would be surprised. I was shocked, and you know, I cried myself to sleep on that money. So,
if you, I don't know if you're comfortable getting into this, but what does well bought mean? Like, how many prints of that photo would you say you sold in some sort of ballpark range?
Well, she was a brand new model. If the new model gets over 50 sales, it's average. If that one set got 300 sales sets, so
that's a lot of. I mean, that's a decent amount of cheese.
Yeah,
on the pizza.
On the pizza.
Architect of Fate says 09 Fanime, San Jose, California, 4 gals, 18 to 20, me, 1 room because I had a car and money. What a time to be alive. They started with the cosplay not consent in 2010.
Oh, Aaron Brockovich was the movie.
Synac 8 says smash or pass mundane Matt's wife.
Get to the next chat. I'll have to look who that is. I'm all right, mundane Matt.
Well, someone smashed it, even if it wasn't Matt.
Right?
Deadly Chibi says Robin Toye, the Soye Wonder. Josh Ortega. Question for Drex. Has anyone ever called you Daddy D, Rex? And what would he do if Ron called him that as he watches Drex harpoon Monica from the closet? Also, Ron is head of cleanup crew.
Ouch.
He called you Daddy D, Rex.
He's not allowed to.
Would she be allowed to?
Yeah.
You're okay with a chick calling you Daddy?
Absolutely.
That's much for me.
Is it?
Yeah. I'm like the Offspring guy. You told me 100 times how your father left and he's gone. I wish you wouldn't call me Daddy when we're getting it on.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. That's wisdom.
I like that little
It's
lyric.
a modern prophet.
Right.
Parrothead says, is referring to Monica as Rocinante an insult?
Rocinante.
Rocinante? I don't know what that is.
It's Spanish. It means workhorse.
Okay. RoboNext666 sent a laughing green pear thing. Thank you. Classical positioning says, once upon a time, tossing salad was eating booty, according to Power Rangers, bitch. Yeah, it used to be tossing salad. Now it's eat that booty like groceries. Is it a bag of groceries or is it just groceries in general?
Wow. Yeah, you know.
Protocon says,
days.
I'm not gay, it's a three-way. Or it's not gay if it's a three-way. There you go. Is that true?
It's still gay, man.
Still gay if it's a three-way?
I'm assuming you mean like
It.
doing gay shit.
Well, I mean,
Doing gay shit is gay shit. Period.
miss me with that gay shit.
Yes.
Look, man, it's like,
Absolutely.
like okay, so there are guys out there who have varying views on what they define as gay shit, right? I define gay shit in a literal context, right? So
Yeah.
when guys say, like, there's guys, like, a prime example.
Is this the philosophical definition of gay shit that we're into now? This is important stuff.
It's so subjective because, so Lex Steele, the porn star, was on Vlad TV, and Vlad was saying that he thinks if dudes are smashing the same chick, he's like, oh, that's gay to me. Like it's like if we're sharing the same hole. So if a chick is doing double vag, right?
Yeah.
Vlad is like, that's gay to me, but Lex is like, I ain't thinking about the dude. We're doing a scene. You see what I'm saying? Like, he's just kind of like, if we're doing a
Dick
scene.
is rubbing on another man's dick.
Yeah, it sucks. That sucks. But as a professional, he's not having like relations with another man.
That's a professional, right?
Yep.
How about you're not a professional?
Yep.
And you're doing the double vag, right?
I mean, you prefer be in a different hole,
Look,
right?
I'm not saying what you prefer. I'm saying
here we
you're
go.
not a professional.
Yep.
And you've got the I was asking you this last stream. Is that gay shit?
Nope.
No?
It's not gay until you actually start doing something for the pleasure.
What
of
if you
another
look
man.
him in the eyes?
Now you're gay, man. That's gay as fuck. You can't look another man in the eyes while you're smashing under any circumstance. Even when you give a bitch an Eiffel Tower, you still can't. Under no circumstance is it ever okay. Like
It
looking
makes
in
the high
eyes.
five hard when you have to look away.
Yeah. You just go ahead and give him a pound, bam, and it's like you don't ever look him into the eyes while smashing.
RoboNext666 sent Drexel and then a bunch of emojis that ends up with the crying laughing face. Malachi Tomlinson says, off topic, but finally made it to Genichiro. Oh, Painfu. Yeah, that's in Sekiro. Good luck, buddy. That fight sucked.
Which fight?
Genichiro in Sekiro. God, it's just a hard fight.
Oh.
It's a pain in the ass. Oh, by the way, guys, if you are into the whole convention scene, I'm gonna remind people that Anime Expo has canceled. San Diego Comic-Con is
Yeah, I heard
canceled.
about that. That sucks.
PAX, one of them has canceled. I don't know if it's East or West. You know who hasn't canceled, Drexel? Anime Matsuri is on in Houston in the middle of July in Houston.
Ouch.
But it's inside mostly.
Oh, wait, it's now in July?
Yep, it's in July this year. It's almost like divine providence. put Anime Matsuri in between Anime Expo and San Diego Comic-Con. So it was going to be a little sketchy. And now suddenly they've canceled and Matsuri is still on. So just so y'all know, I believe I am going to make an effort to attend Anime Matsuri this year. So if you want to see me, if you want to see me, come to Matsuri because I'm going to make it there one way or another. And I think you guys will all be at a dearth of anime conventions because they're all shut down.
Yeah.
They're all done.
Yeah,
and most of them aren't coming back.
They should have just kept the economy open.
Yeah. Well, and a lot of the smaller cons probably aren't coming back next year. They won't have the money.
We talked about it, Nick. Well, you know what though? Go ahead with the chats. I was going to say something about what we define as essential now has changed so much. Go ahead.
Yeah, Anime Moon says show them at Anna Cherry on Top on Twitter. Trust me, I can't bring that up on stream, buddy. I'll show Drexel off stream. Death Trout says question for Drex: have you ever been with an outright racist chick? And if so, how was it?
I mean, to my knowledge, I've never been with a racist chick. Usually what I've heard is...
So no chick who's asked you for an in-pass while the smash is happening?
No, usually the guy has to provoke that.
Okay.
So a guy has to say something. Like, yeah, you like that N-word D? Like a guy has to say something to provoke her because she's not just going to say it on her own. But from what I've experienced is that I've never...
But what if she doesn't respect you?
Do you like black people?
Yeah, we were asking about what man's out there doing stuff for other men. Jesse Lee Peterson.
I guess. I mean,
he cares
like Destiny.
Do you care about the impact of illegal immigration on the black community? Do you care about the impact?
well, to answer that guy's question though, a lot of women who out here swirling and shit, a lot of them, some man who was very influential to them was racist, whether it be the father, the brother, the husband, the boyfriend, some man who's influential to her is or was racist, and so she acts on that. That's just how women are. So yeah. To my knowledge, they were not racist when I dealt with them. Not to my knowledge, no.
If you were Stefan Molyneux, it would be her mother who was racist.
Of course.
DCV Titan says Drex using mask to hide his expressions from Nick. It didn't help. Dove and Death says listening to this is making my stomach churn. Esme Illis Anime says Nick, you're Miss Chaircoon. Why did you do it? What was the purpose? Why did you swivel? Oh, hey, Drexel. Synapse says he went ifn't working. Ifn't working. Okay. Malachi Tomlinson says Florida AMC is being sued by their landlord for rent. Florida AMC is going out of business, I believe.
Yeah, man. I think they're gone.
Bad Dragonite says them Mormon dudes best be taking their zinc supplements. Andrew Young says breaking news. You've heard of the Woo Flu, but have you heard of Alexis Volume 10? What's a blue waffle?
Oh yeah. Don't Google blue waffles.
No.
Don't Google it.
Oh no. Rip all you guys. Tara Sophia says, who has a larger body count, a Twitch thought or Hillary?
Wow. Well, we can't confirm either one, so let's just give it an even pass.
Yeah, that's a push.
It's a push, right? You're kind of like, eh.
Yeah. Kara Papa says this dude's starting to sound phony, to be honest. Getting a lot of r/that happened vibes. If he's legit, though, I feel so bad for him. That was for you, Sam.
Damn.
Synapse,
like I said before, I wish I was lying.
We all do. We all do. For your sake, man.
Decisions of my life.
Synapse says, here's to success over thoughts. Sips scotch. Steve Rogers says, reported for no 18-plus disclaimers, sexual content, and cursing.
Damn.
Cap, why Cap got to do me dirty?
Man, that's the way it is, man.
Name Rogers. Steve. Rank Captain.
God. I missed that game, by the way.
What?
The arcade game. Captain America and the Avengers arcade.
That was great.
Yeah, it was so easy, too.
Quarter eating monster.
Man. Weren't they, though?
Rage DMX47 says that mayor's wife was in the small city here in Illinois who got busted for being in a bar. Brilliant. Samurai Zenji says, hey, Drex, if you're still looking for a character with a counter in Smash, try Palutena. She's easy to use and understand. She's high/top tier, and her counter reflects projectiles.
Yeah, I like Palutena. I've never really used her. Just like even when I fight against her, she's always been tough. But right now, I'm using Terry. I love having my go moves. By the way, I love using Terry Bogard.
Oh yeah, Terry Bogard from
King of Fighters, Fate of Fury. Yep.
From Eggman says, Drex, it's called the Curse of Cassandra. That's where you're the prophet that no one ever believes.
Oh yeah,
that's from the Iliad.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Onibush Kabuto says hashtag baptize these bitches. Bad Dragonite says AMC or someone should bring back drive-in theaters. They are making a comeback.
They're making a comeback.
Yeah.
Crazy.
The drive-in theater problem is the audio. If they can make
Bluetooth audio into your car, right?
Yeah, but the
only
problem
modern
is
cars. That's the problem.
the problem with the Bluetooth audio into the car is you're going to have different Bluetooth systems that might be out of sync with the screen.
True.
So if you can make the audio good, and they probably can, I'm sure there's a good way to do it.
Mm-hmm.
But if you can make the audio good, then yeah, drive-in movie theaters.
Or what if there was a way? Or what if that was part of your ticket price? Right, your upcharge is just like when you get a ticket and you get the Bluetooth or say the 3D glasses, right?
Yeah.
What if that was like a new part of your little ticket, right? Now, obviously, you have to have the honor system, right? But people would come in, they would give you like a little subwoofer.
They used to have a thing that just hooked on your window at the drive-in theater it was like a hanging speaker on a cord. I mean, they already have something. It's just, can they deliver high quality sound?
Yeah, and that's always the thing about the movie because the picture's the easy part.
Because if you went and saw House of Flying Daggers at a drive-in, you would hate it.
Correct. Because
it'd be boring without the good sound design.
Yeah, sound design is underrated aspect of film, by the way.
Yeah.
Sound design.
Jeff the Gamer says, so in all of your opinions, all who are willing to answer, who is more of a man? Horse Teeth Monica or Queen of the Cucks Ron?
You know what, man? Monica's something else. But like I said, Nick, she's engaged to Ron, right? Allegedly.
Yeah.
You look at Monica. Do you think Monica would have any of that attitude with Greg Hardy?
I don't know. Ron's a notorious wife beater, apparently.
But beta males are always the beaters. But Greg Hardy is.
So is he a beta male? Greg
Hardy?
Is.
Yeah. Because his attitude.
Because he shouldn't have touched up that chick.
He shouldn't have touched the chick, or he shouldn't be chasing after, like, where is my girl? That's beta behavior.
Yeah, but I think the question was, who's more of a man, Ron or Monica?
Yeah.
Well, who's more of a man?
Yeah, who's more of a man, Ron or Monica?
Monica is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ron is, when he gets a physical, the doctor asks him to cough left, cough right, doesn't feel shit.
I'm going to go with Monica based on Ron's deposition tape.
He doesn't recall if he's a man or a woman.
Unreal.
Not Sadox. That's our previous guest, by the way. Says, goddamn, even I had more self-respect than to be a purse-holding simp. Stooge Muffin Stuffin says, the Switch is the Vita 2.0. That's true. I think the Switch is the Vita with more wisdom behind it.
Correct.
That's all. Vita was, at the time each of them respectively came out, I think the Vita is a more impressive piece of hardware.
It is. That's the thing. Like, it goes back to show you, the software matters so much more than hardware because, look, Xbox One X, right? We're not talking about the Series X. Xbox One X, Nick, is the most powerful console ever, right?
Yeah.
No one cares. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
No one cares. Switch has sold almost, 60 million units?
I don't know. They stopped sending them to Japan because all those betas were buying their fifth ones or whatever.
Yeah, man, that's crazy.
Stooge Muffin Stuffin says, Dissidia Duodecim is better than... He said NX, but I think he changed it to it's supposed to be NT. NT's combat is a complete cluster F because the combat system was meant for 1v1 fights. I don't know what any of that means. Bad Vibe says, advice to chat, some fantasies should stay fantasy. Even safe/legal fantasies can be harmful to a lasting relationship. Stooge Muffin Stuffin says, oof, I meant NT, not NXFML. Yep. Onibushi Kabuto says, simps versus nice guys versus white knights. Who will win the battle?
Which one's got a bigger samurai sword?
Right? Like, I mean, you're looking at all of them.
Excuse me. The nice guys have lightsabers. They'll win.
They might drop them.
Death Trout says,
I got a Buster sword.
Death Trout says, I noticed the girls that are actual known porn stars, Mia Malkova, Sasha Grey, dress more conservatively on Twitch than the E-Thoughts. I will simp for them and say they're probably worried and more of a risk for getting reported, in all honesty. If Mia Malkova or Sasha Grey dressed a little skimpier, I think that they'd be at a higher risk of reporting than a run-of-the-mill E-Thought, but that's me.
Could be.
But I think they're just being overly cautious because of their past, and I had no idea either of them had Twitch channels.
Ugh.
Would you watch a former porn star on Twitch?
No, I wouldn't watch. First of all, former porn star tells you all you need to know, right?
I mean, I guess.
Because that means you've been completely used up. Not most of the things. The average porn career only lasts, I remember listening to a Vlad TV interview with, I believe it was Nikki Benz or Phoenix Marie. It was like 3 months or something is the average career. Because remember, you see the stars, so you're like, oh, I've seen that same, so like I've seen Lisa Ann or whoever else. Even like the Riley Reeds of the world make movies for years, right? But most girls get in the industry. Look at Mia Khalifa, right? Get used up in X amount of scenes, right? They do them real quick. Let's say somewhere between 10 and 30 scenes, and then they're out of the industry.
Yeah, that's a couple months.
Within a couple months, and then now they're used up, and they go out in decent society, and now they can't get a job or can't get a man.
I saw a tweet a while back, and it was from some like legacy porn star. I don't remember what her name was, but she was saying something about guys. Some guy just said to me, "I want to get you off as fast as possible," and that's why he's a total scumbag or something. And some guy retweeted it and just said, "Welcome to being a man." And she lost her damn mind. It was so funny.
They're always easily triggered.
Because it was like, that's how women treat men. Is
absolutely
how do I get you off as fast as possible? And she was like, I've done all this dirtiest stuff for them. And it's like, yeah.
Well, I will say this though, women don't feel that way to men that they're deeply attracted to.
Right.
Like. So when like that's why a lot of hookers don't like their job, because they're dealing with men they aren't attracted to, they don't want. You see what I'm saying? If you told a hooker you get to be a hooker for all the pro athletes and all that stuff, they would be okay with that, because those are like even jailhouse dudes, right? Those are men that women find attractive. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The hardcore thug guy, yeah, they like that. Oh, he's built. Yeah, sure. But to a dude they aren't interested in, they're like, that. Let me get this guy off quick.
Architect of Fate says, all right, Drex, give us a preview of the first debate between Trump and Biden. Don't censor it for the simps and libs in chat.
It'll be Trump attacking Biden and his policies.
Will Biden even know where he is?
And I was just about to say that. He will literally just mumble.
He's going to have...
He's useless.
It's going to be it'll almost be worth watching. I hate watching debates.
I do too. I might watch it just because it's Joe Biden. Because Nick, have you seen him recently? Like in some of these, like just he makes these appearances, right?
I think if I were a wise marketing person, I would be calling Joe Biden every day before the debate for 30 days. Just like call him and say like, Mr. Pibb is great. Isn't Mr. Pibb wonderful? Just see if you could get him through like subliminal Alzheimer's to start dropping ads for your products.
Joe Biden's what bothers me is that like there's black people.
Convince Joe Biden that his pro-windmill policy is actually just called Wendy's. We need these Wendy's all over the place. I'm gonna put up 12 Wendy's in the town.
He's so far gone that it's just gonna be entertaining at this point, right? Like you're gonna watch a dumpster fire.
Yeah.
Like, well, it's what I paid to see.
Well, what you'll have, I think the real interesting thing will be Trump is a master level troll.
Yep.
Right? He is he is almost as good of a troll as the Tiger King.
Mm-hmm.
He is going to have to temper his trolldom to not make people feel bad about the Alzheimer's.
Correct. You have to let him sink himself.
Yeah.
Just kind of like let him sit back.
Trump is going to have to like bite his tongue about Simple Joe or whatever he ends up calling him. Because it's going to get to the point where he makes fun of him hard enough and it hits home enough. It has to hit home.
Correct.
That people are going to be like, now that's just bad. The man doesn't even know where he is.
Yeah. Now you're just being mean. You're picking on a senile old man. Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be, that's going to be fun. Jake CB says, feminism is going to ruin THOTtery with body positivity. Good night, y'all. Great stream.
Already happened.
What was that?
Already happened.
You're right. Yeah, body positivity's gone.
Yeah, well, he's saying body positivity is going to ruin THOTtery. So the fatzos are going to take over, I guess.
I don't think so, because I think during this whole thing, it has a lot of the people who have died have been overweight. The majority of the COVID cases were the overweight people who already had pre-existing conditions and or were very elderly. You see what I'm saying? They were already old, so
yeah. But I'm just wondering if body positivity is going to kill THOTtery because like somehow the fat chicks are going to get the hot chicks censored or something. Who knows?
I could see that.
Yeah.
I could see, yeah.
Well, that's like the what was it? I think it was the Formula Race girls.
The Formula One
That
girls
guy.
and the ring girls.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
went after
already
them
tried
too.
that.
Now
with,
they have ring
with,
dudes.
As if anyone wants to see ring dudes.
I saw
Or even the catwalk models, I think in France or something like that.
Yeah.
Like they can't. They have to be a certain size now.
Can't wait till
And
they have a
where-
new Victoria's Secret fashion show. Like it makes its
Yeah.
comeback with equal parts dude.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then it'll be gone. It'll get ruined, and it's
It'll
gone.
be gone. But they already tried that with TikTok. A lot of the body positivity people were complaining about other prettier people on TikTok.
Hot girls
and so,
dancing get more views than me.
And so China's answer to that was to shadow ban all the fat people.
Wow.
Why did they do the right move?
Wow.
China's supposed to always be wrong, not do the right thing that time. Oh, damn it. Tubster says, Nick, if you ever do a That Guy with the Glasses roast, I have a friend who is a former Channel Awesome and is friends with Arms Girl. May be able to get some dirt. Hi, Drex. Love ya.
Oh, thanks.
Gawker's Death Rattle says, Drex is spot on. An offer to hook up isn't real for a man until he's balls deep. Sweet talk and promises prior to that are just vapor. Architect of Fate says, another simp chat for Nick. Drex, what is your thought on OnlyFans dying after all the guys who know these broads unsub after they get the pics /save?
Yeah.
I don't think they're going to, though.
They're going to keep wanting more. They're just like addicts. The simping doesn't stop. Like there's going to be more simping during this mess. As we go deeper, I think you're going to see, you would expect to see less simping because, only essentials, right? I think you're going to see more simping.
Yeah. It's going to be weird. And the women are going to get addicted to the women that chick who worked at a gym who just started her thing and is now making $1,000 a month. That's going to turn into $10,000 within 3 months.
Yeah, the longer we go. Yeah.
And some of these women are going to rocket up the food chain on
Correct.
OnlyFans and they will never leave it.
Nope.
That fiance, he should kiss that marriage goodbye.
Yeah, it's gone.
Because it's done.
It's gone.
He's going to be paying child support.
No, he could. If he
California.
can prove that her money, he can be the one that wins, right?
You're like
If he can
Darren
prove
said,
it.
it's California.
And that's saying it's Cuckafornia. So
He's done.
Yeah, he's done.
He's done.
I'm so glad I'm out of that state. I'm so glad.
Eyes of the Wolf 101 says, hope is the first step on the road to disappointment, Darren. Beware of marriage in current times. Lay EG says, Drex, please, the Darren's girlfriend is listening right now. No, we've already established she's asleep.
Yep.
Stooge Muffin Stuffin says, I'm ashamed that I share the same name as this guy. Mr.
Ouch.
Platt. Yeah, I assume that was you because of the timing, but I don't know. Mr. Platypus says, it wasn't sex. We were just checking symptoms. Anime Moon says, been married for 10 years, Nick. She still gives it up when I say so. She hates the THOTtery because she was raised by her dad, who is now a bestie to me. There you go. Vanish Mantle 4 says, Drexel, whenever you do start a YouTube channel, would you be looking to get an artist for it? If so, how can someone send you some samples of their work? I'm looking for some work as a graphic designer.
Oh, wow. I guess send it to you, and then I could get it forwarded.
If you ever open a channel, once you see the channel announcement as coming, you could send me some stuff, and I can.
I'm only going to last for a day. I'm getting deleted.
Deleted like a Clinton email. J.O. Bally says, the only time apologies / reparations happen is way after it is time and mostly after the people who need it are dead. Yep. Malik Foxon says, it's pretty true. I'm getting sick of people scoffing at people wanting to go back to work. They keep saying, just go home and do X. They don't realize bill collectors don't give a crap about Corona-chan. Some nobody says, you pay your handler to do your hair there, Secretariat? Oh, you pay your handler to do your hair there, Secretariat? Talking about Monica. Real. Malik Foxon says, hey, Monica, it's really hard when people try to get together and call you a predator when they don't know you or know your life. Get trucked, you trucking horseface.
Yeah.
Do you remember when our friend got thrown out of our law class in high school for saying mother trucker?
Mother trucker. I'll never forget that.
That's great. No one important says, is a 4-way with 3 black guys called a triblackalon?
Wow. Sure.
I'm waiting for a ruling.
Sure.
Don't do a D-blackalon. It's not good. Unhealthy. Unhealthy. DCV Titan says, Denise Richards hit the wall hard. Was the wall made of nuclear mines? I hope she didn't pay the surgeon. Oh, damn. Some nobody says, she's all teeth. She'll disrespect the game, Drex.
Yeah.
Seed Fan 85 says, it sounds like you're describing the modern equivalent of the wedding of Sir Gawain and Dame Regnell. That one's
No clue. It
beyond
must
me.
be probably a literary reference.
Some nobody sent hands up, lips, and fish. I don't know what. That's the 3 emojis. I don't get it. Ryan Thornton says, Drex smash Monica. Ron's greasing up the remote. Ruby King 1997 says, yesterday I asked my girl for her phone and I got it. J. O'Bally says, most women don't understand the concept of honor. You have no honor. Watermelon Platypus says, Henry Cavill stopped going to new women after Me Too and went back to an ex for companionship. Not worth it.
Yeah, that I don't agree with him on that part. The whole going back, like, not gonna work. But
CJ says, TFM 13 rules not to be a fooin' caduck, and Bob Lewis, the feminist lie. Drex Rekieta book review. You can do it. Wouldn't let me type the C or F words.
of course not.
Dave94 says, always loving Drexel shows. Seed Fan 85 says, it's pronounced Aussie. Oh, instead of Aussie, sorry.
Oh,
Lanny 109 says, would you have Diana Davison on the show? She runs an organization called the Lighthouse Project for Wrongly Accused Men. Absolutely. That'd be a great show.
it would be.
Salt says, Drex, smash or pass Anita Sarkeesian.
Pass.
He says, I'd grab those hoop earrings and ride her around.
Oh wait, hold on. Anita Sarkeesian is like a super ultra feminist. So smash with the team.
Yeah, I mean, unless it's an act.
Yeah.
What if the feminist stuff is actually just a shtick for money? So she's not actually a feminist, she just does it for the clout or whatever.
Oh, okay, yeah. Then it'd be
So
a
it'd be
pass.
like a
if she's like actually like regular, like, oh, I just say that stuff just for and then I'd be
fake
like, okay,
feminist.
yeah, I'd be like, yeah, no, I'm good.
you like get out.
Yeah, I like real
Get out. I
feminists.
want you to try and degrade me first.
Yeah, I want women that actually hate men. Hate.
Okay.
That's what I like.
Xander's Rant says, Nick, you read me Streamlabs. Drex, Brittany Venti. We just covered Brittany Venti a little bit ago. I haven't read your Streamlabs yet. I'll get there. It's coming. It's coming. Derek Bambanek says, Drex, would you smash Jamie Markey or Amanda Wynn Lee? The latter got up in the face of a poor penguin back in 99, early 2000s, apparently lol.
Oh, wow. I haven't heard of the other.
Amanda Wynn Lee is the voice of Ray from Evangelion.
And
Evangelion, whatever you want to call it. I don't know if it's hard G or soft G. Only hard G's in this
it
house.
was Amanda Lynn.
Amanda Wynn Lee. W-I-N-N. W-I-N-N.
All right, let's take a look. Amanda. Oh damn! Here's the problem. I see a Nick. So look at that picture of her, right? And then look at that picture.
Yeah.
So the old picture, smash. The new picture that says "feminist is my second favorite F word." Like, look, notice they all become feminists when they look like that, right? Look at that face.
Yeah, you said you love the feminists.
Now they look like that. I love that. You see that? You see that
It's
face?
like grandma.
Yeah. She looks fucking horrible now. That I don't know which picture is dated what, but yeah. They always become feminists when they get old and past the wall. I'm telling you.
Let's see. Ruby King 1997 says, "Put some respect on Britney Spears' name." Onabushi Kabuto says, "Can we call coronavirus alcohol poisoning?" Yep. Alex says, "Hypothetical question for you: if your other halves turned into midgets, would you continue doing the deed?" I asked this just to put Nick in a rock and a hard place.
Right.
So
Lady
Lady
Rackets
Rackets
turns into a midget.
What if her legs were blown off at the shin?
Nope, she just gets shrunk down to size.
Yeah, I mean, of course.
So then you're into midgets.
Okay.
Well, I mean, Lady Rackets is really short to begin with.
Yeah, she's not that.
But
tall.
we gotta take away like 8 inches.
I think legally she'd have to drop 3 or 4 inches. I don't remember. Something like
Probably not even that. 'Cause I
That's
think
not enough.
legally,
We need her to be like a real midgety.
that. Not a technical midget.
Yeah, we need her to be like an
We're
actual
going
like dwarf. level.
Actual midget.
Yeah, we want her to be like 4 flat, like 4 feet.
Eagle's Nest. This is midget actual. No, so Joe Exotic on the Tiger King. You didn't see this because it was early on. Remember when you saw Joe's husband? You were like, what?
Yeah.
Okay, his other husband, who you haven't seen, he gets there and Joe's like enamored with this guy, and he's like, "So is you gay?" And he's, "Nah, I'm straight." He says, "When you're watching porn, you like watching the guys with the little dick or the big dick?" "Well, the big dick." "Then you ain't that straight." And then, boom, gay married.
Wow.
Yeah, so I guess I am into midgets. The logic's infallible. You just use
Somebody
the
in
exact
chat
same
asked
logic
what
on
the-
me.
Somebody in chat asked what a midget height is. I think it's legally like 4'9".
Yeah.
At least here.
Let's see. Jeff the Gamer says, "If I sent you some soda, you can only get around where I live. Would you try it?" Yeah, absolutely. DLV says, "If you take a healthy 24-year-old, add ED and 0 relationships, how much rope would one need to push up daisies? Asking for a friend." Oh,
Wow.
damn.
Right?
It's a rough chat and got me a little sad.
Fuck, man.
There's meds, buddy. Are there surgeries for ED yet?
I know there's meds. I don't know if there's surgery. I mean, how do you
There's
surgically correct
meds,
ED?
there's
I don't
therapy
know.
apparently.
I mean, it sounds shitty. I mean, I had ED for 11 months.
Why, you actually saw Rebel Wilson? You were like on the way?
No, it was after Thad's. Yeah.
You're gonna one day tell that story.
Yeah, one day I'm gonna tell that story. Yeah.
Cesario Acosta says, "Caterino, smash or pass, you could be number 8.
Who's Caterino?
I don't know who Caterino is.
What's that sound? That sounds like birds.
That's
Oh, that's me.
That's Darren.
I'm on my porch.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
It's like 5 a.m. so all the birds are awake.
Oh, gotcha.
is Caterino, is it Kate on Twitter? This chick? Nah.
Damn.
You can look her up if you want. I'm not interested. Faustus says, "Just for the fact that this is still going." Hey, thanks. We're almost there. Alex, welcome to Paralegal Status. Welcome to the channel. Tamara Holloway says, "Our last drive-in sound plays through the radio."
Nice.
I just-
we were going to, but
They need to upgrade them to like HD radio or something.
Yeah, well, and plus, I mean, like, you know, I drive an old car, so it's like, what do they do? You know, do you need a newer car? How do they, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Well, I mean, it's just a radio station that's just a local broadcast. So it'd be like 88.2 or something.
yeah.
But they need to, you know, I don't know. Zagaritha Linakai says, first super chat, sharing good vibes, visit to UK when? I'd love to go to the UK. I want to go to a Black Library weekender. So that's when I'll come. And I want to go drink a bunch of scotch in Scotland.
I'd like to actually go to the UK and actually remember it, because last time I was there, I was like 5.
Yeah. CJ says Sarkeesian is to a gender baiter as Farrakhan is to a race baiter.
Pretty much.
Now it's Ange time. Says Drexel said on the last stream he knew betas that became alphas. Did they have stories? Also, what would it take to properly red pill an SJW of either gender to change their views?
They said the SJWs just basically have to, because they don't respond to logic and reason, right? So they have to basically be somehow put into a scenario where they react emotionally to an injustice, right? Where it just gets flipped, right?
Yeah.
Okay, do you know where you're seeing that? Women mad at the trans athletes, right?
Yeah.
So that's an example of them realizing, oh shit, this is what discrimination looks like. Oh shit, this is what intersectional feminism looks like. And as far as the beta to alpha, you can be like, if you are raised by a single mother, you can never be an alpha, ever. Impossible. Cannot. However, you can be raised by a father, still basically, come into the programming, right? Like, men should be chivalrous, all these things that men should do, right? Basically being a simp. So when I say a beta, I'm saying most men are conditioned to be simps in Western, especially in Western culture, right? That's why they view us as disposable. But a man can learn and build himself to become an alpha. That's why he gets shitted on when he's young in his life, right? Women mistreat him, and then later on he's like this. Yeah, these hoes ain't shit. He flips.
So that's actually one of the reasons why I wanted to come on, was because I was curious as to how my as my story goes on, was I ever actually in control? Did I actually lose control? Like,
you lost control a long time ago.
I know I lost control a long time ago.
Look, the moment a man's mouth is on your penis, you are out of control. I'm sorry to say.
Well, you know what? Even before you got to that point, the first part of the story that caught my eye was the whole I got tied down. No woman, because now you're in a submissive position because she's in control, right? You can't stop her from doing something at that point, right? Can't be tied down.
Women can't tie knots. You're always able to get out. Drexel.
Right? But never, man. Never, ever be in a position like as a man where you are tied. Like that movie. Did you ever see that Stephen King movie? Gerald. I think it's called Gerald's Game or something.
No.
Where she gets handcuffed to the bed.
Did you just leave her there?
Well, he has a heart attack.
Oh.
Yeah, and she's handcuffed to the bed.
You always got to have the safety cuffs or whatever.
Yeah, and that's my thing. It's like you have to be in a position where, you know what I'm saying, you are always in a dominant position. And like, Nick, I've told you, even with my sub, like my sub has been completely, strapped down, everything, leash collar, but like she wouldn't even dare ask to do that to me. You can never be in a position where a woman is the guy on Tiger King. What's the new husband?
Can't wait for your funeral. Like, we put him in this little box because he's still bound up by the sub.
So,
not even once. That's on your tombstone.
Not even once.
Not even once.
And there I am. But the dude who was married to the Baskins lady, when that dude is in that picture and he's in a leash and collar and she's like in some kind of costume, fuck that. No, never.
Oh boy. Xander's Rant says, take my money, Nick. Watch The Witch. I did. I watched The Witch in theaters. I liked it. I want to see what you think about how they portray the Puritans in it. I wasn't thinking about it that way. I was just thinking how damn depressing the movie was.
It was.
Drex, let's play some Smash Bros. And Animal Crossing. Also, are you going to play Final Fantasy VII Remake? If you have, what do you think of it?
Oh, I don't play RPGs. So my brother is the RPG guy. So, yeah, I'll definitely get some games to smash in.
Yeah. Robert Paul Champagne says, black guys who love to fuck and fuck good. If you're a hot black guy and you want to F me, if you want to move in, you can move in, but you got to F me, piss on me, beat me, free food, free rent, try it out.
I would say no to all that.
What?
Yeah, there's a reason for that.
What?
So as a man, we're always suspicious about anybody who wants to do something for us other than sex, right?
Sure.
So let me give you an example. If a man walks down the street and a woman walks up and goes like this, he has two women. Both of them are equally attractive, right? And one woman goes, "Hey, I'm offering free sex, no strings attached. Look, here's a legal paperwork saying that there's a no chance you can get Me Too."
I gotta sign this paper. There's a string.
Yeah, right. Like, but if there's like a crystal ball that says there's no strings attached, right? And the guy looks at the crystal ball, and you're like, "Oh, nothing's gonna happen to me," right?
Mm-hmm. You believe that tarot shit?
Most guys would go forward and say yes, right? Where the problem comes is that if a woman walks up to you and goes like this, "Oh, no, I'll pay for that. No strings attached. Look into this crystal ball." Something within men just says, no. Even if you look at the crystal ball and you go, "Yep, she's just going to pay it." Nope. Don't want it. And with women, it's the reverse, right?
Sure.
A woman will take a man saying, no, I'll pay for that for you, lady. Sure.
He's just being nice.
He's being nice. But if a man goes, no, hey, free sex, no strings attached. She's like, no. Nope.
Night of Hopex says, you want to know what the foot thing is about, Drex? It's social status. Higher status women who don't work outside or go barefoot don't develop wide, flat feet, and we've apparently been selecting on that for so long that now it's a kink in the first world. There you go. Okay. Chengiz Khan says, if there's one thing to take away from this is that racism makes food better. Nikki, get that blackface game going when you cook your next meal.
Nice.
Did you see the two Chinese doctors? Like, they're like some of the first doctors. They got the Wu flu, but they recovered, but now they're black.
Oh, I did not. That is some weird shit, though.
Hold on. Ovid turns doctors black. Oh, please tell me this is a meme. But I don't know. Chinese doctor's skin turns dark after recovery.
But how dark is
Look,
dark?
I'm about to show you.
Is there like a before and after?
Yeah. Hold on. Drexel. Whew.
He's got a rough life ahead of him. Oh, do you know what he's gonna realize, Nick? All those years of people, the people who go.
That's the other one. They're both there now.
Do you know what he's gonna? Well, that guy still looks. He looks more like a Cambodian or a Thai who usually have darker skin. But when the other dude who looks just straight up black, oh, he's gonna learn racism doesn't exist. Okay, Nick. Okay. Go ahead and see how that works out for you.
Oh my God, that's funny. Yeah, just Google coronavirus turns doctors black. You'll find it right away. It's annoying to bring up pages on that thing. Okay, where do we go? Where do we go? Oh, I'm over here. I'm on this other. Sorry. Okay. Chengiz Khan says, Drex, important question. Futas with or without balls?
All of it's bad.
No,
man.
not what you pick. Does a proper futa have a ball sack or not? This is a legit debate.
Yeah, but I didn't even know about that term till tonight.
I know. So what do you think? That's why you're the perfect person. You're untainted.
I would assume they wouldn't, because then they get, your balls are producing, male hormone shit.
So you're saying no balls on the futa?
Yeah, I would assume.
There's a company that's adding futas to like their game or whatever, and there's a big debate in the community on whether the futas should have balls or not.
How can there be a debate about this?
Because they have to animate it if there's balls. So what do you think? Balls or no balls?
I would hope no balls.
Okay,
That's
Drexel's
less stuff swinging, man.
He's a no balls pleb. Tradcon says, Drex, I like you, but MGTOW is stupid. The goal should be the return of nuclear families and conservative values for the benefit of your ethnic group/nation. Doing this will solve all your problems with the current system.
I get where he's coming from, but Nick, I'm not going to lie. I believe everything that's happened, this is a chance to evolve as a species. So it's like patriarchy and feminism are actually flip sides of the same coin. When you really think about it, both of them require men to sacrifice, men to subjugate themselves to women and their needs and to cater. Mm-hmm. But for what? Both societies actually disrespect men when you really think about it, right? Hence, women and children. You're always sacrificing. And my thing is, for what? So feminism tells men to basically carry the brunt of responsibility, right? Build everything, do everything, but then step aside and let this woman just run amok. Fuck that. Yeah, I think patriarchy is outdated, man.
TLJ Screwjob says, speaking of that video you put up today, even in the original video celebrating them, the way the guy looked at everyone else screamed, "I'm Minecrafting myself," or the baby. Oh yeah, the poly family.
Oh god.
I mean, you just looked. Everybody looked at that guy and went, "Wait, what's wrong with this?"
Yeah, clearly.
That's how he looked in the thumbnail that she posted.
Yeah, well, at first everybody thought it was the guy who looks like he eats babies that harmed the baby, but that guy's probably the most careful dad of all of them.
Well,
because you got to preserve your meals. You don't want to bruise the meat.
Yeah, but looking at a guy like that, it just, I mean, come on, man. Like, who looks at that guy and was like, it seems like a normal, no. Well, none of those guys are normal, but you know what I mean.
That one dude, every picture.
Do you notice that everyone got it right? Do you notice that?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, which one of these 4 lame dudes do you think abused him?
Yeah. The guy who looks like he hates everything about it. Okay. Night of Hopex says, I don't think women will flip in real numbers because they don't value male affection. Even with Me Too, social distancing, all this stuff, men are too eager and put too low a price on our attention. We're literally valueless for emotionally flooded market. So there you go. Bad Dragonite says, if you want to stream from a Switch, you'll have to buy a capture card. Elgato is the best one to get from what I know. Yeah, I've been meaning to get one. I just need to actually order it. Coke Master says, regarding the boyfriend experience, male prostitution is quite a thing in Japan, where working MILFs simp for young and handsome male prostitutes.
There it is.
For Drexel, thoughts on men being in love with fictional women, for example, anime characters. Is this phenomena coined as waifu fagging? I guess if that's what gets me demonetized, so be it. Everything else is fine. A preferable alternative to real women, considering the potential of AI and VR. So is falling in love with fictional characters, is that viable alternative to real relationships?
Crazy enough, I actually believe yes, because men can love.
It's like a doll, basically.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It's very similar to the love dolls. So men can love because men's love is different from female love. Our love is sacrificial. Thus, yeah, a man can be like, I love this character, I love this car, I love this doll, and provide for it, right? So it doesn't really matter if it's an actual woman or a hologram or a fucking anime character. Like the end result is the same, right?
What car would you bang in the tailpipe?
Drex, I have a question for you.
What's that?
Have you seen the guy who he actually has relationships with, I think it was about 3 different actual sex dolls? Have you seen that?
No, I heard there was a dude that's about to get married to one, but he had to postpone the wedding. He was it was some
already simping for the doll.
Yeah, it was some weird shit, man. I don't know. But you know what? His was crazy.
Found out the doll was with his ex roommate.
Right. Well, do you know what I found crazy?
Where'd you get that new
That's
shit
less
out?
crazy than the women who are out here marrying themselves.
Yeah.
If someone asked you, what do you think would be creepier? A guy going down the aisle with a fucking doll, you'd be like, that is really weird. Or I'm marrying myself. They're both.
Or how about the people who say that they're marrying anime character X or Y or.
Hey, she's mine. Stay away.
Yeah,
someone said.
I've heard so many Japanese.
Emma Watson, your self partner. Yeah, she's done.
I've heard of so many Japanese men getting married to basically hologram.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Bad Dragonite says, hey Nick, that super chat about 40K reminds me. Any news on that potential Baldermort video? Also, #blame Lorgar. Look, he sounded like he's kind of up for it, but he's not feeling well this week, so I'll talk to him. I'd love to talk to him. like I said, I'm not actually great at Warhammer lore, but I like talking about it with other people. Citizen of Yarnum says, Drex, you'll be glad to know I keep myself from making sure no woman wants marriage from me. Hooked up with a girl last night and almost backed over her cat afterwards. Good thing my car had a rear view camera or I would have slayed a different kind of pussy.
Nice.
Crusader Saracen says, Drex, was it the collective mistake of men to not keep their pimp hand strong?
Absolutely. You gotta be like the Amish.
We could have learned from Bernie Mac.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta go ahead, man. You have to keep your pimp hand strong because we were all failed. All men who are walking around today that are not fucking 100. Nick, we were all failed by the men who came before us and the men who came before them. Like, that's how we got into this scenario that we're in. So yeah, it is what it is, man.
Monica Rial's Horse Teeth says, Drex, when you finally get your midget, be sure to sing hi ho, grab this dick and blow before I have to go.
Damn.
Trust me, she'll love it.
That shit sounds savage. I like it.
Brandon says, Trump stands mouth agape on the debate stage. Oh, come on, this guy can't think. DNC, you should be ashamed. You're torturing him. The man clearly isn't well. Bad Dragonite says, Drex likes his feminists like a good pie filled with hate.
Pretty much.
Okay, and then just a couple more. Let's see. Yeah, a couple more chats and then we're done. D. Majir says, that Tiger King porn quote was a paraphrase of a Ron White joke.
Nice.
Brotato says, China has had... Yeah, it was. That was good. I like heart-throbbing cock. That's the Ron White joke. Brotato says, China has had corona for a long-ass time. Turning black being a symptom makes McDonald's going Jim Crow makes sense.
Damn.
Angry Baneling says, Drex is pro no balls squad. Get wrecked balls squad. Seed Fan 85 says, I'm not about the destruction of the family. It's a lack of anything resembling consequences. Or it's not about the destruction of the family. It's a lack of anything resembling consequences. And Jay O'Bally's says, hell, a woman divorced the ghost she was married to.
Damn.
Poor ghost.
Damn.
Did that guy even have a say?
Listen, man, for those of us, if everyone has a mom, you type in MOM on your phone. What numbers come up, Nick? You know what numbers come up when you type in mom?
No.
666.
Oh, okay. Oh, on the, yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
I got you. So she's the devil.
Yeah. I'm telling you, man.
You are Molyneux.
Huh?
Nothing. Not an argument. All right, guys. So, Sam, Darren, did you guys want to say anything before we wrap up the show here?
Not really. Keep your guys's keep your wallet closed from OnlyFans until you find your 10, essentially.
Yeah, don't buy from OnlyFans. Buy from Hen Tie Cake.
No, just go invest in Project Melody.
Or buy from Hen Tie Cake. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah.
But
right,
no, it was a lot of fun hanging out with you guys. Thanks for having me on.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for hanging out so long, guys. I really appreciate it. And to the chat, when I have guests on, it's really hard to play an outro. So we're gonna kind of say goodbye. Here we've got Architect of Fate says, Drex, if there are no balls, how can it blow a load?
I don't know, man. Well, I mean, they're pumping people with all kinds of shit now, so I'm sure it'll figure out a way to go ahead and
it's a phantom load.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you to the chat. Thank you to the guests.
Hey, thanks for everybody. And Darren and Sam, thanks for coming on.
Not a problem.
Telling your stories.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, chat.
Again, if it was appropriate.
Nothing on this show is
never appropriate.
Show.
All right, guys. We'll see y'all tomorrow. Peace.
Hey, have a good one, chat.
Peace.